You are live. Wagwan, Jerry. Wagwan. The postmodern jukebox version. I'm not familiar with it. I like the original. It's a good song. So, I think when we get quiet on, I think probably what I'll do is I'll take Yak's suggestion, so that I don't break her out of protected matchmaking. Because I have a match that I have an account that only has 5 random battles, so that's well within the limit. So I'll log into that account, and it'll also give me a better idea of what she's seeing as well, because I'll log in without any mods installed. What did you do? You gave me a good suggestion. In the meantime, let's continue with this, which is slow but extremely accurate. It will never happen again, but not do. Go? And it's only 27 minutes. It feels a bit weird. I know nothing. But I don't have anything else to talk about. I cannot play New Mexico. Well, I guess on the other account I can. Perhaps Yak could play with you for once. Ew. 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 Go, I guess. Can I have a top tier game? I haven't had a top tier game yet.
I'm tickled pink to announce our solution to the banana problem.
MSU. Oh, I am, so when Quiet turns up, I am going to put the stream while we're doing that, so it's probably going to be like an hour or two. But while we're doing that, I will go into quiet mode on the stream, just so that you're not interrupting me all the time. So, because I'll be trying to talk to her. So, if you want to get your noises out, if you want to, you know, get it out of your system.
Sup.
Now's the time. Sup.
If you don't let the girl go, I will track you down, I will find you, and I will kill you.
Let it all out. Let the noise flow. I do have a girl.
Voice filter in 3, 2, 1. Hi.
Hi.
And now for something completely different.
Something completely different, being me sounding like a chipmunk. It seems to do high way more often than it does deep. I like the Darth Vader voice. Chipmunk voice, not so much. Although I do sound like chat right now. Stats. Stats, you need to heal. Stats. You need to install the angle mod, Stats. Stats, you need to install the angle mod, because the angle mod tells you everything you need to know about everything ever. Did you know that? Did you know that, Stats? Did you know that I became a super unicorn because of the angle mod? You should definitely install the angle mod. Why don't you have the angle mod installed, Stats? It tells you everything. You can't lose with the angle mod installed. It's impossible.
Did you know that?
Voice filter disabled.
Do you even as lanes, bro?
Can you believe I was thrown out of my church for claiming Jesus spoke with a lisp? It was a real slap in the face.
Alex01 gave 100 bits.
Yep, I like that one. That's good. I like that one. I like religion jokes. Religion jokes are cool. Just maybe be a bit careful with the religion jokes here. but yeah, I like that. Be a cool TTS voice? Well, maybe you missed me talking about it yesterday. So, I had an idea, which was to use a service like, for example, 11 Labs. Don't Google that if you don't know what that is, because every single ad you see on YouTube from that point onwards will be 11 Labs. They offer a cloning service, so you can give it a set of sound files or give it some live audio, and it will use that to clone that into a TTS voice. And so you can make a clone of yourself or other people, but don't do that. And so I tried this out because they let you try it for free. And so I tried feeding it with me just doing a live impression of my chat voice, my chat backseating voice, and it works amazingly well, like unbelievably well. Like I couldn't tell that it wasn't me speaking when I was generating text afterwards. That's how good it was. Which is why you shouldn't clone people who don't give you permission to be cloned. But in this case, it will be, you know, with my own permission for me to use it myself. So my idea is that I can do that properly, like create an account, pay for it, blah, blah, blah. And I will get a clone of my chat impression that I can then attach to various bits of TTS. I don't think I would use it for sub alerts, because some of those messages are kind of serious. Some people are saying like, oh, thank you for the content, blah, blah, and like just being serious. So I don't want to make everyone sound like they're taking the piss all the time. But the normal channel point TTS messages, that might be fair game. So then you would have your own voice that is me doing an impression of you. And I think that would be funny. I'd find it funny. It'd keep me entertained. Put how did you do? Okay, if you can do that search within like a second and a half after I say it, that is on you, not me. "76.3% of the fun of religion jokes comes from their reactions." I agree. I agree. Alright, I'm gonna 10 because these guys are gonna be coming through here any second. How is a Gneisenau now winning that fight? Okay, the Gneisenau now stopped winning that fight. That's good.
Tiger's Dan said,
Hello, StatsBloke.
Hello.
I have a friend here. He was asking what the noise was. You are the noise. Noise bloke.
What? Hello, friend of Tiger. Do you have a house guest? Hello, house guest of Tiger. I am the noise. Rah. Oh my. You are held together with sticky tape and dreams. How the hell did that not kill you? Just the clunk from that shell hitting that ship should have taken it out. What just happened? I am very, very, very confused right now. But I have, unfortunately, I need to shoot this thing before it gets to me. Didn't kill it. MacGyver boat? Yeah, pretty much. Hopefully the torps are here. Hopefully. Go gadget high accuracy. It's right in that gap. Feck. I'm not entirely sure why you all aren't just charging at me. Because you're kind of giving that submarine a bit of a chance to take you all out. Oop. Well, we got the A cap, got the B cap, that's good. I smoke. It protects lunatics, little children, and ships driven by dreaming taters. Taters. Taters, precious. $60.9. Nice. Did you forget I was here? Bullshit. I can't remember where your torpedo launches are, so this is going to be interesting. That's the destroyer's torps. That was pants. So I'm assuming that you've done that turn because there's a torp here somewhere. Hickabangam! Oh no, you haven't put the torps in yet. Okay. Alright, well I guess I'm taking the torp. No? No, not taking the torp? Yeah. There's a destroyer in front of me. Bullshit tango. You dick! You absolute dick. Am I gonna die before I get to shoot that? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, bullshit. 24 freaking health. You missed. Who the hell was that? Dunkirk?
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
The homing's gonna take it into my wreck. Sorry, little buddy. Oh, no. Oh, no, I did. Sorry. Even in death, I am frustrating you. You had an awesome Cabba game? Awesome like a hot dog? If you get that reference, you're cool. Oh, nice ping right on the back. Denied. You don't get the reference. It's an old Eddie Izzard skit about the change in meaning of the word awesome over time. So must be getting frustrated. Things keep dying before he gets the torps on. And now he's too close. The team, however, is teaming, which is cool. I love Izzard's comedy. Izzard's comedy is amazing. I'm not a fan of Izzard's politics. Because it's so
I saw a
cheap.
notice posted for a Bible study course at the local UU church. It said to bring your own Bible and scissors.
Introvert gave 100 bits.
Eh? What's a UU? Sorry, I don't know what a UU church is. Is that if understanding what a UU church is an integral part of the joke, I don't know what that is. Hello, peace and quiet. You're back from your commercial excursion. And introvert, you're gonna have to explain. You're gonna have to explain that one. I don't get it. Unless it's kind of more philosophical, in which case I do get it. And in which case that's the kind of joke you should probably not tell on Twitch. This is not the most open platform when it comes to things like that. You just parked? No rush. No rush. I'm just doing my thing. You do you. Whenever you're ready, no problem. Unitarian Universalism. Yes, okay, it is what I thought it was. In which case, that's probably not the kind of joke you want to be telling on Twitch. This game needed more honking. I can't honk a ship that I'm not driving, sadly. You'll be ready in 18 minutes. That's very specific. Huh? Cool. $500 voyage tokens. Yay. Start the stuff. Watch. She's late. She gets fined doubloons for every second that she's late. Are we doing phrasing? We are absolutely doing phrasing. I see you're aware of Peace and Quiet's reputation. What am I... Anyway, what am I doing? Did I not... Wait, what? It said I had something to claim, and yet I pressed the button reflexively, and it's asking me to pay... What? What? Did I claim and then... I wasn't paying attention at all then. This game has got me just clicking everything. I screwed up my Research Bureau recording because I reflexively clicked a button that I absolutely should not have clicked. Because this game just trains you to go click, 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 click. I guess I'll do another one then, because that's going to work out pretty well. And then I probably need to figure out how to log into my, like, low battle count account. In theory, I've got it, I mean, I've got it in my launcher, I just haven't logged into it for a very long time. I hope I can remember the password. If it asks for it, because it's going to be like, what's the password? I'm like, I don't know. I don't even know if that account is tied to my... the same email I use for this account. Because if it's not, it's probably also then not tied to the same 2FA. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We might have to do a password reset. Yay, bottom tier. This ship bottom tiers so well. Its 2mm armor scheme is fantastic for fighting tier 9 battleships. It's great. How is this game 70 gig? Because it's got a lot of assets. So it slowly gets bigger and bigger because every time a new ship is added, that's another set of like models and textures and stuff that have to be added. Every new map that gets added adds a whole bunch of textures. And so games like this get bigger over time because there's more and more stuff in them. Because, you know, don't forget there's over 800 ship models in the game, each of which has 2 versions, an in-battle lower resolution version and an import higher resolution version. So that's 1,600 models. Plus all the models for all the stuff for like PvE. There's planes flying around. Yeah, I changed the camera back because so that whole like side camera thing was just an experiment. So it's not so much about moving the camera because I know I want to do that at some point in the future. That was a test of whether I can use my teleprompter as a screen to have chat on so that I don't have to set up my teleprompter. And there's always ads whenever I'm answering a freaking question from someone who's not a sub. Every single time. Non-subscribers never ask me a question when there's not about to be ads. Every single time. Subscribers always ask me questions when there's not going to be ads, because it doesn't matter anyway. But then whenever there's a non-subscriber asking me questions, it's always 5 seconds before ads. Every time. It's almost like I need a counter on the screen that shows you when the ads are coming, so that you can wait until after the ads to ask your question. Oh wait. Hang up. What are you doing? How is going to be going to university. How didn't know this before this ad break, but How is going to be going to university in a few weeks' time. Yeah, but David on YouTube, YouTube doesn't have a way of telling that something is an ad read. And YouTube's not making any money from that, so they get a bit, like, platforms like Twitch and YouTube are very frustrated by things like ad reads, embedded ads, because, and Twitch has actually taken some action against embedded ads because they don't make any money from it. Twitch actually put some policy in place a couple of years ago to limit what streamers can do on Twitch in terms of embedded ads. They got a bit of backlash, so they reversed it slightly. But I think it's fair enough because it's a revenue stream that they have no way of dipping their hands into, despite the fact that it's their platform that's being used, so I have some sympathy for it. Sean Host, while you're next to that, could you maybe, you know, get it? How about them adverts? If only, Aid, and I am joking, if only there was a counter on the screen that showed you when the ads were about to start. So the reason that I've moved the camera back is because it wasn't, the moving the camera wasn't a test of the camera position, because I know I like that camera position. I like it when other streamers done it. I like the experiment of moving it over there, but that wasn't why I did it. The way I did it was because I was testing the ability to have my auto cue set up permanently so that I don't have to rearrange my entire life to make a VOD. Because if I want to make two-camera, like, talking head type content, at the moment I have to set up that whole setup, and it takes forever, and it makes me not want to do it. So I was trying to find a way where I can have maybe my auto cue set up on the desk, permanently pointed at where I sit normally. So I can use the same camera setup, same micro setup. I don't have to physically change anything in order to record something. And that was all cool. Apart from one thing, which is that I can't read chat on that screen because it's a little bit too far away. And I'm having some vision issues at the moment that made it even more difficult, so that's not really an option. But the theory is sound. It feels natural to you. I guess that makes sense. So one thing I could do, if I did want to keep the camera head-on kind of position, is I could try and sit higher up. This is a very tall screen though, so it'd be very difficult for me to get my head in line with the top of the screen, because it's just a very big screen. But I could potentially sit up a little bit higher, because there's a little bit of leeway in my elbows, because I don't want to be like elbows floating, because it's not good for you. But potentially I could lift myself up a tiny little bit, so I'm more level with the camera, because right now it's about an inch above my top of my head. But with the camera up there, I can't use it for my teleprompter at all. But I think the conclusion that I'm coming to is that if I do go to a 2PC setup, probably what I would do is I would have it set up completely separately, permanently. So I would have like a little talking head recording position that I can go and sit in that's completely separate, that has its own screen, its own mouse and keyboard, like, and I make VOD content from that position on a different desk. It's just a shame I can't use it on the setup. Maybe when I've gone to the optician and see if they can sort this issue that I'm having out. Maybe when I can see a bit better out of this eye, maybe then, maybe we can try it again. Put a huge Fresnel lens in front of the monitor. No, it's just, I could read, like, so I'm probably explaining that badly. So I could read the text fine. What I was finding a little bit difficult was I feel very connected with you lot, because you're right there, and I can like literally reach out and touch you. With the text being about, I don't know, 25 centimeters, 30 centimeters further away, I just felt a bit disconnected from it. And I wasn't able to quite as easily just glance and grab a quick snatch, because the auto cues screen is like 16:9 format. And so the messages are quite long. So I have chat on this screen quite narrow. So the messages are like quite narrow multi-line messages, even if it's quite a short message, and it makes it really easy to speed read, because you don't have to scan your eye across the whole line. You can just sort of glance. But you can't do that if it's a long line of a message. But if I try and make the window on that screen narrower, I can only fit like 2 chat messages on the screen. And so it's either I can read the messages really quickly, but I miss most of them because they've already gone, or they're really long and I have to actually like read. Because when I glance at chat, I'm not really reading, I'm sort of speed reading. I've trained myself to sort of just go dunk and like get a gist of what someone is saying. Because you have to do that. I can't read every single word everyone types all the time. and so it's sort of a balancing act, and it just wasn't working. So another option is that I have that, which I will try at some point, is I'll have that set up, but I will use that screen for my events log. So currently I have Twitch chat over here, and then I have my event log, like my Twitch event log here, with YouTube chat underneath it. What I could do, because I can do combined chat, I have a way of combining Twitch chat and YouTube chat so they don't need to be separate. So what I could do is I can move that screen back around, put the teleprompter back there, which really stops me from using that side screen. Use the teleprompter screen for my alert log, because I don't need to look at that very often. And then have Twitch and YouTube combined chat here. Keep this camera position. Don't use the teleprompter as the camera normally, but I can take, it's really quick to take this camera out and put it over there. That doesn't take very long at all. And so if I wanted to record a video, I can just move the camera. That's not a problem. And then I would have Twitch chat here. So I would be talking, instead of talking to you like this, I would be talking to you like this. Which is fine, but I would probably want to put myself on the other side of the screen or mirror myself. Because looking out of the screen is bad. Looking into the screen is good. No, Slayer, I had surgery. It's like 20 years ago I had surgery on my eyelid, and ever since then I've had issues with this eye, and it flares up every now and again. Because something about the incision hasn't healed properly, and so I get all sorts of like irritation and stuff in my eyelid, and I'm having a bit of a flare up with that at the moment. But it's just going on a bit longer than normal. Normally it's like a week or two, and it's back to normal, but it's just not going away, and it's been like 2 months. And some days it's really bad. Today's not too bad. Can you tell me what did occur with the CV work, and did they implement just the manual secondaries? So if you want to see the full log of what went on with the current update with CV stuff, just look in the patch notes. So just look in the article. But in terms of what's going on in general, is they've split it up into a bunch of tranches, and they're delivering it in bits, rather than have one massive CV and spotting change. They're just introducing bits gradually. And so this update, the manual secondaries came in, and some stuff to do with spotting came in. And if you want to see that, it's all described in the notes. Braille? Put it on, that's an interesting idea. Put it on the floor on a Braille reader. That's genius. Sensitive toes. Well, so when it's not cold, I always have bare feet. I have bare feet right now. I have had apart from putting on socks very occasionally to go shopping or whatever every couple of weeks, I have basically had bare feet since May. I never wear anything on my feet. I hate it. I hate wearing shoes and socks. The first opportunity I get, shoes and socks always come off. Straight away. I have bare feet. And part of Hobbit, the tops of my feet are quite hairy. Well, this should be a win. Get him! I'm a hare foot, hare feet. I did nothing, but we won. Hardly carrying today. So that is 4-2. Any sign of the Canadian? Quiet, if you're listening, you have like 15-minute windows or 15-minutely windows to let me know, because once I start a match, it's 15 minutes. A debuff learn? No, I'm saving that till last. Because it's going to be amazing. It's definitely not going to be a complete disaster. I'm going to enjoy it being a complete disaster, but it's going to be a complete disaster because I'm really looking forward to it. And you know what happens when I'm really looking forward to a ship. Complete disaster every single time. So that one we're saving till last. So we've done the dockyard ship so that people... Oh, by the way, if anyone missed me playing the dockyard ship on Tuesday and Friday, I published it on YouTube straight away, my ship thoughts. You can obviously watch the VODs from Tuesday and Thursday to see me playing it if you want to. That's both on YouTube and Twitch. And you can either go into the WoW's ships playlist on YouTube, or you can do ! ship thoughts in Twitch to get the link to the document that has all the ships. And now you want cake. You always want cake. Well, Canadian is silent, so let's do another one. Oh. Holy shit, quiet. Talk about last second. Are you ready or are you ready? Because if you're ready, I need to change accounts. You can't hear me. Super secret signal. Oh, she's streaming. That's why she can't hear me. She's drowning. She's starting soon. Okay. I will DM her. America. Yeah, that's an old movie now. When was Team America? 2005? I was right. 2005. What a guess. Montage. All right, chat. We are going into quiet mode. It's not
Quiet
aged
mode
well.
enabled.
Depends on your perspective. Ben, I'm going to replace your pin. I'm sorry. Quiet mode enabled. Yes. Right. Let me come to here. Do that. That, exit game, and let me try and log into my I've got like a new account ish. Let's see what's going on with that and see if I can log in. You have been logged out by the server. Please log in again. Oh god, it's a different Gmail account. Stats, what's my password? Is he? No, it's called body double. Because you know when people ask me in matches, is that really you? And I usually answer, no, I'm the body double. I've called it body double. Quiet wants to see all the main things my chat says about her. Heck, what's this going to be? It's going to be something like. First try, chat. First freaking try. Right, we're going to launch in safe mode so that I don't have any mods, so that I'm seeing what she's seeing. No, I guessed the password and it was the correct password. It wasn't even password. It was like password 1. Right, let me go and knock quiet. She's looking for her face right now. She's looking very confused. Alright, that's shared chat. I'm going to leave her stream open because I might need to look at what she's doing at some point. Let's just stick that on 360p. Alright. Oh. Did I forget to... Oh, I know what that is. Hang on, wait. I forgot to turn off the... I guess it doesn't matter. I have like a test image that goes on in the back. It's fine. The game's at the top of it. I have a test image that I used for the layout. That's just a static screenshot. Doobie-doobie-doo. Aha.
Oh.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
Hi.
Hello.
It might take me a minute to sort my audio out because I haven't used Discord with the setup before.
Okay. I mean, I can hear you, so isn't that...
Excellent. That's a good start.
Isn't it working?
It's a good start.
Thank you for the follow. How was your posh breakfast?
So my... did I have breakfast today? I don't think I had breakfast today.
Oh, that's so posh of you.
I think I just went straight to lunch. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, what'd you have for lunch?
Kind of the same thing I had last night.
Okay.
just take the pasta and substitute it for potatoes. But otherwise, apart from that, it's pretty much the same. Yeah.
Do you have fancy posh potatoes?
Nope, just bog standard, just white potatoes.
Great.
Yeah, it was food. Yeah, it was food. It's actually quite tasty.
I love food.
I ate it in the garden.
One thing about me.
Sunshine. It was beautiful.
Aw, it's not sunny here. It's humid and cloudy and smoky and also raining.
Yeah, we don't have the smoke. So. Fortunately, we don't have any wildfires. We can get wildfires here, but we don't have them right now. But yeah, we're about to go into a week of not like super heat wave, but this next week's going to be quite warm. So,
well, thank you for everyone who's following. I mean, you don't even know how annoying I am. You don't know if you like me.
That's true. You can go. It's okay. Following is a two-way street.
Yeah.
So for those of you in my chat who don't know, so I was saying at the beginning of the stream, but there weren't many people here then. So let me say again. So. Okay. Quiet is a streamer who people like me and Tiger and Grumbles and Co. have got to know through roleplay. So we've been playing a couple of roleplay seasons, and Quiet has been playing on those. So we've gotten to know her that way. But you may not know Quiet. So Quiet is a Canadian variety streamer and musician. You have music on Spotify, right?
I do, yeah. More music coming soon.
Nice.
Quick plug.
I mean, feel free to share links and stuff. We have some music fans. Definitely.
You do not know Quiet? Yeah, that's okay. I don't know Quiet either. She's elusive. I do also have some cats in my room here. I have a little Stinky. Her name's Stinky. She's in front of me right now. You can see her tail. And then I also have a little Milo. She's at the window, ruining my lighting. So I leave my door open for them now, and they love coming in and just making my life miserable. So if they might pop in on my my stream.
One of my
Hi, Tiger.
a good school friend of mine.
Thank you.
He had a cat called Stinky. It wasn't Stinky. It was a beautiful cat though. It was like a ragdoll tortoiseshell. Beautiful cat.
Oh, that sounds amazing. Well, we had 2 cats, and then my uncle found Stinky out when he was hunting, and he's severely allergic to cats, and he asked me to help him find somebody to take her. And I was like, well, we can't get attached to her because we already have 2 cats, so let's give her a name that we don't like. And I'm like, let's call her Stinky.
Yeah, that's
and
not
now,
gonna work.
no, she's like the sweetest, most cuddly, but also very stinky sometimes. Now she's laying on my keyboard, so it's fine.
Have you heard me talking about the cat that I've befriended?
No.
So 2 doors down from me. So I live in quite a small row of houses. We call them terraced houses. So it's just like a whole bunch of houses all like stuck
Terrorist
together.
houses?
Terraced. No, not terrorist.
Oh.
Terraced.
Oh.
Terraced.
I know.
Terraced. Terraced.
I know.
So in the States, they're called row houses. I'm not sure what you call them.
I don't know. Maybe terrorist houses.
Maybe you just don't do them because you have so much space. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, so it's like a row of houses that all have little gardens out the back. They're all right next to each other. And so pets tend to go between the gardens. And so there's this bright ginger cat, male. And he's been coming into my garden and destroying my plants for the last couple of years. And so this year I decided to change tactics. Rather than going on the offensive, I've decided to go on a charm offensive and make friends with this cat. Oh. And it's working.
Love that.
Because now that I spend time outside with him and play with him, because he's quite playful, and we're now friends, he lets me pick him up. We have good cuddles.
Aww.
And now he doesn't destroy my plants anymore, which is great.
And you love him.
I'm not sure I'd go that far.
Oh.
He's a ginger cat, and ginger cats are special. You know, they're just a certain special variety of cat.
I agree.
Yeah.
I have 2 orange cats.
Yeah.
So what did you name him?
Oh, I know the name already because the owner shouts it at 11 p.m. to call the cat to the house. It is very definitely called Willow.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah,
That's such
Willow.
a great name.
Except my neighbor is very local, and so he's got a very strong West Country accent. It's Willow, Willow, Willow,
Willow,
Willow.
Willow. Love it.
So yeah,
I have 2 orange. I wouldn't call. I mean, it's very posh to call them ginger, but I'm sorry. I'm gonna call you posh 100 times. I can't get over it. I have 2 orange cats, and one is Banda, like panda with a B.
Mm-hmm.
He was our first baby. He's majestic. And then we have Peaches, who is a spoiled little, skinny little noodle.
That's a good name for a ginger cat.
Well, we thought it was a girl, so I was thinking like Princess Peach. But found out that he was a boy, and I already fell in love with him. So he's just my Peaches.
Nice.
And also like the artist Peaches, you know, like the Canadian artist Peaches.
I do not know the Canadian artist Peaches.
I would sing, but sometimes the songs are a little vulgar. So anybody here know who Peaches is?
Apparently, Tiger marries Ginger Cat. That makes sense.
Marigold or Amber. Okay. My cats don't really deserve that, but that's such a cute idea. Maybe
Amber's
Banda. Banda is a majestic old man.
I like Bandit. That's a good name.
Thank you.
There's a trend in the UK at the moment for people calling their pets by like just human names.
Mm-hmm.
So I live
everywhere.
Yeah, I live near a dog called Dave. He's an Afghan. he's an Afghan hound. He's huge, and he's called Dave.
I love that.
And he likes to escape from his house because Afghan hounds have no sense of territory, and so he just runs off. And so you hear the owner like, Dave, no, Dave, come back, no, Dave, watch the road, Dave.
That's so cute.
The first time I saw this, I was expecting to see like a child running around the corner, or like an adult or something.
Right. You know, a grown
like,
man.
You know, the dad running after it, but no, it's a dog.
Right. Yeah, I love that. That is such a great name. And Colin is also a good name. There was a crow family that lived in the tree just outside of our place, and my partner and I have like seen on social media like befriending crows, and so whenever I would see this particular crow, I think it's the same one, I'd always just call out Russell, and I would like leave out fries and stuff. And I think for a little while he was our friend, but then I wasn't consistent, and he doesn't come back anymore.
Oh.
But Russell the crow.
Oh, that's okay. Get out. Russell the crow.
Russell the crow.
You do know
Fenton's a good name too.
Wixatron knows Peaches, and there's not a single word in the lyrics you can repeat without breaching Twitch T&Cs.
Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
Oh, no, and then Tiger just goes straight there. Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, they
know.
really like singing about Richard.
Peaches, you never forget a Peaches song.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Lizzie, that's a cute name, and Tessin.
Tessin, that's a good name. I like Tessin.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
My manager friend, her name is Tess, and she said never to call her Tessa. So whenever I do something bad or I make a joke and to piss her off, I go, "But Tessa," she gets so mad. Mm-hmm. Anyways, sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry. I'm in the background just trying to figure out.
Oh, you haven't fixed it yet?
No. So no. I'm in. I'm in. Look, I'll say hello.
You're in.
Hello. This is me.
Body double?
Yeah. So the reason for that is that this game has something called protected matchmaking. So when you start playing the game, it kind of surrounds you in a soft, cushioning bubble of cotton wool to protect you from the toxic people who go down and try and kill new players. And so for your first, I think it's 250 battles, approximately, I can't remember the number, chat will actually me. You're protected from... They'll actually me, yeah. Actually, stats, it's 274. And what that does is so there are people who play low tiers. So this game has a tier system. So you start at tier 1 and you work your way through to tier 10, 11. And there are people who make a sort of a habit or like a career almost of playing low tiers. And they're very, very, very good at it. And if you're a new player, you're just going to have a bad time playing against those kind of players until you know what you're doing. And so you get protected from that. And the problem with my other account is that my other account, if we play together, will pull you out of protected matchmaking.
I see. That's very considerate. Thank you.
So Yak pointed out that this is the case. And so I have switched to this account, which doesn't have many battles, so that we're essentially both new players as far as our accounts are concerned.
I see.
And so then we can be wrapped in cotton wool together.
Aww,
yeah, it's anti-silk clothing, exactly. Yak, I have already actually sent Quiet the my settings video, which hopefully she's gone through.
I did my homework.
Yeah, the developers for this game take an approach of you don't need to know anything, and it's not helpful. So those settings changes just like turn on some information on the screen that will help you.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know, because I know I was just looking at my tier 6 going, okay, I mustn't touch that. But that's fine.
When I was, I created my account, and then I found that it was the North American account, and I tried to make a European account, and then I called myself Quiet's Lass to be a reference to StatsBloke. But I accidentally made another North American account, so we're just Peace and Quiet again. But now we're officially
Did you know I'm not the
European.
I'm not the only bloke? Did you know that? So my
I thought so.
My old clan, my first clan, it just became a joke that we all renamed ourselves, and so that's the reason why my name includes the word bloke. It's because the whole clan was something bloke.
Oh,
I see. And I, some of those guys are still playing, and I see them out in the wild occasionally, which is cool.
In the wild.
In the wild.
On feral.
Yes. Actually, I think they're all still in the same clan. Now I think about it.
That's cute. Why'd you leave?
Because I hated... No, they were lovely. Because I got more interested in the competitive side of the game, and I wanted to join a clan that was doing more clan battles.
I see. Yep. Roaming free. Yeah, exactly.
Roaming free. But they were lovely. It was. We used to play together like most nights everyone would just jump in a voice channel in Discord and we would play matches. And it was very friendly.
Aw,
They're a good bunch.
so wholesome. Oh, this game's so wholesome. There's teams and there's cotton hugging and friendship.
Explosives, guns, murdering. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you do the and I'm using this word very loosely, tutorial?
No.
You did not do the tutorial.
No. That's the one homework I didn't do because I
Okay.
was going to do it this morning, but then I went shopping instead.
I don't think I can
cats
do
needed food.
that with you. So there is a tutorial, he says, using scare quotes. It's probably best that you just do that while I'm on voice with you. Just run through it. Just get it done. It doesn't take very long at all.
Okay, and to do that, would I click battle?
Let me have a look at your screen.
Okay.
So you've selected what you got, Hashidate.
Sure.
So the thing is, so I'm kind of surprised it didn't, when you logged in, normally what it does is it takes you straight into...
Ooh.
Yak, you just missed me saying that she went through my settings video and changed all her settings according to my tutorial.
I watched the tutorial twice. Once in bed last night and then this morning.
Pay attention, Double O Yak. Pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
How is she already access level 11? What?
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Maybe it's all of because I watch your stream a lot and Tiger's stream a lot. Maybe I've just gotten a lot of upgrades.
That's not a thing. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Let me look at your profile. No, she has no matches. Like, there's literally nothing. Wow. I can't even, there's not, because she hasn't played anything, so there's not even a battle type selector here, so...
I'm hacking!
Yeah, maybe the referral code skips that stuff? Because what it should do is when you log in, it will take you into a very simple tutorial that just gives you the basic controls. So forward, left, right, shoot, whatever. But you seem to have skipped that.
Wow. I must be that good.
Yeah, I am. Obviously, it's assessed you, and it's like, wow, this person can just skip that stuff. So as you are access level, whatever it was, are you more? I think you have a higher access level than I do right now. Yeah, no, you do.
That's
new access level. Can you click? I'm watching the stream right now. Can you click on where it says on the left hand side, new access level 11? Can you click on that?
Yep.
Because I'm not convinced that it's telling me what I think it's telling me. I think what that might be saying, because wargaming is amazing. Oh, no, it does mean that. Okay. What the... What are you doing, wargaming? You're further ahead in the access levels than I am right now on this account.
Oh my goodness, am I your senpai?
So apparently so. So you're going to be teaching me. You already have access to random battles. You already have access to signals. You have free XP. Oh god, this is stuff that normally unlocks gradually, so that you can learn about it one at a time. But apparently you just get it all in one big lump.
Wow.
You get oh good, you've unlocked commanders already. You have missions already. You don't have upgrades. None of this will mean anything to you right now. You don't have campaigns. You don't have armory.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
You don't have PvE.
I don't know what any of this means.
Don't worry about it.
I have combat missions. Is that something?
Yeah, so what normally happens when you start playing, you unlock these access levels, and the access levels is just essentially a tutorial. And so it gradually unlocks features in the game so that you're not overwhelmed with all this stuff suddenly. But you've already unlocked a whole bunch of stuff, which is going to be challenging for us, because it means I'm going to have to talk to you a lot about what all that stuff is.
Yeah.
All at once.
But I'm a level 1 event pass.
Yeah, so so that's what Wargaming call the Battle Pass, if you're familiar with how Battle Passes work in other games.
Not really,
so don't worry about it. So basically, you play through either the free track or the premium track, and you'll just get free stuff out of it. Don't worry about it too much.
Oh, I have containers? Oh my god.
Yep. You might have some. Yeah, open them. Go for it.
All right, we're opening it.
So the first container is always a super container. Every single time. Every new account I've created ever has had a super container as the first container.
November Echo Set 7.
So that is a signal flag that you can stick on your ship that improves your ship's AA power.
Wow. India Delta. Okay. Want to know something fun? I actually have my boating license,
Oh.
and I taught a boating license class like, to certify people, although I have never driven a boat before.
Cool. That sounds fine.
Isn't that fun? Yeah, sounds legit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I used to be a first aid instructor, and I was going up to northern communities to teach like winter safety, and then one of those things was also boating safety. And they're like, we need you to learn how to teach this. So I should, in theory, know what all the flags and stuff mean, but I don't.
So the signals are the actual flags that you're seeing are historical. So when you mouse over one of them and you see like Charlie Kilo, for example, that is the correct flag for the letter C and the correct flag for the letter K. But what the flag actually does is not anything to do with the original meaning. But they're real
heavyweight
flags.
hunter symbol. Is this? Am I still opening things?
Yeah, you just click around for a bit. It's fine.
Money.
Yeah, so like a lot of free-to-play games, there are a few different resources. The sort of non-premium resource is called credits, and it is colored silver or gray. And then premium currency is called doubloons, and they are gold.
Doubloons.
Doubloons. And then there's a whole bunch of other resources that you don't need to worry about right now.
I'm done. Okay. So I have 4 million credits. Is that normal?
Yeah, so the game gives you some starting resources to play with, and your credits is going to be really the thing that limits you from progressing. And in free-to-play games, it's quite common to have some part of the game that is going to like hold you back a little bit so that you get encouraged to get your credit card out and pay money. In World of Warships, that's credits. Gotcha. And so you will find probably at some point that you're going to start to run out of credits.
Perfect. Just like real life. Okay.
Exactly. And so what do we do when that happens? We don't reach for the credit card or go to the bank for a loan. We just spend less money, right? You look so confused right now. What do you mean spend less money? Okay. So we're going to go and do our first battle. I think the best way to do this is just now. So you do need to do a bit of setup on your ship because the game has unlocked it for you. I don't know why that is, but it has. So let's deal with that. So you've chosen.
Is this like the standard ship? I don't know. I just opened it and this is what it gave me.
So if you click, do you have the tech tree? Can you see tech tree at the top?
Yep.
Yeah, let's click on tech tree. I'm watching you in like 120p, so I can't quite see the words. So it will open the nation that you have selected. Yep. So you have Japan, and you'll see there's a whole bunch of ships that are all grey, and then you have Hashidate, which is in white because you have it, and then you'll see there's a whole bunch of other nations down the side, and you'll see equivalents, sort of lines in those other nations. There are 5 classes. Canada is actually included, so but it comes under Commonwealth. There are some ships which are Canadian, but they are under Commonwealth. And there are premium ships as well in some nations.
Wow.
Yeah, you don't have enough of the ships to do a full nation yet. Maybe someday.
Maybe someday. Why are they, okay, this is probably not important, but why are the countries listed like this in this order, and why are they not alphabetized?
The order that's shown in their sidebar is the order in which they were added to the game.
Okay.
So Japan and the USA were the first 2, followed by Russia and Germany shortly afterwards, and then all the others came in that order afterwards a little bit later.
Understood.
So yeah, but the game started with only Japan and USA.
Okay.
There are 5 classes. So at the top of the tech tree, you'll see battleship, cruiser, destroyer, aircraft carrier, and then if you scroll across a bit on some nations, you'll see also submarines.
Don't you love submarines?
They're so good. They're amazing. See, Ben, like I'm not prejudiced. It's fine. Like new player, starting off with a blank slate, right? She can make her own decision. They're terrible. Anyway, so we're going to be focusing on the 3 main classes first. So battleships, cruisers, and destroyers. Aircraft carriers and submarines are a little bit more specialized, and so we can worry about those later. We're going to be starting off with a cruiser. So you're going to be spending a bit of time playing a cruiser. Cruisers are kind of the all-rounders of the game. They have a balance between like firepower and survivability. Battleships have more survivability. Destroyers have sort of less survivability. But they all do different jobs. And so we're going to be playing some different ships that do different things. But at the beginning of the game, at tier 1, everything's pretty similar. So it doesn't really matter which ship you choose. I guess you go with Hashidate as you already have it selected. That's fine.
Sure.
Oh, actually, should we get you off on a different... What do you have access to? You should have Hashidate, Erie.
Got
If you go back to port at the top.
Oh, port.
Yeah. Go back to port and then look at the bottom. You've got Hashidate, Erie, Black Swan, and the Don't Touch That Galsonier.
I don't know. It's pretty. I'm touching it. Wow. That's a big ship.
Yeah, I think we'll start you off with Erie.
Erie?
Erie.
Erie?
As in Erie,
That reminds me
Indiana.
of a joke.
Go on then.
What did the DJ name his son?
I don't know. What did the DJ name his son?
Eric?
Uh-huh. Okay. Tags her. I could just ban her. Right. No, what I'm going to do now, Tiger, is I'm going to purposely... I'm reading my chat through your chat, by the way. I'm just going to teach you wrong on purpose for that.
Perfect.
Thank you, Piper. Piper's paying you tax for you.
Aw, thank you, Piper.
Right. So I need to like see what you've got access to because I don't have as much stuff as you for some reason. So we're gonna have to set the ship up a little bit.
Okay.
So what you're gonna do is go into the equipment tab if you have that. I think you do. Yeah, you do.
Okay.
You don't have access to, oh no, the ship actually doesn't have any modules or any upgrades, so everything you see on the left there is just, you just get what you get, and that's all you need. On the right hand side you can see the armament the ship has. So it has guns which shoot high explosive shells, which is that yellow tip shell. Underneath that you have consumables, so in this case this is a damage control party, that red thing. And that enables you to do things like put out a fire. We'll learn about that in a bit. And then underneath that you have signals. And you'll notice next to that it's got a thing that says mount recommended. The game has given you some signals, so you could click mount recommended.
Okay.
And it will put the recommended signals onto your ship. Something important to realize is that these cost credits to restock. So while you have some at the moment, they will run out, and then that's going to start costing you credits. And so you don't always want to put all the signals on, but right now we're not going to worry about it, and we're just going to go. What I also want you to do is actually, no, that's fine. That's fine. You have a captain. I don't have a captain. That's interesting. So you see the guy up in the top right hand corner. I think his name is Lawrence. If you click on him. Normally we'd be doing this over like 2 streams because the game would unlock it gradually.
Right.
This is the commander's skill table. So as you play through the game, you gain points. And my chat, I know you can't see what I'm talking about right now. You might want to open Quiet's stream on a like side screen or go like side by side or something like that. So that you can see what I'm looking at, because I'm looking at her screen right now. Because I'm just waving my arms and talking on my screen.
Come say hi. I'm wearing a new sweater.
Go and say nice sweater. I can't really see the sweater. It's kind of blurry.
It's just black. It's actually not that.
So, yeah. So this is this commander's cruiser skill table. So the commanders can have skills for the different types of ships. So this is on a cruiser. So this is the cruiser table. And you'll see that some of the skills have little yellow triangles. Those are the recommended skills to take. You don't have to do that, but that's recommended. And currently, your commander doesn't have any points to spend because it doesn't have any experience. But as you play the game, that commander will get XP, and then you can spend those points on skills. And they do...
What's the difference with the different commanders?
So basically nothing. So there are a few commanders that have extra abilities, but they're kind of tricky to get hold of. Most of the normal commanders that just randomly come onto a ship, or you spawn a commander, they're all the same. They'll have a randomly generated name, and they'll have a randomly generated picture, but they are all essentially the same.
Gotcha. But
they are limited to the nation that they're from, so you can't put an American commander on a Japanese ship, for example.
Of course, that makes sense.
Because he'd get, like, you know, thrown overboard. So...
What?
They'd probably throw him off.
Oh.
If he walked onto a Japanese ship, they're probably just going to throw him overboard. Get off. The other thing that I see that you have access to, I don't know if they've given you any, is economic bonuses. On the right-hand side, you can see where it says Mount.
Yes.
Click that and see what you get. But I don't know whether they've given you any. Click one of those, it doesn't matter which one. Like credits or whatever. Okay, so they have given you a few to start with. Wow. So you could mount a grey booster. So don't worry about ship XP. But you could mount a grey booster, so the first one, for credits, commander XP, and free XP. Because you have some of those.
Okay, sure.
And what that will do is it just gives you a little bit of extra XP income.
When I run out of those, I have to buy them?
It depends what kind of booster you're talking about. So the grey ones and the green ones you can buy with credits. The red ones and the blue ones you have to get other ways.
Gotcha.
But Wargaming will throw these like confetti at you, so don't worry too much.
Bring it on.
Good evening, Charbel.
Hello.
So you
didn't say hi to me, but that's okay.
You can do the same thing with Commander XP and the free XP. The third and fourth boxes.
Hello.
Cool.
Ships.
All right. I think that'll do you. You might press escape for me to go back to like the pause screen. You also have exterior. So if the exterior tab, which is right underneath the battle button, that one is cosmetics basically. So this is like camouflages, and you can put you can put like cosmetic flags on your ship. None of that makes any difference to the way the game plays. It's purely cosmetic, so you can do whatever you like in there.
All right.
If you want to mount one of the cameras, you can.
Sure, let's just do this one. Yeah, link it. Great, tutorial completed. Oh, sorry. Okay, cool.
So I just sent you
invitation.
Yes. Otherwise, this is going to be a short stream. Hi. Okay. We are now in a division, so this is what other games call squads usually. And you can have up to 3 people in most of the battle modes. It's up to 3 people in a squad. In some game modes, it can be more than that. It can be 7, 9. We've even had, I think, divisions of 12 at some point. But usually it's 3. And there are different battle types. For your first battle, we're going to do co-op, which is always against bots. There might be bots on our team as well, but we're going to be against bots. And we're just going to throw you in and see what happens, if that's okay with you. All right. So if you press ready in the division window.
Oh, in here.
Yep. And now I have, because I'm
up here. Is that bad?
You what, sir?
I clicked the one at the top, not in the division.
That's fine. So because I created the division, I have control of when we go into battle, which I will do now. I don't know if I set up my ship actually. I don't have the ability to set up my ship because I don't have the stuff that you have. Because I don't have a commander.
I don't have
battle
thing.
Should you what?
It's gone. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Upgrades are at level 11. That's me.
I don't even have a commander
Can you
yet.
level up quickly?
She has a commander. I don't have a commander.
I have a commander.
So, yeah, we'll be able to get to the tier 2 in this line pretty quickly.
Okay. Hi, Shivers. Yes, we are trying something new. Wait, what? Who dis? Don't worry about it.
So, co-op battles are usually 9v9. In that list, you can see the names that have the colon at the beginning and the end. Those are bots.
Gotcha. Do I click start or do I wait?
You can wait, but you can still slide. It depends whether you want to like look at your ship in the water before the battle starts or just stare at a list.
Take time to traverse guns. Oh, okay.
All right, I'm just gonna check that you did what I told you to do. Okay, serious. Yeah, no, that's fine actually. Can you just press plus for me once on your numpad?
Plus.
Yeah.
On my number.
That should make your map a little bit bigger. Perfect. The map in the bottom right hand corner is super duper important.
Okay.
It's where all the information is.
Oh, this is how fast I'm going? Okay.
Oh yeah, the tips tab is the default. Well, yeah, I forgot about that. That's fine. So what we're going to do is we're just going to drive forward and you're going to shoot the red things and ask me questions because that's the easiest way to do this. Chat right now will want to tell you literally everything, but they're not going to, are they, chat? No. You're not going to. They will want to unload their entire 8 years of experience of playing this game on you in like 2 seconds. Don't do that.
Oh, that sounds...
Yeah, you can shoot me if you like. It's okay. You can do it.
Is that you? Oh,
yeah.
It's you. I don't want to shoot you. Okay. So let's say I want to shoot. That would be with which button?
Okay, so can you see as you're moving your mouse around, you have a little sort of like aiming triangle, and then there's some circles that are floating around as you move the mouse around?
Yep.
So the triangle is where you're aiming, like a gun, and then the circles is where your guns are aiming, because your guns don't move immediately, they're quite slow.
I see.
And so when you stop moving the mouse and the circles reach the triangle, that's when your guns are pointing in the same direction that you're aiming. So what you want to do is get one of these red ships on the enemy team inside your range circle, which is the biggest circle that you can see on your map right now.
Okay.
When the ships come inside that, if you point your mouse at one of those ships, a circle will come up over the ship because the game has locked onto it for you. And then you can either double click or you can hold down your mouse button and it will fire your guns.
But there's an island in the way.
But then don't shoot the island. Move into a position where you can shoot something else. Choose a different target. There's other ships on the enemy team that you could shoot instead, maybe?
Okay, so in your tutorial you said not to use the scroll button to zoom.
Yeah, so shift. So look at the ship.
Ha ha ha.
Press shift. I do it so reflexively that I don't even think about it.
Oh, look at this little house that I could destroy. Anyways.
Yeah,
Stresses you out? Don't be stressed out. If you're stressed out, I'm stressed out.
Don't be stressed out.
Well, you didn't start your stream early, so I didn't panic.
See? Excellent. I didn't do that on purpose so that you wouldn't
If I want to
panic.
hit this guy, I can go,
Yeah.
pew. I missed.
So just try and... Yeah, so I didn't see where you shot. So, this game, obviously, it's not like firing like a first-person shooter bullet. Like, you don't... Your shells don't arrive immediately. And so you do have to lead the target.
Gotcha.
So it's like, think of it like throwing a ball. So if someone's running and you're trying to throw a ball to them, you wouldn't throw it at where they are. You throw it at where they're going to be. And so it'll take you a little while to get...
beach?
Cool, excellent. The turtles will be happy.
Okay, make sure I'm not going into island. Okay, so these little floaty things, the buoys.
Yeah.
Do they cause damage if I hit them?
No, they don't have a hitbox. What they do is they're marking our like home base. If you look on the map, you can see the big green circle. So that just marks the boundary of that.
Okay.
And so if the enemy, in this game mode, if the enemy drive into that circle and they stay there, then they can eventually win the game by taking our base.
We did it! He's gone! He's dead. Bitch. Okay, and then this one. Oh, my... So I want to wait until the little, circly thing is lined up with my...
Yeah, so if the circle and the triangle aren't lined up, you can't fire the gun at all.
Okay.
But the other thing you need to consider is if you look at the bottom left-hand corner opposite the map, you'll see a little tiny diagram of your ship, and it's got the turrets on it. It's got 4 turrets, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
When they can shoot, they're green. When they can't shoot, they're orange. So if you move your mouse, you notice that they go orange because they're in the process of moving to where you're aiming. But also, if you aim like straight forwards, for example, your back guns can't shoot through the ship. So you can't shoot yourself, right? And so
yes.
A lot of the time you're playing like a balancing game between trying to present a small target and then also trying to get your guns to all shoot.
Mm-hmm.
And so quite a lot of the time you end up sort of diagonal to the thing you're trying to shoot. There's lots of other reasons for doing that as well, but we won't do that yet. Because later on we'll talk about armor. You wish Stats had been here to teach 2010 to 2020 Scottish rugby.
So I'm too far away currently to.
Yeah, so this game mode co-op the matches tend to go quite quickly, and it's very very unusual to lose one of these games. So what tends to happen is the stuff around you dies, and then there's nothing else to do, really, because you're just then too far away from everything else. That will change.
Okay.
We'll go into a different game mode, which will not be like that.
And this map that we're in, these is like it's a regular map that we could be in quite often.
Yeah, so there are different maps of different sizes for the different tiers, because as the...
Yes, 100% win rate!
Beautiful. You can just log out now. 100% win rate.
Yep.
Super duper 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 good play. There are a lot of maps. I forget how many maps there are. There's lots and lots of maps, several dozen maps. But they have different sizes and different layouts to match the tiers, because the ships kind of change character as you go up through the tiers. Particularly, one of the things that changes is the ships get a lot faster in general.
Okay. And
they can shoot a lot further. And so the bigger, the higher tiers tend to have bigger maps. But there's a bit of sort of tier spread, and so you'll see the same kind of maps as you walk up through the tiers, but they'll gradually change into new maps as you go into new tiers.
Okay.
So like if you're playing tier 10, you won't see that map. I got an access level and unlocked something. Hang on. I have free XP. Yay.
Something's loading. What did I click? Oh my god, what's happening? I got a cutscene.
Cutscenes? That's new. Oh, it's the dockyard. So every few months, there's an event called the Dockyard, where you can complete missions that give you progress on building a ship, which you've just seen the beginning of there. This time it's a ship called Laffy, which you can see on the screen. This is a premium event, so if you want to get the ship at the end, you do have to put money into it. But if you play for free, you can get a lot of rewards out of the Dockyard, but you don't quite get the ship.
Wow, that sounds so fun. Okay. 2 battles left. Go to your reward. What does that mean? So
this is so Wargaming called this the tutorial when they added it. So it's cool. It's a nice new addition. This whole like new player missions thing. But it's mainly about the economics of the game. It's mainly about like mounting and demounting bonuses and signals and training a captain and all the sort of stuff you do in the port. It's not really about what you do in the battles.
Why do I have a Mikasa?
Because she used my referral link.
It's su casa.
Such an old joke. Sorry, if you've played this game for a long time, you've heard that joke 100 million times.
I'm sure.
I've even used it as a stream title, I'm sure. She has Mikasa because she used my referral link, and you get some free stuff. So when she
Sorry,
gets
Tiger,
to...
I didn't use yours. I'm sorry.
Traitor. When she gets to, I think, tier 5, she'll get a free tier 6, and I think it's Repulse at the moment. So she'll get a free Repulse.
No.
Okay. So, I need to talk to you about XP, which can be a little bit confusing because there's a few different kinds of XP.
Okay.
Sorry, taking a drink. So, there are 4 kinds of XP in the game.
Perfect. That's so not confusing.
No, it's great. You wait until I talk about the conversions. So I've tried to make a video on this so many times and then just given up because it's too complicated. Right, so...
Of course.
The one we're worried about right now is ship XP. So in order to get from... And you remember what the tech tree looked like earlier, where you've got these like chains of ships, one after the next. And then they have branches. To work through that branching structure, you earn ship XP on the ships.
Right.
And so if you look at your top right-hand corner right now, where the captain is, you'll see that next to, or just above his name, you have a number, like 200 and something. That's the amount of ship XP you have on that ship right now because of that battle we just played.
Okay.
Okay. In order to get the next ship, which is called Chester, you need 100 ship XP. And the reason, the way you tell that is if you go into the equipment tab and you look down underneath those yellow symbols, you'll see a 2 with a little cruiser symbol.
So I can research it now then.
You can if you want to. Do you want to go up to tier 2 or do you want to do another tier 1?
Is it
easy.
bad to do?
No. Let's go.
I'll just do it.
Let's do it. So I'm going to get mine as well because I also have enough. So you're going to click
69,000.
Research and purchase. You research the ship, and then 69,300 credits. You should have enough credits.
Do I want it with the commander?
So this is going to be an interesting conversation because chat's going to get involved. So there are 2 methods of doing this.
Okay.
This game, don't forget, this is a free-to-play game, and so this is built on microtransactions. In terms of Wargaming as a company making money, they want the players to make microtransactions.
Yes.
And one of the microtransactions in the game is taking a captain who has some experience from a previous ship and moving it onto a new ship. You can do that process for free, but it takes a little bit of time. Or you can speed it up with a credit card. Basically.
You know, I have one of those.
Yeah, so do I. I try not to use it. I have several, in fact. Some of them even have a little bit of space on them, believe it or not. It's amazing. So
really?
Yeah,
Mine has a little bit of space.
What I find funny with the credit cards is like, I had a credit card recently where they're like, if you don't pay this off, we're gonna do bad things to you. And like the very next letter they sent me was, we've increased your credit limit by £3,000. I'm like,
wow.
What?
Don't threaten me with a good time and then just take it away.
Our government legislation says that they have to basically threaten you to pay it off because that's just what our government wants us to do. They want us to try and reduce our debt. And so the banks have to sort of be quite aggressive with that messaging. But at the same time, the bank obviously doesn't want that. So anyway, it's just kind of funny. Anyway, so
Commander?
the decision that players have to make, which is very difficult as a new player because you don't know what you're doing yet, is do you want to, as you play through a line, go back and play the ships earlier in the line again? Do you want to keep playing all the different tiers? Or do you want to just progress up through the tiers and then forget about the lower ones? The latter is probably what most players want to do. But like history fans might want to go through and play all the different ships. Because you have the option of moving that captain up through or down through the tiers as you progress up from 1 to 10. In which case, the XP accumulates on that captain, so the captain gets more and more skill points as they move through. Or you can leave a captain behind on a ship and come back to it later. But the problem with that is every new ship gets a fresh captain who doesn't have any points.
I see. So if I have the commander move, if I were to go back to a previous tier, does that commander go back to that one?
Right.
Or I just can't access that.
The thing that triggers the microtransactions motivation is that when you move a captain from a tech tree ship, so one of these white ships, to another white ship, so a non-premium ship, you have to pay. You have to either pay or you have to like work through some battles to retrain them on the new ship. And that's the kind of difficult part you have to work around. Is the fact that as you move captains between the ships, so if you move from the Erie to the Chester, if you take Lawrence and you stick him on the Chester, for a little while he's going to be out of action. So you have to play a few battles to sort of get through that situation. But right now, Lawrence, your captain, doesn't have any XP anyway, so it actually doesn't matter. So what we're going to do, I'm going to make the decision for you.
Thank you.
We're going to buy the ship without a captain, and we're going to move Lawrence. Okay? So
I see.
We'll do this together. I'm going to buy my Chester. I have bought my Chester.
So when you say with commander, it's a new commander.
Yes, and it doesn't cost anything to create commanders. So when you create a new commander, that process is completely free. And you can, if you don't then decide you don't want that commander, you can either put them into like the reserve slots, or you can just dismiss them. So that's free.
Thank you for the prime.
Oh, Tilted, thank you.
Wow, that's so sweet. Okay, so I have no commander for my Chester, so I can assign Lawrence.
So what you're going to do is, and I don't have commander, so I don't have to do this yet. So if you go, I'll watch your screen. So if you, so you can see you've got 3 options there. So you've got 4 doubloons, and you don't have any doubloons right now because you haven't attached your credit card. You can use commander XP, or you can do it free retraining. So we're going to go free retraining. So say yes. So free retraining, yes.
What's a captain?
And then basically you'll see it says there, commander skills will have no effect until retraining is complete. And on the left-hand side, there's a bar with an orange text that tells you how much XP you need to complete that process. So think of it like you're taking a captain who's like a experienced naval captain. They've gone through their basic naval training, but then they get put on a different ship, and suddenly they have to like learn where all the stuff is on the new ship. They have to learn the new processes and what guns it has and all that kind of stuff. And so that's the process that captain is now going through.
Gotcha.
But right now, your captain doesn't have any skills anyway, so it's actually not doing you any harm at all.
Perfect.
Because you effectively didn't have a commander anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do I click complete training?
You can if you want to pay. Do you have a credit card?
No.
So no, you don't.
I do have a credit card.
So that's ship, though. That's that basically. But as the captain gets more points, it becomes more expensive to do that. It takes more time to do that. It takes more XP to do that.
I understand. Yes.
But you also, coincidentally, as you go up through the tiers, will be getting more XP per match anyway. So it's just one of these, like, if you want to play the game free to play, it's just something you have to deal with. Right, do you have, if you press, it's behind your camera, have you got like equip, can you just press escape for me, please?
Go to equipment?
Yeah, whatever. I should really have your stream like picture in picture. So
You want me to stream it in Discord?
No, it's fine. Don't worry. People won't know where to find you. Because I'm just aware that right now they're just looking at my port, like just watching me blabbing. So, okay, you have upgrades. Perfect. So you've just unlocked upgrades, which if you look on the left-hand side, you can see like a picture of a yellow gun and then a gray gun. Okay. So those are your upgrades. So you unlock the ship and then you can make the ship better using XP. But right now, we don't have any XP. So we can't do that with ship XP. We do have free XP, which is a different type of XP. If you look in the top right-hand corner of your port, you will see some green numbers. I think yours says 5,000 and something.
Yeah.
Okay, you can spend that because it's free XP. It's like floating XP. If you want to, you can spend free XP to upgrade those things instead of ship XP.
Okay.
If you really wanted to, you could actually have enough to skip to the tier 3 right now, but we're not going to do that.
Okay.
Okay. But we're actually going to take it nice and slow, and we're going to use ship XP to do this. So we're going to play the ship, and we're going to unlock these things by playing the game.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
With the signals, same as before, so you could click Mount Recommended and just take the game's recommendation.
Okay.
You can learn
so I
what
should do
those
that
are.
every time?
Yeah.
If I don't have the signals, what happens?
So it will let you mount them as long as you have them in your inventory. If you use the last copy of a signal, when you exit a battle, it will then... So it depends whether you have auto purchase selected. If you don't have auto purchase selected, it will say, you've run out of the signal, would you like to buy another one? If you do have auto purchase selected, it will automatically spend your credits to buy another copy.
Okay, but what if I don't have the flags and I don't auto purchase them?
Then you won't have it to take into battle. You just can't mount it because you don't have one. So it will.
And how does that hurt the gameplay?
So if you mouse over those signals, you'll see the bonuses they give you. So the top left one, for example, gives you some hit points. The one next to that reduces your fire extinguishing time. So this is when your ship is on fire. How long is it on fire for? And so they all give you different bonuses. Opinions vary about how powerful these things are. I think they're quite powerful, personally. But they're also very expensive. Oh, Kenny. That is a floofy cat. Floofy cat.
She's rolling onto my keyboard, so I have to take her. But
these signals are quite expensive. So if you mount a whole bunch of them, it's so you have like 4.5 million credits right now. If you mount 8 of these signals, that's going to cost you potentially about like 800,000 credits per match.
What?
Yeah. So these are really, really expensive, but they're also very good bonuses. So especially certain flags on certain ships. So right now we're not worrying about it too much, but later on you might want to start being a little bit more frugal with these. But don't worry about it right now.
I will not.
Okay.
But they're not like it's not like if you don't have this one flag, you can't turn a certain way or something. It's more just like how
They're little buffs. Make you a bit faster, make you a bit more survivable. It's little things. Make you a little bit more able to do damage. Nothing massive. And honestly, it's the same with captains. As the captain skills as you put captain skills on your captain, the captain gets gradually more powerful and it gives you some buffs. But you can play the game without a captain, and you can play the game without the signals. You can play the game without a ship build. Nothing's going to stop you playing the game.
This game is 10 years old. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so 10th anniversary.
Imagine.
10th anniversary next month.
Wow. Are you going to do anything special?
So this patch and the next, so the game has 4-week long updates. This update and next update are just crammed full with anniversary stuff.
So this is the perfect time to play.
No, it really is, because there's so much free stuff that you can get by playing the game over this patch and next patch, the next 2 months. So August and September, that it's a pretty good time to start. Yup. If you can stand it.
65 months. That's
I know,
wild.
it's a long freaking time. 65 months, Dutch and Tier 2. Thank you so much. Yelling at chat for overloading the newbie with all sorts of information. You guys are being golden good right now. You're being so good. When I had Lima on, it was a different story. Chat was trying to tell him like all the little minutiae of every little detail of the game. Don't do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for being so well behaved, everybody.
They're being very good right now. Oh god, no, Bodus is here.
Yeah, Bodus is saying really nice things about you.
Is he?
Yeah, don't worry, Nelly. I didn't even think it was offensive. Yeah, he is. He's saying that you're so funny looking. You didn't see that?
I am funny looking, it's true. Okay. We're going to play a tier 2 game.
But don't worry, I'm only taking in half of it.
Now, you've unlocked... Should we just take you straight into randoms? Or should we...
Someone said don't do that.
How? Don't do what?
Don't take me into random. Sorry, my cat is invading my closet. Let me just... 1 second. What the fuck?
Chat, should we take her into randoms? We could do. No?
Alright.
A little bit more cold first.
Out of my room. I'm back.
It's dangerous. Okay. Are you
Absolutely, yes, yes, yeah, sure.
back? Your chat just wants to see us get crushed. So never trust Twitch chat when it comes to recommendations for things like that. They just want to see the most dangerous thing possible. So the experience we just had was co-op, which is against bots. So it's smaller teams, and you're always against bots, and the bots are really bad. We could, if you like, if you're up for it, if you have a positive mental attitude and you don't mind failing, we could try a random battle. There might be, there probably will be a lot of bots anyway, but it's going to be symmetrical. So we all have some bots, they all have some bots, we have some humans, they have some humans, and so the teams are far more symmetrical.
Okay.
So we might lose.
Okay.
Is that okay with you?
I think I can do that.
Okay.
I won't cry. So it's okay.
Excellent.
Yeah,
It's
Dwarf
gonna-
Fortress mentality. That's a good point.
It's going to affect your win rate then.
I hate losing. No,
That's
actually am a
okay.
loser,
So critical question: when you lose, does that make you want to give up and go home, or does it make you want to crush people's heads in?
A little bit of the latter.
Okay. Because if you're loss motivated, that's a good thing. If you're going to get put off by losing, then that's not a good thing.
I think it's I think I should just lose one and see what it feels like.
Okay, let's do that. We might win. We might win.
That's a good
So, we've set up everything on your ship. Yeah, with bonuses, you could stick some grey bonuses like we did last time.
And I did that by
Click on economic bonuses to the right-hand side underneath the captain.
the mount.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And on this one, because we need 2,200 XP to get to the tier 3 cruiser. And we also need another 720 to get to the destroyer. Do the middle one as well. Do the ship XP one as well, because we'll need a bit more XP.
Okay. Gotcha. But not the bonus free.
Yeah, you could do all 4.
Okay.
You have the bonuses. You might as well use them.
Sure. Your here now stats always seems to lose as soon as I show up. But have I been here? Maybe
Maybe you
just
cancel
what
it
we
out.
need.
The game has already granted her access level 10 just straight off the bat, so the game thinks she's good.
For some reason.
For some reason.
No one leave my chat, please. I have 69 viewers. I'd like to maintain that. Thank you.
Nice.
Okay, so what do I do now?
You are going to click ready. I think we've done everything. You could do like cosmetic stuff. But, yeah.
There, I can't click ready.
Um.
Vision type, battle type is a random battle. Change the battle
Oh,
type
you
to
need
set your
to.
status
Yeah, this is a bug at the moment. You need to change your battle type next to the battle button to random battles.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's off by
Whoever just
default.
showed up, leave.
So Dutch, that's been changed so that everywhere the auto purchase is off by default. So unless Quiet turns it on, it's going to be off.
Okay. Well, now we could try to go for 169. So it's okay. But nothing less than 69. So
You've got
it doesn't
79. They've
matter.
ruined it. They've ruined it. Someone
I
turned it.
know. Of course
Someone's
they
got to leave.
ruined it, yeah. It's fine.
Okay, so you should be able to click ready.
I'm ready.
So this cruiser is going to be, it's a little bit bigger than the last one. The gun arrangement's going to be a little bit different. The guns are sort of more around the outside of the ship. And the other thing that this introduces is that ships have like a squishy bit in the middle. It's called the Citadel. And other ships can hit that Citadel and do you quite a lot of damage. Don't worry about that too much right now because you're not going to be meeting very many of those ships that can do that. But it's just something to be aware of, that this ship is a little bit more fragile than the previous one.
Okay. You can call me quiet. Wixa. Wixatron.
Hey,
My artist
you.
name's quiet. Or hey you. Yeah. Or the girl one.
The girl one?
Yeah, because I'm a girl.
No.
I know. I do have boobies, or as someone said, sugar tits. So.
I didn't realize this. Tom's third girlfriend. Wow. Okay.
That's right. That's crazy.
I know. 2 battles in 3 hours. Okay, so you'll notice we're on a different map. I mean, if you remember the last map, you'll see we're on a slightly different one.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. So this is mostly bots again. So, in fact, it is just you and me in a team full of bots versus 2 other humans on the other side.
Okay.
So because we're in protected matchmaking, the number of players who can actually get into these matches is only brand new players, and so there's not that many people. So it's going to be mostly bots anyway. But we do have to beat these other 2 human beings.
Oh, I didn't ask. Do you identify as a girl?
No, not recently.
Okay. See, now we know. I am the only self-identifying girl here.
You are.
Sitting in a tree. Oh, don't even get me started on my fanfics. Should I be full speed? Does it matter what speed I do?
So positioning is one of the main skills that you need to learn in the game. At this tier, it's not really important, but you don't want to be the person who's at the front getting shot by everything. But you also don't want to be the person in the back who can't shoot anything because they're too far away. So it's about having this sort of middle ground. But because the bots that we're with are they just YOLO. They just go. They are brainless automatons that just charge forward. They don't play like humans do. And so they're always going to be ahead of us anyway. So don't worry about it too much right now. But yeah, you do need to try not to do what's called overextending. So once again, just like the last match, just shoot the red things.
Okay. W key is the best key. That's what I've heard. When I was playing a horror game, my chat kept yelling at me to press the W key, and that did seem to help.
So there is one thing that is in this match that wasn't in the last match, and that is torpedoes. Do you see those triangles on the water?
Nope.
If you look towards the ship on your left, the Umakazi.
Uh-huh.
Do you see some triangles going across the surface of the water? Yeah, those are torpedoes. Don't hit those.
I will try.
Don't let your ship come into contact with the red ones. That's bad.
So how do I make sure that I'm not going towards the torpedo?
So when you see a red triangle, don't let it hit you.
You think that sounds easier?
It's super technical. There's a whole other like skill of like knowing which ships have torpedoes and what range they are and what the angles that they can launch them are at and all that kind of stuff. You're fine.
Oh no!
You're fine. Oh, those are friendly. They're fine. Friendly torpedoes don't do any damage because this is a highly realistic game.
Well, that's good.
Yep.
Friendly fire is not on.
This game used to have friendly fire. It doesn't have friendly fire anymore.
Well, I guess because people aren't good at it, or what?
So, Wargaming introduced a whole bunch of new ships that have mechanics that would have made that
Ow, this bitch.
very
Sorry.
toxic.
Continue.
Basically,
I can't imagine why people would be.
that was basically turned off because of submarines.
This guy's mean to me. I don't like him. They're capturing our base. Oh no, nope. We're winning.
Yeah, it's quite normal in these lower tier games for the bots to basically drive past each other and then end up in the enemy cap. Don't worry about it too much. It's if you're going that way, you need to either push through to their base and kill the stuff that's in their base, or you can turn around and shoot the stuff that's behind you.
In their base. Oh, am I going to
Yeah, see the big rig circle? try and get used to keeping track of like where you are on the map on the minimap.
Yeah.
So you're the white triangle.
No, I'm the green one.
No, you're the white one.
No, I am the white one. You're right. There's just a green one right next to me. Sorry, colors are hard. And some of them aren't real.
It's true. Fortunately, purple does not feature strongly in this game.
I disagree. I think that's an unfortunate side effect. Or whatever.
Yeah, we do actually need to get a reset.
Purple.
Otherwise, we're actually potentially about to lose.
Really?
Yep. And it's me that's gonna have to do something about it. Oh god, we might actually lose here. I wasn't paying attention.
Purple is the best color. Thank you for agreeing with me.
This is an issue.
I'm going as fast as I can, and...
Yeah, the problem isn't at your end of the map. The problem is at my end of the map. If I can't get a reset on this battleship that I can't see because there's a mountain in the way, then we lose.
Gotcha.
Hopefully
Okay,
I can
go
get to
over
the
there
cap
then.
before that happens.
Is this my ship? Are you a friend? Oh, you're a friend. You're a bad guy. Let's go.
If it's shooting you, it's probably not friendly.
Well, you know what? No one is shooting me because I think I'm too far away from anybody to shoot me. Oh no, there's the red...
No.
torpedo.
Okay.
Sound effects help.
We're safe. Oh, totally. Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect, because that's literally... Oh yeah, I forgot I have to like go...
Where did you come from? I just got a casual 4v1 up here. It's no problem.
Great. I'm glad it's not a problem, because I'm not helping.
Why am I not getting defended ribbons? Maybe I haven't unlocked that yet.
Who the fuck are you? Get out of here. Oh, we're gonna hit each other. Is that bad?
If it's red ship, then yes, because it'll kill you.
Okay, well then, don't come so close to me then.
Yeah, the
Weymouth.
bots
What
are a
the
bit
hell?
rammy. You gotta be careful.
It's so rude. Okay, let's just...
So there's a set of maths that goes on when you hit something as to what happens, but if you hit one of those cruisers, you'll die.
But this one is right in front of
It
me.
will die too, but then you'll be dead.
No one understands the ramming mechanic.
It's true.
Well, I don't understand any of the mechanics, so...
The player base has a theory that Wargaming have lost the ramming mechanics, like they've literally lost the code. And so they literally don't know how it works.
Uh-oh, torpedoes!
Ow.
Oh no!
Ow.
Flooding. I'm dead.
Yay. Well done. You've sunk your first sinking.
Thank you.
I'm also dead.
No, what do you mean no? This is a part of life. We can't all be winners.
You can spectate different ships by holding shift and flying the camera around, or you can press the left and right mouse buttons to cycle through friendly ships.
My
100% win rate, yeah, I know.
Damn. Oh, I can just scroll out really far.
Yeah, yeah. So you can fly it. Once you've sunk, you can use the spectator cam. So you can use the scroll wheel to change your altitude, and then you use WASD to move around. But then you can also look at a friendly ship and press spacebar, and you'll kind of zoom towards it.
Right. Okay.
And then your camera's stuck to that friendly ship.
This is a nice little island. Okay. Where in the world would islands like this exist?
I think this one is supposed to be... So all the maps are based on sort of real, if not like a real location, like a real biome, like a real place in the world. This one I think is like Alaska. I can't quite remember.
Alaska.
Maybe maybe chat knows. Yeah, this one I'm not familiar with. There are a few more recent maps that are literally based on real places.
Why am I not allowed to ask that question?
Halsey? I don't have Halsey booster.
What map is this? That's what I'm asking.
Big race. If you hold tab, you can see the like information screens. There's 3 tabs. One of them has the... Actually, all 3 have the tabs... all 3 have the name of the map at the bottom. Which in this case is Big Race.
Big race. I'm all about that race. Unreal. Illogical geology is illogical. Why can't they make maps based on real places?
So there's a couple of maps, recent ones. One of them is based on the Faroe Islands. And that map is incredible. It is beautiful. And it's actually based on some of the islands on that map are real islands that actually exist in the real world.
Defeat! Well. It's great that the wiki says where the map is based on, and that is ...
No, I think that's sarcasm. I don't think it does.
Oh. I thought they're just being cheeky.
Okay, so are you still in the results? Oh, you're going back to the pool. So the results screen tells you some stuff about like what you've just made in terms of your resources. So you will have made some credits, you will have made some ship XP, you will have made some free XP, you will have made some commander XP.
Okay.
So you will now have, because you have bonuses and I don't, you will have more XP on your Chester than I do. So how much do you have? Oh, have you collected your daily? Yeah.
I lost, so we must spurn you. What's spurn?
What'd you get? What'd you get?
I have access to upgrades.
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, wait, you went into the... But you already had upgrades. What is going on with your account right now? You had upgrades in the last... Oh, no, you didn't have upgrades in the last match. You had modules. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Couldn't find anything with your quick Google. I appreciate you doing that, though.
Okay, so you can... what's the XP number on your Chester? Does that say 5? 328?
1328.
1328, okay. So you can now upgrade your ship.
Wow.
So you can, if you
Did
go
I
into
use
the
new account code? No.
No, I mean you could do that if you care enough.
How do I do that?
You know the launcher that you use to start the game? If you open that, you can open that while the game's running.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to find mine. The hell is mine?
Hey, my game was installed successfully. Thank you for telling me.
Why is my launcher gone from my taskbar? What the? Oh, there it is. So on
wargaming code.
Yeah, that. Paste it in that box.
Activate. I've successfully redeemed my wargaming code. You can now log into the game client to access your bonus items. Okay, give me another code. Gimme. Hit me.
So there are a lot of codes. So that will, in theory, at some point, give you a tier 6 premium battleship when you've fulfilled some conditions. Oh, no, it's already there. I've just seen it pop into your port. So in the bottom,
The Arizona?
you have the Arizona, but we're not going to touch that yet.
I used to live in Arizona.
Oh, there you go. You'll know all about it.
Yeah, this looks exactly like where I lived.
Kind of metallic, red roofs.
Oh wait, which one was it? I had the Chester. We're playing with the Chester, right?
So you have some ship XP now from your battle, so you can spend that to upgrade the ship. You don't. The chat's going to be angry with me because they're like, "You don't need to do that. It's inefficient because you're not going to play the ship." But just so you know what you're doing, we're going to do it anyway.
I don't want to do it if chat doesn't want me to do it.
That chat can shut up. So, in your equipment tab, you can now go through and the 3 gray symbols. So you got one for guns, one for hull, and one for your gun range, gunfire control system. Mm-hmm. You can upgrade all 3 of those. So yeah, don't worry about that top box just yet. So those 3, press the research symbol.
Use. And use.
And then purchase. Do that on all 3 of them.
Oh, I don't think
and that will give you that's going to give you quicker gun reload. It's going to give you more shell damage.
Okay.
It's going to give you more hit points. And it's going to give you more gun range.
Gotcha. Thank you for the follow.
The box with the plus in it above that, because that's the upgrades that you've just unlocked. If you click where it says mount recommended, or just choose the only option you have. Either way, get the main armaments mod 1 in there. Yep.
Okay.
There you go. That will help with your guns not becoming disabled when they get hit.
Okay.
And a couple other things.
Okay.
All right. I think we're ready to do... Oh, your commander also has a point. I've just noticed Lawrence has a point.
Oh, hey Lawrence, good job.
So you can go and spend that. Now, with the captains, you need to resist the temptation to spend every single point you get when you get it, because then what you end up with is a captain who has all of the first row skills, and you don't need all of those.
Gotcha.
So basically, when you're starting out the game, it's fine just to go for the ones with the yellow triangles. Once you learn a little bit more about what they actually do, then you can make some intelligent decisions about which ones you actually choose. But right now, you're just going to choose the yellow ones. So the first one, and don't forget, you're going to be taking this captain up through the tiers. So this is a long-term thing, because this is going to end up being a high-tier captain. So you have to bear that in mind. So you're going to take, and I think that one you've gone for is a great first choice. The top right-hand corner is fine.
Okay.
What that one does is makes your ship maintain a lot of its maneuverability when the engine or the rudder gets damaged.
Okay.
So you say master at the bottom to set that. And that will spend that point.
Lovely.
And now, if you mouse over that, it will tell you what it does.
The ship remains partially able to sustain speed and maneuverability with the engine and steering gears incapacitated.
So, when you get damaged, there are some bits of your ship that can break. And if your engine breaks, or your rudder breaks, or both break, you're kind of a bit stuck, because then you can't really maneuver. So that skill enables you to still maneuver and get out of the way and get yourself into a safer position. Or continue your attack, or whatever it is. Okay.
Okay.
I think we're ready to try another one.
Do I stay in the random battle?
Mm-hmm. Unless that scared you and you want to go back to co-op.
Honestly, felt the same.
Good. It was, I mean, it's essentially the same. It's mostly both.
Mostly true, but generalized. Roof. Okay. Incapacitated implies there is outcapacitated, through capacitated, undercapacitated, and overcapacitated.
Trex. Thank you very much, Trex, for the sub. Thank you.
Level 1 skill, one level 2 skill, 1 level 3 skill, and then 1 level 4 skill. Because the 4 level skill is very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what Grant's backseating you and doing is
what about square capacitated? What about triangle capacitated?
You can do that.
Polar.
Yes. This is one of the other tier 1, 2 maps.
It'll be bots with human intelligence, so worse. What does the A, B, and C on the map mean?
So we are now playing a different game mode. So the previous game mode was called Standard Battle, where you each have like a home base, and if your home base gets captured, then you lose the battle. If you capture their base, then you win. This is slightly different. So this is 3 neutral areas, and you can either team can capture those by being in them. If you capture an area, then your team starts to accumulate points. And if a team gets to 1,000 points, and you can see the team points at the top of the screen, then your team wins. So if you get to 1,000, you win. If they get to 1,000, they win. If you get to 0, they win. If they get to 0, you win.
What if we both get to 0?
If you both get to 0 at the same time, or you both get to 1,000 at the same time, the game is a draw. That can actually happen.
Circles are important.
So you don't want to be... You are heading straight into the middle right now. You might want to just slow down. Because otherwise you're going to become everyone's favorite thing to shoot at.
Okay.
So just like hang around where you are right now and shoot the things that you can see.
I can't see any. They're all so far away. What do you mean?
They'll get closer. Don't worry. They'll get closer.
Well, who's this bitch? He disappeared.
Yeah, so there's a smoke screen in the cap right now. So that Kurtatoni that's right next to you, that little destroyer, he has torpedoes. And he will be right now trying to torpedo you. So you need to start turning because there's going to be torps in the water.
Well, farewell. Oof. That really hurt.
Yep. I didn't see what shot at you. Was it the Carolina?
What a bitch.
Oh, was it torpedoes? Right. I didn't see.
It was.
So you have done what's called overextending. You know, there's like 1930s sort of like public information videos. So you've overextended, have you? So we're in that situation.
Sure. Okay.
So you
urge to backseat rising.
You just got a little bit a little bit too close. Yeah, just don't wait. Just don't.
I thought I wanted to be close. That's why I was like going so close, but I guess I don't need to, huh?
No, so you have, as a cruiser, you have long gun range. This cruiser does not have torpedoes, so you don't really have a reason to be close.
I see. Oh, look at this little baby one. I'm gonna shoot him. Oh, there's an island.
One thing at a time, chat. One thing at a time.
Oh, that ship's dead.
You're still alive. That's good.
I don't think for very much longer, to be honest. Oh!
Yeah, that's very. You could do. You'll do a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, that's for a cruiser to be that close to a battleship. So if you look at the map, you'll see that the cruisers have a ship symbol that has a single diagonal line through it.
Okay.
The battleships have a double line. So that ship that you just drove up to was a South Carolina battleship.
Yep.
They're dangerous.
Go clearly.
So big ship, go shooty bang. And if you're a cruiser, that's not good news. So that's another reason why you don't want to get too close to things. You want to maintain a bit of distance. Give yourself a bit of literal wiggle room.
Hopeless.
I've already done that, Yak. I think it's big enough. Okay, chat's gone a bit backseaty now. I'm going to have to ask them to back off. back off, chat.
That's what I should have done.
One
in the
thing
game.
at a time. Someone opened the floodgates and now everyone thinks it's okay. It's not okay. Just shush. There is something I need to tell you about.
Okay.
This is the consumables. So at the bottom of your screen when you had your ship, you had the shell type that this ship fires, which is high explosive, and then next to that you had a red symbol. That red symbol is, I pointed out earlier in the port, it's your damage control party. So what this is basically your crew running around and doing things like putting out fires. And specifically, that does two things that we're worried about right now. One is, if your ship is on fire, you can put out the fires. And the other one is, if your ship is flooding, because you've been hit by a torpedo like you were earlier, then you can stop the flooding. So they're putting out a fire, or they're plugging the leaks. And fires and floods are, like, they do damage over time. You can have several fires running on the ship, and you can have several floods running on a ship. The more you have, the worse it is. And as far as you are concerned right now, if you get a fire or a flood, just press R. Chat will now want to backseat you and give you all sorts of additional information about the use of the R key, and you're not going to listen to them because it's too complicated.
Okay.
Okay.
But what if I forget the R key and they're just trying to
Then you
remind
will
me about
burn
it?
and you will sink.
Okay. Okay.
So if your ship's on fire and you've got like the fiery surround, or you've got the little blue triangle, that's the flooding, and you can hear like a water rushing sound, then you are flooding, and you should use the R key if it's available, but it has a cooldown.
And R is for...
R is the button that you press to activate the thing.
No, it doesn't. It's not for a word.
R for
The reverse.
R for
It's like R and R, like.
my ship is on fire. R for really need some help here.
Rut-row.
Ruh-roh. Let's get it like ruh-roh. R for ruh-roh. Yes. Yeah, so that's your damage control party. The use of that is quite complicated later in the game because it does a bunch of other stuff.
Repair. That makes sense. I think
No,
I like
I wouldn't think of it as, although it's called a damage. Sorry, it's not actually called repair. I wouldn't think of it as repair, because the reason for that is there is also a heal type function in the game. So there's another consumable which gives you hit points back, and you might think of that as a repair. Players usually refer to it as a heal. But that is literally called a repair party, so I wouldn't start thinking of this one as repair if I were you, because you'll get confused.
Okay. It's a rut-row.
It's a ruh-roh.
Also, do not hit T when someone on the opposite team tells you to.
Yeah, don't do anything the enemy team tells you to.
Are they talking? Should I be able to hear them?
Not in voice. The game does have voice chat, but it's only for divisions. There's no all chat for voice, because that would be frankly horrendous.
Tell her how to watch your ship. He did tell me, but I forgot.
And then there is an all chat, so you can actually see if I type, "Hello, this is team chat." You should be able to see my message on the left-hand side.
Yes. How did you write that?
So you press enter. By default, you are talking to the team. If you press tab, you can go through the different modes. So there's team chat, there's division chat, and then there's all chat. You can be banned for typing naughty messages, so just be careful.
Okay. I didn't know.
Ban. She put boobies in the chat.
I'm sorry.
Peggy 7.
I mean, I'm not sorry, but
Sorry, the game recently went up to like Peggy 12, so you can put boobies in the chat, it's fine.
no, not the Shadow Realm. You thought those were crying eyes? I mean, depending on how nice they are, they could make you cry. Am I a CC yet? I've been playing for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's enough.
Cry from happiness, yeah. What, have you never seen a nice pair of boobies before? I cry whenever I look in the mirror.
I am laughing, you just can't see me.
I can hear you. Has been talking for at least
Get
an
out of the
hour.
way.
You followed me like 4 years ago when you were just starting all your music streams. Oh really? Hi freelancer. Oh my god, 4 years ago was crazy. But I have taken a break since then, so everyone's new.
That's good, because a 4-year stream would be crazy.
Yeah,
It's a long stream. We're going to lose again, by the way.
that's okay. Because I have nice boobs, yeah. I've never, no one has ever said anything bad about them, so. We don't have to talk about that though.
Or at least no one that's still alive.
Whoa, what?
What?
How did you know? We're losing. You haven't streamed in 5 years? Dang. Who in the heck in their right mind say anything bad about boobs? Excellent question.
Titan Twitch, thank you very much for the 250 biddies. I am currently on voice with Quiet, so I'm going to keep this quick. Thank you very much.
Where? Not in the game, that's for sure. You're scared? Don't be scared, Bob. Why are you trying to corrupt her even worse than Stats has already corrupted her? What do you mean corrupted me?
If anyone's corrupting anyone, it's going to be the other way around.
I can be bad. What was that message? Let me see. If you want to lose, play with Stats. If you want to win, have RS Templar carry you.
He says the truth.
Mom hold me.
So, we're currently watching the end of this battle. We don't have to. We could leave. But
okay.
you won't get the rewards from the battle until the battle itself finishes. So, we might as well watch. Because we kind of need that, so we might as well watch.
Okay. It's like when I'm watching a stream, I'm not really paying attention anyways.
Yeah, so this is the time usually when I like talk to chat because, you know, the people who are interested in seeing the end of the match can, because I lose a lot. Exactly, yeah. You can die on a win as well. Just because you sink doesn't mean you're losing.
That's not what I said.
Remember, I need to look up some tube vids of Peaches. Need?
You do.
I don't think so.
You do. You honestly, for the culture.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Subtleties. How are you?
Okay, so we would have got some more credits and some more XP and stuff.
I'm more PG than the other ladies you watch regularly. Oh, you haven't been in my stream for a very long time.
I got bonuses, so I can keep up with you on the XP now.
Great. Who is more sarcastic? Ooh. I don't know. Would you say that you're very sarcastic, Stats?
Oh, extremely. Extremely.
I don't know. I can be sarcastic, but also sometimes I don't realize I'm being sarcastic. I'm just being an ass. You're not a fan of peaches? Oh, you like raspberries? I love raspberries. But I also love peaches.
Do you have... So you have some... you have a container you can claim. It looks like you might have finished your tutorial missions. No, you can't.
Container?
Can't have done. It must hide that when you haven't got anything.
have a raspberry bush in my backyard. I love raspberries.
Mount 3. Oh, no, maybe you have actually. Play, yeah, maybe you have.
Jealousy. I haven't been eating them though, so they've been falling a lot, and they get so juicy. They've just like staining my concrete. So.
Oh, they're in combat missions? If only I had combat missions unlocked.
God, you're such a noob.
I think she's done all of them. I was just looking through what they are. Unless it adds to them as you go along. I think she's done all of those things that I've got on my screen.
How is my stats fanfiction data gathering going? Really good.
I'm not worried.
Don't be worried.
Okay, so
it's all good. It's really good.
I can't read the numbers. So let me just. I've got a freaking fiber connection. Let me increase the.
Thank you for the bits.
1676. Okay.
Can I take a quick potty break?
No. Yes. I'll do the same.
Okay,
in fact.
we're back.
Perfect.
Yeah, let's do a potty break. Everyone stand up and stretch. I'm gonna also get my water bottle because all I have is soda.
Right.
We're back.
All right. Back in a minute. $14? $14 Like, physically, how? Uh-oh. No, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Oh my god. That was close. That was nearly an accident and it wasn't my fault. Vertical flyer decided to turn in front of me. That was not me.
Okay.
Hello. Oh.
Nice shot.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I enjoyed that shot. That was a nice shot. We like that. Oh. Nueve de Bumio? Nueve de Bumio. Super container. Oh, clip it. Woo-hoo. That doesn't happen very often. Especially as I don't remember to say super container every time. You're really beating the beer drinking hell races we are. Yes.
This has been your main game for over 8 years? Sorry, I ran up the stairs. I'm so out of breath.
Who would play this game for 8 years?
There comes a time you can always stay with bots in co-op mode. No one is good at this game until they have over 1,200 games.
Yeah, that is true. That is.
Do you like how the different ships look? I mean, they all kind of look the same to me. We wanted to see the super container. What super container?
You had a super container. Your first container was a super container.
Oh, I did that right at the beginning.
The huge
10.
red shipping container.
Mmm.
The big
Banana
cube.
milk.
The cube of disappointment.
I don't have any more containers.
So I just thought, this game has drops.
Uh-huh.
Have you linked your Twitch account to your Warships account?
I thought I did.
So you do it, I think if you go to your Twitch inventory, it will actually give you like if it's not connected, it will give you a connection button, but in my experience, that can be a bit hit and miss. The more sort of guaranteed way to do it is to go to your wargaming.net account profile, like log in that way. And then there's like a link to Twitch thing. Because you've been watching some WoW streams, so you might actually have some drops to grab.
I do know I have some drops, but I don't know if they are. Okay, so I go to my account management.
Are you on wargaming.net?
.eu. Yes, .net.
Yeah, so log in there. Make sure you're on the EU account, not the NA account.
Just give me a second.
And then
It looks like I am.
on the right-hand side, there's some account links.
It is connected.
So you should have already received your drop stuff.
Oh, maybe that's why I'm level 10.
It's possible that might be partially why you're level 10. Should we...
You assume Twitch work.
Chat, should we give her some codes? Killerman's not watching. Right, Ben. I'm going to give you 2 codes. What?
2 whole codes?
2 codes. So one of them, the first one I'm going to give you.
Are you putting it in the Discord?
I will do, yeah. Sorry, I have to spreadsheet first.
I feel so special.
The first one's going to give you some bonuses.
Okay. It's nepotism, not fraud. We're not related.
So get that one out of the way, because that's kind of boring.
Okay.
So put that into your launcher. And they should get delivered to your...
Is it nepotism if you aren't related?
Is it nepotism? Yeah, because like within an organization or within a cultural group.
I see. Okay,
so what
I
just gave you, I call a bonus bundle. So it's some blue boosters, which are very, compared to what you have right now, is super, super powerful. And some camouflages. So if you go to your exterior tab, you should see that you've got 10 like light blue and dark blue camos. Quite pretty camo. If you go into the second tab, which is your consumable camouflages, so what you're looking at right now is your permanent camouflages.
Right. Pretty.
So that's what I just was in that code, along with some bonuses.
Thank you.
And then the other thing I'm going to give you, which is more exciting. Hang on. And chat will be super jealous.
What are you witnessing right now?
That is a crate. I am watching your stream because I never get to open these, so I'm living vicariously through you right now.
Right now, if someone gives me 10 subs, I'll give them this coat. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't do that. Oh, I will get in so much trouble.
Just kidding.
Sell it on eBay. Don't do that.
Yeah. All right, I have redeemed the code.
Okay, so that should put a container in your container place in your port. So if you go to the port tab, you should see containers, and you should have a container.
Wow.
So you got a shiny
Everybody
blue
ready?
thing. Yeah. So,
What's aroma?
So this is a... Are you kidding? No. Did you just say what's aroma?
Mm-hmm.
Did someone in chat say that?
Yeah.
Okay. So this crate can contain
Just
all
love
sorts
that
of
I got
really
it.
cool things. Just do it.
Okay.
Just do it.
What if it was a Roma?
If it's a ship, I'm gonna cry.
There's 100,000 of these.
That is flippin' amazing for you right now. Holy crap. Okay, that is
Is it?
super OP for a new player. Holy moly. Okay.
Wow.
That is okay. That's a very rare prize. And considering right now you have what, like 5,000? That's a big chunk of change.
Wow, Stats is jealous.
I know I literally am, because my account has 6,500. Your account now has 105,000 free XP.
Wow.
Yeah, so as Wick says, you can just like jump up to tier, probably not tier 8, but you can jump up to a higher tier. But we're not going to do that.
Okay.
But that does give you some flexibility, because free XP can be spent on upgrades, and so you can just like get a better ship quicker, basically.
I see. You have 1 million free XP? That's crazy. Banana milk.
No, I'm holding a banana.
Oh.
I'm flashing a banana.
Well,
at
I
Sarah.
have banana milk.
Oh,
wow.
Twinning.
That's kind of you have the banana and I have the banana milk. Ew.
Can I just say, shared chat is super useful, because I'm literally watching your stream so I can see what you're doing, but reading my chat through your stream, which is super handy.
Yeah.
Super useful. Okay.
How did you milk the banana? Ooh.
Very carefully.
Up and down.
Right. I'm trying to decide which way to take you next. So we could play another game to get you enough ship XP to get the tier 3 cruiser.
Right.
Or right now you can go sideways to the tier 2 destroyer, and you can learn about destroyers. So the tier 3 cruiser will be kind of similar, a bit bigger, a bit more shooty, more guns, just more of everything. But will be a higher tier. The tier 2 destroyer keeps us at that same tier 2, tier 3 match. But then you're dealing with a very small, very fast ship that has torpedoes and a smoke screen. Which of
I
those
would like to
two?
win with this kind of ship first.
Okay,
before
cool.
We move on
Yep,
to a
good choice.
ship.
In which case, because you've got a whole bunch of free XP now, so we don't have to do this technically, but let's do it anyway. So let's play one more match in Chester to get the ship XP that you need to get the St. Louis.
Yeah.
Which is the tier 3. So let's do that. Let me mount bonuses on my ship, because I can now.
So my bonuses are all still the same as last
Yeah, if
time,
you
right?
have them in your inventory, like the signals, until you run out, they'll keep remounting for you.
I see. Peggy 18? What does that mean?
Have you not heard Peggy 18? Peggy 18.
No.
No. What does it stand for? What does
like a
Peggy stand
rating?
for? Yeah, it's a rating thing. Is that the... Oh, is it different in North America? Do they have...
Maybe.
What do you guys have? I don't know. I don't know if you're the same as the States. But you have something
Probably
different.
are.
Peggy is European, yeah. It's it's just an age rating. Peggy. Oh, is it the same?
It's the same? Oh, well, I'm just fucking stupid then.
Because we have Peggy, and we also have...
I've heard of pegging.
Hydrate.
No, it's very different. Very different. Don't Google that. ESRB, that's it. Yeah, this game has an ESRB rating and a Peggy rating. Both of which were recently increased so they could have boobies in the game. True story.
Amazing. Only heard of it? Well... Pan-European game information.
Sarah's all about that pegging,
Oh,
apparently.
Sarah. Thank you for sharing.
Alright, this time... Sorry, I am nomming. This time,
That's okay. You can nom. I'll slurp.
I want you to focus on staying back a little bit.
Okay.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
When you are
These
ready,
are important.
find the division window, which I think you've hidden, and say ready. Or press the top. Beautiful.
Phrasing. God, everyone's so generous with their follows. Thank you. Bin would be alarmed by how you're instructing her. I must channel the W.
Yeah, so Killabin, who's the English language community manager.
Mm-hmm. That's the one that was in your chat talking to you the other time, right? Mm-hmm.
Very good friend of mine, one of my mods, and ex-CC as well, before he joined Wargaming. His playstyle is go.
Go where?
Go. Just go. Yeah. He does not believe in stopping. He's very good at doing it. It's quite difficult to do that. We have a match. At lower tiers, the queue's a bit longer. At higher tiers, you won't have that wait.
Okay. Go, attack, never look back.
Archipelago. Different map again.
Archipelago.
So this one's more tropical. If you get close to the islands, whatever your sound settings are set to, but you will potentially actually hear like tropical birds and stuff because the islands have ambience.
Aw. I've just put exactly the same levels as you did in your tutorial.
I don't think I included the sound settings, did I?
You sure did.
Did I? Wow, that's very comprehensive of me.
I mean, you didn't talk about them. I just
you copied them?
looked at them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you should do custom because you will you might want to hear more of something.
Yeah, you can turn some down.
You had some numbers, and I was like, I like those
The
numbers.
challenge is trying to figure out which slider does which sound. That can be a bit tricky.
Yeah.
Okay, so do we have any other humans? No, it's just you and me again. So there are, in fact, the game has put us in against pure bots. I've actually never seen this before. That's interesting. There are no humans on the other team at all. So did I didn't put us in co-op. No, it's still randoms. So this must be a protected matchmaking special thing. So the enemy team are all bots. There's no humans. They're all going to rush forwards. They will come to us. We don't need to push. So what we're going to do is we've both gone the same way, which is fine. We're going to stop like in amongst these islands here and then just shoot stuff as it comes towards us.
Okay. Skill-based MM.
Yeah, that's a fair comment. Frankly.
I mean, my win rate is destroyed, so that makes sense.
Yeah, well, technically, your random battles win rate right now is 0.
Yeah.
Because the win rate for co-op and randoms is separate. This is the one. Basically, if we let these bots beat us, look at you and your sexy camo.
How fast are you going? Does that matter?
Oh, I'm sort of changing speeds all the time. It's just I'm on autopilot right now. Like my brain is just driving the ship. It's fine.
You're too busy
Watching you.
teaching me.
Yeah.
Aw. Eyes on the prize.
So if you go past that island, just be aware that there are ships on your right, and then there are ships on your left, and there's also a destroyer just about to come through this gap here to your left. You need to shoot that right now. I will shoot it as well, but we need to kill that before it torps everything. Because this thing has very, very strong torpedoes. Japanese destroyers, very powerful.
He's so fast.
Yep. They're small, they're fast, they're agile, they're difficult to hit, and they have torpedoes.
Queue up right, said Fred.
So even if that destroyer doesn't torp us, it can potentially torp teammates, and so this is ultimately a team game. And so you, to a certain extent, you want to be protecting your teammates as well as yourself.
Uh-oh.
You're okay. You're okay.
Okay. I'm getting too close, I think.
Yeah, so as I said, like going past the front of that island, if this was a game with humans in it, they would probably all be shooting you right now because it's all bots. It's not so much of a problem. But you don't want to get into that habit.
Okay.
If there's more red stuff...
And that's because of the kind of ship that I'm...
No, it's not really. So it's more about not putting yourself into a crossfire and not putting yourself into a battle where you're outnumbered. So you want to try not to put yourself at a disadvantage. You always want to try and put the enemy at a disadvantage. So like if you're in a bar brawl, like you don't go to the middle of the bar and call everyone's mum an idiot, you know? You go to the edge of the bar and fight one person at a time.
Done,
yeah, that's a problem. Unless you're really good at fighting.
I didn't realize how far away I can hit them. I was like, I have to be close.
Yeah, so your range is about 10 kilometers. So if you look at...
Would it tell me that?
So if you look at... There's two ways to see. So if you look at the map, you can see the solid white circle, the biggest circle. That's your gun range. So that's how far you can shoot. But also you can see the ranges to the ships on the actual ships themselves. And so if it says less than 10, you can hit it. Are you shooting that St. Louis?
Yep.
Yep, cool.
Should I not be?
I will try and help from over here. The bot destroyer might get it. The bot destroyers are pretty good at that, but they might ram it instead. Nope, they've just driven straight past. That's cool. I don't backseat your wows, you don't backseat me in bar fights. You do bar fights however you like, I don't mind.
No, I have never really been in a bar fight, so...
Never really been in a bar fight?
I mean, I've had people, think that they could take me.
Oh.
But...
I'm guessing that was a poor decision.
I mean, yeah. But I was also really worried because, like, they had a scar on their face, and I feel like they would really want to fuck me up. And I'm like, I don't really want a scar on my face. We had to kind of like back up, you know. Beep, 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 beep. You have a scar on your face? No, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with the scar on your face. Like I have scars on my body. But I felt like because they have been in situations where they got that scar on their face and they wanted to fight, I feel like they would have immediately gone for my face. No, it's fine.
So that circle that you're about to drive out of, don't.
Yeah. Okay.
So you are currently capping the C cap. So that big red circle, you see how the C in the middle is a diamond shape? That means that you are currently in the cap and the Jurien next to you is currently in that cap. So you are getting progress on capping that cap. What you want to do is stay in there until the whole cap goes green. And then it belongs to us.
It's totally fine. If you say so, Botus, as long as you're not mad at me. Sorry, capping? No cap?
Yeah, just stay there until you... Yep, that's it, you've done it. So you should have just got a little flag award, like a ribbon.
Uh-huh.
That's worth XP.
Wow.
And then that also means now that we're bringing in points, because the enemy team is currently winning on points. Because they've had that bottom A cap for a while now.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So we'll now,
Do
like...
I discard on your mind?
We'll start to make some points. So you can see that Dresden next to you. You can like kill that and then come this way towards B.
Oh, I set it on fire. Or am I set on fire? Is that what that means?
If it was a ribbon that came up on the right-hand side and your ship is not burning, if you don't have like burning sounds and there's flames coming out of your ship, then you set them on fire. If your ship has got flames coming out of it, you're on fire.
Oh, shit. Dude, where are you going? He's gonna hit me.
Oh, that's fine. Friendlies is fine. Try not to hit the friendlies if you can, but don't worry about it. It's no problem.
He came straight for me.
Yeah, the bots are a bit stupid.
So should I stay in this C or should I go down to B?
So we've nearly won. So we need to kill this Dresden, which I think is about to die anyway. And then there's just one destroyer left down the other end. I'll let you get the kill if you can shoot it.
I can't. There's a tree in the way.
Go on, you can do it.
Who put that tree there?
The bot sniped it from you.
That's okay.
So there's only one ship left on the enemy team. You can see that from the top of the screen. You can see the remaining friendly ships and the remaining enemy ships.
Yep.
The little triangle is a destroyer.
Okay. And then the one line is the cruiser. And then what's the two line?
Battleship. So destroyer, cruiser, battleship.
Battleship. Okay.
And then there's two different...
I picked up leading targets quite well. What does leading targets mean?
So what I was saying earlier about like throwing a ball. So it's like throwing a ball to someone who's running. So giving enough lead on the target for you to hit them because they travel while your shells are in the air. That can take a little while. And also when you change between different ships, the trajectories of the shells change and like the weight of the shells and how far you can shoot and all those things change how much lead you have to give.
I see.
And so it's a matter of just like any like throwing or shooting sport, you have to watch what happens and then correct for it.
Yes, we win.
We did win.
Bots can't handle us.
Good job.
Coordinated attack. General offensive received.
Yeah, so those things are because we're in a division and we did stuff together.
I penetrated 35 times.
Nice. Do you know what? There's a captain voice. And if you have that captain voice selected and you get a citadel, he says penetration. It's quite funny.
I know.
Have you heard
it?
Yeah. The French one is far less interesting because he says it's right on target in French, which is not as good.
Or what?
No, it's it sounds so. This is really funny. So I had to DM the French CM a few years ago because I was trying to work out what this line was because I speak a tiny bit of French. I was like, I cannot understand. I can't even pick out what the words are in this message, and it sounds like. I'll say it rather than shouting it like he does. It sounds like a pleureur, right? That's what it sounds like. A pleureur. What he's actually saying is something like en plein de l'ennemi, like right in the middle.
En plein de l'ennemi. Okay.
But even with the French community manager typing it out for me and me replaying the message over and over again while looking at the words, I could not hear those words in what I was hearing. Because to me, it just sounds like a pleureur. I haven't unlocked captains yet, Giesel.
He's just a noob. Just a baby.
Don't have those yet. I'm not good enough.
Should I use this undistributed skill point for my commander? Or
yes.
should I just leave it?
Sorry, no, because the next one... Oh, actually, no, you could do. So, you see how... So one thing you need to realize with the commander table is that you can't buy a 2-point skill, so the second row, until you have a 1-point skill. So if you want to buy that 2-point flame symbol skill, you actually need 2 more points.
Okay.
But
so
there is you could do that, or you can wait and get a second skill point and buy the fire one. Personally, I would wait and go for the 2.1.
Okay.
So yeah, you can't just jump straight to a tier 4 skill. You have to work your way up. And so to get a bottom row skill, it's going to take you 10 points in total because a 1 plus a 2 plus 3 plus a 4.
So because I have the ship XP, I can get the level 3 now?
You can. Should we do that?
Yeah, let's do it.
So same deal with the moving the captain and all that jazz.
Keep without
And
commander.
all that jazz. Do 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 do. Do you like Chicago?
I
Chicago.
honestly haven't seen it.
You haven't seen Chicago?
No.
So good.
Actually, that's not true. I have seen it, but I saw the movie version,
I like the movie. It's good.
and I would like to see the.
You'd like to see the station?
Like the the show.
I thought that movie
And I
was
do
really good.
like the what's that one? He had it coming.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that one.
I think isn't that the opening number? I think it is.
Maybe no. Oh, is it?
Maybe. Because it's when
You know
they're
what?
all
I'll have
it's
to
when they're
watch
all
it.
in jail at the beginning and all the women are talking to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first time I ever heard that song, it was for a anime music video. Someone did an anime music video for that song. So, coincidentally, that's also how I learned about My Chemical Romance. There was an anime music video. Anyways, okay, so I have my ship. I'm gonna
Yes.
mount.
Yep. So you can do the same thing.
Mount.
You should still have some gray boosters. So I would just keep doing that. That's fine.
Okay, for all of them,
Yeah. How many greens do you have?
34.
Yeah. Stick with the grays. That's fine.
Okay. How do I make my captain? Oh yeah, so assign my commander. I do have Andrew Blackwell, but he's from the Arizona.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any points. So so I think we want to carry on moving Lawrence up through your cruisers
Okay.
because he has a bit of training.
Do I want to
now,
do
you know.
the elite training or do I want to do free training?
So, right. You can do the instant retraining. So he only has 1 spent point, so it's quite cheap. So you could do that, yes. That's not an awful decision.
This makes you want to play. You should play. It's free.
I'm
let's
guessing
do it. Let's see
I'm
what
guessing Brufrost has stopped playing and is being tempted back again. Okay.
Be careful.
So what that did is that thing with, oh, you have to play some battles to retrain the captain on the ship. You've just essentially paid to
Yeah,
do that instantly.
skipped it.
Okay, so you now get, immediately you get the benefit of the point that you've already spent.
Hell yeah.
You could, if you wanted to, I don't recommend doing it right now, but you could use that free XP that you got to upgrade the ship itself. So you could upgrade the guns in the hull and the gun range and stuff. But it's probably better if we take it slowly. You also need to put the upgrades on, so those 2 boxes above with the pluses in. Mount the upgrades for those 2.
Right.
So the first one will be main battery armaments something or other. Yep.
Oh, there's 2 of them.
Yeah, there's
the
2.
main,
Yeah,
and
that's the
then
one you
there's-
want. That's the one you want. And then the
Okay,
second
okay.
one
What's
you want
what's
the
this other one?
So that one
Auxiliary
is
armaments.
so it's for ships that have secondary armaments. So you have your main guns, and then sometimes you'll have secondary guns as well. And it's to increase their survivability because they can break.
Okay.
But this ship is focused on its main guns, so you want to support the main guns.
So
And
you
then-
would show me potential upgrades that aren't really the best for that ship?
Yeah, so you have some flexibility in terms of how you build the ship. The game will recommend what it thinks or what someone at Wargaming thinks is the best choice.
Okay.
And generally, as a new player, just go with that because the devs kind of know what they're doing in terms of the builds. But if once you have a bit more experience, you can make some more informed choices about going off that track.
Okay. So then for the second one,
Yeah, just take the choice
damage control?
Yeah, I think that.
Or-
So the one that has a little yellow tick, like the commander skills, you see they have the little
right,
yellow
yes,
triangle.
okay.
Yeah. So I would just go with Wargaming on this one. That's not if you use the yellow triangles for the captain skills and for the ship upgrades, you're not going to be going far wrong from what a very experienced player would do.
Okay.
Despite
So I've
what
mounted
chat
all of
says.
the signals. Chat, do you put up with this?
Freelance, that is totally not true. Totally not true. Couldn't be further from the truth. Okay.
Nope.
What else?
Okay, so-
The signals. Yep.
I think that other than that, we're all set up.
I
loses
would.
you?
Can you go back into your signals? There's a very cheap signal that's a very good one to have that that didn't get mounted automatically. It's the red and white one.
The Hotel Yankee.
What that
By
does.
ramming an enemy.
What that does is if a bot like wanders into you and goes donk, it means that you're going to do a lot more damage to them than they do to you. And it's quite a powerful signal, and it's very cheap to buy, and so it's a good one to mount.
Okay.
But it doesn't always get mounted automatically. Okay.
Okay.
Your captain's done. You can look in the exterior and put a camo on if you want to.
I do have this very fancy new one.
So I think of this as the like cream custard camo, the one you had before. This is like white and yellow. All right.
What are CVs?
CV is so it stands for probably cruiser volaire, and it's a carrier, an aircraft carrier. If chat actually is my right now, you're just banned. I keep forgetting that I'm streaming and that people can see my screen.
You're just looking at my Instagram and checking it out?
It's just a very weird experience just watching your stream while I'm playing.
This is how chat feels.
I know. Okay, so I need to explain a little bit about tiers and matchmaking. So the tiers aren't all mixed in together. So you might have noticed that we're not playing against like top tier, like tier 10, tier 11 ships. The reason for that is that
Sorry, just to interrupt. Can I have this mermaid wrath as my...
Absolutely.
Perfect. Thank you. You can continue.
You can change, if you go onto the shape and background, you can change the shape and the color and the texture of the patch that's on the background.
Oh.
And as you play the game, you'll unlock more shapes and more colors and more materials. And then the other tab at the top is emblem, which is a different kind of thing, but it's still the same like display thing, but it's a different category of badge, and you get those from completing certain things in the game.
And they're not lit up right now because I don't have them?
Yeah, exactly. So if you mouse over them, it'll tell you what you have to do in order to qualify.
Okay. Ooh, I don't like that.
Some of them are pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, but that's gonna unlock something in me that I can't commit to.
All right. Okay. So tiers. So we've been playing. So we started off on tier 1, which is purely tier 1. It's impossible for tier 1 to be with anything else. Tier 2 is only ever matched with tier 2 and 3. Tier 3 can be matched with tiers 2, 3, and 4. So basically, every time you go up to a new tier, so we've just gone up to tier 3, there's another tier above you that's going to start coming into the battles with you. And so we're going to start seeing tier 4 ships. We're also possibly going to start seeing a lot more humans.
Okay.
We're still in protected matchmaking, so probably not so much with the humans at the moment, but if we were playing outside that, then we would definitely see humans.
What do you like to play most?
In terms of like type of ship or tier? Or?
And tier, I guess, too.
So my favorite class is probably cruisers.
You hate the cruisers?
No, I love the cruisers.
Oh, okay.
I play a bit of everything, but yeah, I think my favorite class at the moment is cruisers, but it's very, very closely followed by destroyers. Okay. I think in terms of my skill as a player, my highest skill level is as a torpedo destroyer player. So these like sneaky little destroyers that go around and try and put torpedoes against enemies. The tier bracket I like playing is like mostly 7 to 10. So like the top third of the game, basically, which is where the majority of the players are anyway.
Mod pack?
Don't start talking. Oh, there is
voice?
actually, yeah, there is a Mermaid's Wrath voice pack. That's true. Don't confuse it with mods.
Okay.
7. I never
You like
play 7 or 8.
cruisers?
That is totally not true. I
like
was literally. I
destroyers?
started the stream playing tier 7. Okay, let's.
Oh, sorry, you say you like 7.
Yeah, 7 is a fun tier. Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you like 10?
The top end of the game has a lot of gimmicks. There's a lot of ships that have a lot of really full-on, hard to understand, complicated mechanics. And it's just simpler. Tier 7 is just simpler.
What is your favorite country to play?
It's kind of hard to answer because
Or, like-
the once you add in the tech tree ships, the 5 classes of tech tree ships, and then the premiums that go on top of that, there's a lot of variety within every individual country. And so just because one particular, just because the German cruisers are enjoyable doesn't mean necessarily that the German destroyers would be enjoyable. So if I had to pick one nation overall that I like most of the ships, it's probably going to be the Royal Navy or the USN. Just because I like the mix of ships. France is also a favorite. All right, so
Typical.
we are going to be facing potentially tier 4s. So same thing.
Saw that coming.
Don't go too far forward. This ship, you'll like this ship. This ship is covered in guns. It is made of gun.
This new one that I have?
Mm.
Am I playing a new... What am I playing? Where am I?
St. Louis.
St. Louis.
So we are fighting tier 4s. There are a couple of humans on the enemy team.
Oh no. So, the best position to be in is perpendicular to the boats coming towards us?
So
So I have
that's a
most guns to
complicated
shoot?
question to answer.
Oh.
At this tier, where most things are
I wanna
shooting high explosive ammo, this yellow tipped ammo that we're using. Oh, and I've just noticed, of course, we have AP now as well. So the different types of shell in the game, there are 3. There's high explosive, armor piercing, and semi armor piercing. Your ship can have 2 of those as main gun shells. They work very, very differently from each other. If something is shooting you with HE, the orange colored shells, then what angle you are to them doesn't really matter. You just want to try and be as wiggly as you can and try and present as small a target as you can while trying to get as many guns onto them as you can.
Okay.
If someone is shooting AP at you, which you haven't seen yet, that looks like a white shell.
Mm-hmm.
That's far more dangerous for you as a cruiser, and you want to try not to get shot when you are perpendicular to that ship that's shooting you. And there's a whole lecture of more information that I could give you, but I'm going to stop there right there, chat,
Sure.
because that is too much. That's probably too much even right now. So,
Yeah, I don't even...
so what you want to try and get into the habit of doing is be sort of
Get
like
to see.
45 degrees to the thing you're shooting,
Gotcha.
so that you've got a good angle to make yourself a bit smaller, angle your armor plates, and still keep a lot of your guns on target. But just try and keep moving, keep maneuvering, keep turning. If you start getting shot at by something that's like on a different direction, look at what it is and try and angle your ship so that you're not getting shot by that thing. But yeah, you'll notice if you look in the bottom left, this thing has a lot more guns. Lot more guns.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh my god, that guy's dead.
Yeah, they rammed each other. Info dump bad, exactly, because only the first part goes in, right?
Oh.
What was the O?
Only the first part goes in.
So this Fusilier little destroyer that's coming around the corner, shoot that. Because once again, that basically, if it's a destroyer, just assume that it has torpedoes, because it probably does. So you want to start turning away from that to make sure it doesn't reach you, because if it reaches you, it will torpedo you.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you
So this ship here.
Yep. Can you point to it with your finger?
Yeah, I'm pinging it.
Oh, that one.
It's the best I can do.
See.
Yeah. Because if that gets to you, it will put torps in the water against you and it will kill you. Danger triangle. Danger Dorito.
So the line that's on, like the spiky line thing that's on next to my crossbow thing. I don't know. Words are hard, but that's
okay.
That's where the torpedo things will hit, or the missiles.
Try and explain that slightly differently. The spike.
So
What's the spiky thing?
The thing that I'm pointing to shoot with,
Yeah.
that the circles will go
Yeah.
towards. It
Yeah.
has a line along it.
Yeah.
Like a ruler.
Yeah. So that is just your horizon. Let's say, so that's just a straight left right line. And what that helps you to do is, if a ship is going directly from right to left or directly from left to right, it helps you sort of like make sure you're aiming at the right height, because obviously you need to, as well as aiming left and right to lead the ship, you also need to aim up and down to get the right height, because if you aim too low, your shells will fall short, and if you aim too high, your shells will go over the ship. And so that's just to help you get that sort of up-down aiming, because your aiming has a left-right part and an up-down part. So as you're shooting, just like if you were learning to shoot a gun or shoot a bow and arrow or throw a ball into a hoop or whatever, every time you shoot, look at what happens to your shells. If the shells land on your side of the ship and misses, you're aiming too low. If they go over the ship and miss, you're aiming too high. If they're too far in front of the ship or too far behind the ship, then you need to adjust your left-right aim. And that part of watching what happens is really critical to learning how to aim.
Uh-oh.
Some cruisers also have torpedoes.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna shot it. Danger noodles.
Okay, I'm going to teach you how to change ammo types. What I want you to do...
I just did that.
Oh, have you done that already? Double tap 2 and change to the other ammo type. I just want to know that you can do it. So double tap 2. Yep. So that's switching you from HE to AP. So this is armor piercing. And I want you to shoot the St. Louis with the armor piercing. That ammo, as far as you're concerned right now, requires the enemy ship to be perpendicular to you. If that ship starts to turn away from you, then you need to switch back to HE. So,
okay.
Just HE for most things, but if you have especially a cruiser that is flat to you, like 90 degrees flat to you, AP.
Make sure I'm not going into that freaking island.
R key successfully used, says Grant. Nice.
Okay. Oh, the turning is. I might die.
Yeah, that's fine. Just so you know, you will start the next match in this ship with the same ammo type selected.
Okay.
It does remember that.
So, just to say that one more time. If I can see them how I see them now, I should
Yeah, so they're
using
about
the-
right now they're about like 45 degrees to you. So that's about the limit of when you should use AP. If they turn any further away, then use HE. If they turn back towards you like you just did, and now it's flat broadside to you, keep on the AP.
And AP is the second
AP
one.
is armor piercing, the second one, yeah.
Okay. Oh,
If you press the key once, so if you press 1 a single time, what it will do is it will fire the guns and then switch ammo. If you double tap the key, it will change immediately. So basically you're either telling your crew change ammo type after this next shot or change ammo type immediately.
right.
You wait until you start learning about armor and angles and this is, for an arcade game, the mechanics in this game are surprisingly complicated. Very, very, very often viewers, like new players, come into streams and will say things like, should I be using HE or AP? And there is no simple answer to that question because it's such a complicated mechanic. It depends on everything. It depends on what ship are you in, what ship are you shooting, what's the situation? Like, have they recently put out a fire? What armor do they have? Is there an island in between this? It's so many different things to think about when choosing which ammo. It's just something that you have to not worry about initially, and you'll just gradually build up knowledge that allows you to make that decision better and better.
Okay.
And as Grant
Such as
says, just bear in mind that the majority of players don't know how to do that after like 10,000 battles. So don't feel bad.
10,000?
Oh yeah.
If I had $1 for every time someone played this game,
There are players at the sort of like top end of number of battles played. There are people who have 40, 50,000 battles. No sweat.
I mean, I can see why. I'm really enjoying this.
I know it's probably very intense, like concentration wise. You'll probably be knackered after this. Like I think mentally you'll probably be like, whew, that was a lot of work. But it's quite rewarding when it comes together. You get that little,
I
that
know
little
that I'm
tingle
going
when
to
you kill them.
lose a lot because I just don't understand the game, but I can see the appeal.
But the game,
Can you imagine if I ever got good at this game?
yes, I can. So
That's almost 60,000 battles. Holy moly. Holy moly.
the game does, like, by having this tier structure, the game does gradually introduce you to these ideas anyway. It's just that the game itself is not very good at explaining these concepts. So it's one of
Not
my
everybody
major
has
criticisms of the
stats in
game
their
is that
head.
it just doesn't teach you how to play. The game doesn't teach you how to play the game.
Where's the other? Oh, ship.
So if you look at your minimap, yeah, so you've got your last known position markers turned on, although you don't have the names turned on right now. We might have to change that. So, you see next to the sea cap, there's a little ghost of a ship. Actually, it just popped up in front of me. So this, you would have been able to see a ghost of that ship. So when a ship goes unspotted, when you can't see it, what you see is its last known position. Once it gets spotted, then that last known position marker disappears and you see it where it is. But what you might want to do is go into the cog above your map and find the option that says last known, that says names or ship names. I haven't used the vanilla map for a long time. Chat will help you find it. Underneath where your camera is on stream, there's a cog.
I know, but I can't.
Oh, sorry, hold control. Hold control. Don't listen to Tyler. Tyler is wrong.
Tyler, you fucking idiot. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Tyler.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Ship names?
Yes, ship names. And what that will do is it'll put the names of the actual ships. So when I say, like, shoot the blah blah blah, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Hello, Danielle. Thank you for the raid. Hello.
Daniel is, like me, a CC for the game for EU.
Thank you. Hi, Stats.
Hey, Daniel.
Victory! My light is blowing my face up. I don't understand why. Okay. The other streamer is mean. Me?
I agree.
Thank you for doing this. Aw. Well, I'm very happy that Stats agreed to teach me.
It's a pleasure.
Customer complaints. Oh, I see.
I mean, there is a certain amount of truth to that. CC, there's this thing wrong with the game, and we're just gonna tell you about it. We're not gonna tell Wargaming at all, or raise any kind of, you know, like ticket or fill in the survey. We're just gonna complain at you. Like, okay. Thanks for that.
Okay.
To be fair, I do my own fair share of complaining, so I can't really complain about the complaining.
I've heard.
How many hours do I have? How many hours are there in the day? I don't know. Several.
That's funny.
I'm primarily a 2-point museum streamer. Recently, that's true. I have some containers.
Does look fun.
I believe so I just got my first super container, because it's always a super container. If you don't believe me, chat, I just got a super container. In fact, I got 3 super containers.
That's known as an Atlas streamer?
No. No, I am not. Can't stand that freaking game.
You heard pinging Wargaming employees on Discord gets fantastic results? I will try it.
50 signals.
He's never offered to teach you? I did have to ask.
Do you want to learn, Bodis?
We could learn together. It's fun, Bodis. I don't know. You kind of play games a lot when you really like it. I'd be worried for you. He's actually a Tsunami streamer.
Ooh.
Thank you for the follows. I did actually share my fanfic of Stats. My AI generated fanfic. Which honestly, I didn't even get to the good, like, juicy parts of it. And it was so funny, like I had it keep going, and then it says I can't write anymore because it's like it's getting into inappropriate territory. I was like, no!
Oh, what, the AI said I have to stop now because it's getting too steamy?
Yeah, it edged me. It's disappointing.
You can upgrade your ship now.
Yay!
And your captain has 2 points, and so you can get him the demolition expert skill, the fiery thing.
Boys is down sometimes. So it sounds like you're just gonna have teaching streams every once in a while now.
Hydrate.
It's fine by me.
South Carolina. All right, I'm gonna get it.
If too many people ask me, I might have to start charging.
Oh. Mount it. We'll do all of.
Wait, why are you on the South Carolina? What did you do? What did you just do?
I just upgraded. You told me to upgrade.
You didn't upgrade the ship. You upgraded to a different ship.
Oh.
So what you just did was what you've done. It's fine. What you've done is you, rather than clicking to upgrade the St. Louis, you clicked on the battleship that follows on from the St. Louis sideways in the tech tree. And so you've gone over to the battleships, which is fine. If you want to try it. You don't want a battleship? You can if you want.
No, I'm scared.
Okay, let's carry on with some of those. But now you own the battleship.
Great.
So what I wanted you to do was spend that ship XP that you now don't have because you spent it on a battleship, but you have free XP, so it's fine. Upgrade the guns, the hull, and the gun range. I'm pointing at your stream. I don't know why I'm doing that because only I can see that.
I can see it. At least it's a good looking battleship.
The American battleship tech tree is quite historical. It's got a lot of real ships in it.
The everything else stays the same.
Yeah, except the commander. Spend the 2 points that he has.
Right. On the fire.
Mm-hmm.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
What that skill does is it gives you more chance of setting a fire on an enemy when you use HE.
Oh. American battleships are so sexy. She will end up in the front lines in 2 minutes.
I still don't have commanders.
How do I have commanders?
I have literally no idea how you started at level 10. I'm still at level 8 right now.
I don't know. I don't understand.
Yeah, I need 2 more battles before I can even unlock commanders. And I'm at tier 3. Okay.
Well, let's do that then. Is that everything? I think that's everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have another container? No, I don't. Yeah, okay.
You do actually. That's a daily. So if you look up in the top left-hand corner, the bottom box on the left-hand top corner, if that makes sense.
This thing?
It's doing what I call blubbling at you. So it's got bubbles coming off the top of it. Yep.
Bubbling.
Right. Stop.
Did I say
Stop.
try your luck?
Stop. The options that you have on the screen right now are very, very important and very personal. Chat will have a lot of opinions about this, so you're going to ignore chat. When you are starting to play the game, you are very credit poor. You need a lot of credits to do stuff in a couple of ships' time. You're going to run out of credits. So my recommendation would actually be that initially you go for economic rewards. Chat will disagree with me. They are wrong.
Chat, how do you feel about that?
Or if you want to have an exciting life, you could do Try Your Luck, which can give you another one of those big super containers potentially, but it takes a long time to get that, and the container that you get when you don't roll a super container is kind of crappy.
Top one is the best in the start. Okay, they all agree
Yes,
with you.
I at chat. I have obviously.
But you said chat is wrong, so maybe that's
well,
not
obviously,
the best one.
I have educated them. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, because what that'll do is it'll give you. There's more chance of it giving you credits, and you really need credits right now.
Okay.
Later on, that's not the correct choice to make.
Okay.
But we're talking about in several hundred battles time. So it still might not give you that many credits, but it's got more of a chance of giving you credits. There you go. So you get 2 punches.
Wow.
100k.
That's great. And more commander XP.
Yeah, so you get 3 more
That means
grade
both
boosters.
chat and stats are wrong? That makes sense. I'm getting conflicting information, but that's fine. Okay, good.
All right. Okay. So
Ready.
to recap, you are going to stay at middle distance. You are going to especially shoot the destroyers that kind of charge at us.
Yep.
Especially because they have torps. Don't let them get near you. You are going to...
Just for clarity, middle distance means...
So try to pick a distance. Basically, look at where I am on the map, because I'm trying to choose that sort of middle ground distance. So...
Okay, so I should be right next to you, or like if we
You don't have to be right next to me, but just like look at how far away, depending on what battle type we get, just like look at how far I am away from those cap circles. Look at how far I am away from the islands in the middle.
Wouldn't it be 6 to 8 knots?
So distance is measured in this game in kilometers, and the speed is measured in knots.
Why? Oh, okay. I see.
Because it's a European game.
Yes. Thank you for all the follows. You guys are all very kind and generous. I'm like not doing very good. Well, I think I'm doing okay, but I don't really know what I'm doing.
Yeah, Grant, I did use my own invite code, but that was a while ago. So Wargaming changed those like recruitment bonuses quite a lot. So why she started at 10, I have literally no clue. Because it actually skipped the tutorial, which is really weird.
Yeah. Didn't even give me an option. You never liked math? It never did add up?
Okay. On your map, do you see the numbers across the top and the letters down the side?
Yes.
Don't go any further forwards than inside the G line. So you're allowed to be in G and H. You are not allowed to be in F initially. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Do I get punished if I'm in F?
Yes.
By who?
The enemy.
Oh, okay.
If they don't do it, I will. So 1, 2, 3. So it's
that's
all.
different.
So again, the enemy is all bots. If you ever want to see the teams, by the way, if you
How
hold,
do you know that?
if you hold tab, it will bring up the 3 information tabs. One is missions, one is team lists, and the other one is divisions. So that middle one is the one that will tell you what's on each team. So once you start to learn like what the ship names mean, you'll start to be able to use that for information. So look at what I'm doing right now. So I'm staying in the H line and I'm just shooting these destroyers that are at the front of the enemy team. Try and do that. So there's a destroyer in the middle called a Curtatone. Shoot that. Curtatone.
Where is it?
So right in the middle of the map. Just almost straight in front of me.
Ah, right here. Yeah. And I should be using which...
HE. Destroyers always HE.
And HE's yellow.
Yes. The reason for that is that destroyers don't have a complicated armor scheme like some of the other ships do. And it's also a very thin armor scheme, and so you don't need to shoot AP because the AP is not going to do that much to it. The shells are just going to go straight through the ship, but also with destroyers, your HE actually causes bits of the ship to break because HE explodes on impact more than the AP does, and it causes splash damage. And that can break the engines, it can break the rudder, it can break the torp tubes, and against a destroyer, that's quite powerful. I think her map is big enough, Espia. She's playing with a map the same size that I'm playing with mine, and I think mine's fine.
I made mine even bigger than yours, I
think you're about the same right now. So your next target should probably be that Karadok that's coming through the gap to slightly to your right.
Okay. So I need to position my... So right now I'm limited to one.
Yeah, so don't never stop moving. Always keep a little bit of momentum so that you can always turn to get the guns on target.
Gotcha.
It doesn't have to be forwards. You can at this tier you can quite happily stop and reverse. That's not a bad thing.
Okay.
Later on, maybe not quite so much. But at this tier, don't worry about going full speed all the time.
You like big maps and you cannot lie. Other brothers can't deny.
They've increased it a bit, but the default game, the default map size used to be like a postage stamp. It was tiny.
Let's get to baby.
All right, so there's nothing immediately in front of you, so you can actually push forward a bit now.
Hell yeah!
Can you see why I'm saying that? If you look at the minimap, you see that there's no red ships right in the middle. Yeah.
Yep.
Great Ape, thank you very much for the Prime sub. That's very kind of you. I have a pedal where I could do push to mute, but I can't remember which pedal it is, so I'm just going to whisper instead.
Is there a way to keep my guns pointed at where I left, but I want to zoom out just to look around for a second?
Yeah, actually there is. Yeah, there is. So if you hold down the right mouse button, you'll immediately zoom back to your ship, and you can look around without the guns moving away from where you were aiming.
Okay.
Don't listen to chat. Chat is trying to tell you about a very complicated thing that you don't need to know about right now. Just hold the right mouse button. Also, chat is wrong.
Hear that? You're wrong.
Why do we not allow backseating in tutorial lessons? Because you're probably wrong. Alright, I have a battleship problem over here. Okay, you are pushing. Okay, that's fine. Just keep going. I didn't notice what you were doing. No, I didn't notice that the bots had all come into the middle. So you're now surrounded. So try and take out one of them. I recommend that you aim for the Nino Bixio to your left. The reason for that is because that's the one that has the least amount of health, and so it is the easiest one to kill.
Oh my god. Okay, I don't know what to look at when I'm looking for their...
So
Alt F4? Here, let me try that.
The names are on the map now, and also the names are above the ship itself.
Fucking, like, there's so many names around.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot of information.
Oh, this one.
I think that Nino Bixio is going to be dead because he's going to get talked. Yep.
Yeah.
So now look at the Novik, probably.
Okay. Okay, which way am I facing? Oh, this way. I see.
Once you kind of get used to orientating yourself mentally, that's going to make things a lot easier. Because then you'll sort of mentally be able to keep track as you turn the ship and you turn the camera around. You'll get more of a sense of like which direction you're facing and where things are. And I get it. Like initially, it's kind of confusing, and then you get turned around in your head because everything looks the same. Try and develop a. So can you tell me where we spawned in? Can you tell me which part of the map we spawned in on?
At the bottom.
Yeah. So try and keep that in your head. So the bottom half of the map is like our half, and the top half of the map is their half, essentially.
I see.
So there's two battleships. There's the Chester that's kind of over on the other side, but there's two battleships down this end that I could use help with.
I am on my way.
Because one of them is extremely healthy and looking right at me. And in a second, he's going to reload and make me very sad. Have I explained? I have explained what a battleship looks like in terms of the symbols, and I believe Quiet has assimilated that information and repeated it back to me successfully.
And remembered.
Mm-hmm. You're doing really well. There's a lot. I've given you so much information. It's partially the game's fault because the game has unlocked a lot of stuff for you at once. So what normally would have been like several hours of like gradually talking about stuff has been all at once. All right, I don't pen that. Fine.
All right, there's an island in the way. I can't really hit anything. I've been detected. Hello, Chester. I miss you.
I don't pen that. Did I mount a ramming flag, chat? Yes. Yes, I did.
To me, yes.
Oh, I just got some low-speed ramming mechanics. That's nice.
Are you my friend? Okay, you're my friend.
All right, I have intentionally died so I can watch what you're doing. So.
Oh yeah, is that what you did?
Yeah, so that the battleship that's directly in front of you, slightly to your left, that's the ship that just killed me. And then you have another battleship that is to your right, but it's behind the island right now, so you can't see it, but you can see it on your map. There is a little symbol that tells you that the ship is there somewhere. You just don't know where it is exactly right now. There it is. It's just popped out.
Wait, I've forgotten how to, Oh, he's dead.
So keep an eye, so even if you're not looking around with your camera, you need to always be checking the map so that you know what is where. So try to learn to keep in your head the positions of things on the map. So you've got one battleship ahead of you, and you've got one battleship to your right. and then slightly to your right. Beautiful. Lovely. Perfect.
Great. Okay.
Yeah, so seriously, like Sam is not kidding. Map awareness, constantly checking the map. If you watch me playing, especially when I'm playing a destroyer, and you watch what my eyes are doing. If I'm playing a destroyer, my eyes, like 90% of the time, I'm looking at the map. I'm driving using the map. I'm navigating using the map. I'm rarely actually looking up at the rest of the game. As you play bigger ships, the amount of time you spend looking at the map decreases, but you still need to be aware of where everything is all the time. So as soon as, like, if a ship pops up behind you, you should immediately know about it because you're seeing it on the map. While it's bots, it's not quite so important, but when it gets into being human players, it's a lot more important. You should.
Okay.
You should.
So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
No, you go. You beat me. Look at that.
Yeah, the map.
Okay, go. I want to show you. You're ahead of me in the score. If you go, I want to show you the table because I don't think you've seen it yet. Once it's finished telling you about new stuff. Oh, you unlock the armory. Okay, fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Press in the bottom right-hand corner, press the little bell icon.
Uh-huh.
And then click on the top result, which will be our most recent battle.
Thank you for the follow.
And that will open up the screen you just closed. And then if you go at the top to the team score, you will see that you beat me.
Wow.
So the number that's on the right hand side is what's called base XP. So that is like the basic reward that you get for the things you did in the game. So capping, shooting, doing damage, whatever. And all of your other rewards, like all the credits and the XP and everything, comes off of that number. So any like multiplication happens on that number. So the higher that base number, the bigger everything else gets. So in a tier 3 crew,
which one's the base number? Sorry, which one's the
99 for you? 998.
Okay.
And then if you go back to the first tab, you'll see that you have some other numbers. So you have, I'll read yours once you've gone back. So you've got...
No, you could never be replaced, Templar.
So you've got 133,773 credits, 3,294 ship XP. So that's the XP you use to upgrade your ship, get to the next ship.
Yep.
And then the green one is free XP, so 660 free XP. And those are all calculated based on that base XP number.
I see.
So the better you play in the game, and if you like mount bonuses, the bonuses are all like 50% more. But of course, 50% of a small number is a small number. 50% of a big number is a big number.
No way.
Yeah. So, so you did really well. So like 9 in a tier 3 cruiser, 998 XP, 1,000 give or take, is a very good score.
Nice. Look at all these numbers I'm not going to read. Cool.
Yeah, don't worry about those tabs. That's just, so the first one, the tab 3 tells you the damage that you did to other ships and what ships did to you. And then the last tab is like economics, what you earned and how you earned it.
Okay.
How you feeling?
Good. I feel great.
Good. What do you like best so far?
I like when the other ships catch on fire.
Interesting. The reason I asked that is because I'm not just like trying to make conversation. I like, because which aspects of the game you like is something that will lead you to different ships. Because like if you told me,
I like the aiming, and like I'm enjoying like trying to like figure out where I need to put my little cursor in order to time it. I don't like the driving of the ship.
Okay.
So much just yet. I think that's because of experience.
I think that might be an orientation thing.
Maybe. Yeah. I think maybe once I figure out to watch the map a bit better, because I'm not really looking at that until you tell me to.
Yeah, but that's understandable because right now you are focused on aiming. You're focused on like working out how aiming works, and so it's totally natural that you'd be looking more at the middle of the screen. Just try and occasionally just teach yourself to just glance at the map.
Yeah. Play Vermont. What's that?
Don't worry about it. So it's really interesting that you like other ships being on fire, because that is an actual role that some ships have, being fire setters.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you can play at the higher tiers, or even some of the lower tiers. You can play ships whose like primary function really is to just set as many fires on as many different ships as possible, as often as possible. And they have
fun.
like insane rates of fire, and they are very, very, very annoying.
Okay.
So that sounds like something that you might enjoy.
Maybe. Which part of driving the ship don't I like? I just don't like driving in general, and the act of me having to do that is annoying.
Do you feel right now that you're sort of like disconnected from the ship?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I think as you get the hang, I think one of the things people struggle with this game is, because it's not like a car driving game or a tank driving game or something like that, where the vehicle is immediately responding to the things that you're doing, because it's a lot slower. Like the rudder takes a time to come over, and the engine takes time to speed up the ship. There's a lot of lag between your input and what the ship does, and that can lead to you feeling kind of disconnected from what's going on. I think that might be a bit of what's going on.
Yeah. Also, I just don't like driving.
Yeah, that makes sense. You could play a shore gun.
Lower tier slow. Someone buy her a Conqueror.
Yeah, no, I was thinking more like, for those who know the game, I was thinking more like, I don't know, like the American destroyers, or the French destroyers, or the American light cruisers, something like that. So there's like a lot of Dakar and a lot of fires. So that I think that would be enjoyable. Nevsky, yeah, maybe the Russian cruisers. Lots of guns.
Okay.
So
So I don't have any skill points for my commander.
So so you upgrade. Let me remind myself, because you're in a slightly different place to me. So you've upgraded your ship. You've spent the commander points. You've got 3,294, but you've already gone to the battleship. So if you want to get to the cruiser, and you don't want to use your free XP, then you need to play 1 or 2 more games in this to get to the tier 4 cruiser.
Okay, let's do it. If you want to.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me just upgrade my ship.
Just want to make sure that I'm not making you play more than you want to play.
I would normally be playing for another 2.5 hours. I am totally fine.
Great. If you'll have me, I'm down. But I do have to go potty again.
That's fine. Shall we do that?
I'll be right back.
Go dance and die within 3 minutes, right?
Yes, I was about to try. I tried to use subtle reverse psychology last match by saying, Diego, there's a Venom, don't get talked. But this time I'm just going to say, Diego, don't charge across the C-tap and die, okay? Don't park sideways across the edge of the C-cap and get torped. Don't get caught by the Donskoy's radar. Don't get caught by the Buffalo's radar. Is that about it? I think that's about it. Now, of course, having said that so explicitly, all of those things will happen to me in that order.
Oh, look,
Guaranteed.
a CV.
Oh, look, a CV. And No. Did you just DCP that?
Yeah. I'm gonna come out and fight the Venom, but I'm maybe gonna top rush the end of this year.
Do you want me to provide a distraction for the Andalusia?
Well, he's going to have do you reckon his face and me on his side, so he's probably going to be pretty busy. Shut up! I can't talk about anything. Because if I say whore power is a thing, someone will clip it. Hello chat, it's just me right now. Thank you very much for being patient with Quiet. Thank you very much for behaving. And sorry that we're not, paying as much attention to you as we would do normally, but obviously this thing is a very focused thing, so thank you very much. Great Ape, thank you very much for the 45 months, and thank you for the follows. Appreciate you. Don't wash your phone. Good advice. Gunny, hello. I hope you're feeling good today. Thank you very much for the 3 months in the Prime. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. Can join a clan. That was an old one. Oh, what, the clip? Yeah, it was. Right, let me rejoin.
Imagine a streamer division of Stats, Peace, and Tiger. That would be so fun.
Tiger does stream ships occasionally. He's a bit earlier scheduled than me, but he does stream ships some days.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not impossible.
You're feeling better every day.
Hmm.
2 week checkup tomorrow. I'm going to make a loud noise. Sorry, everybody.
That wasn't loud.
Actually, it wasn't that loud.
You could have tried harder. Johnny Thunder there has just had some quite serious surgery and is recovering, which is good.
I'm glad to hear you're recovering.
Yeah, we were a bit worried for a minute because he was
hydrate.
Not very well and had some stuff happen and then disappeared.
Oh.
And so I was thinking, uh-oh. But no, he's doing better.
Well, I'm glad you're still here.
Doing good.
Sounds like beer o'clock. I don't drink beer. Salt miner, thank you. Follower goal met! Whoa, that's crazy!
What have you done?
1200.
Nice.
Thanks, everybody. That's so sweet. I feel very special.
What's the next goal?
1 million.
No, 1 million. That's quite the stretch goal. Okay.
No. I think that the next goal is 1300. I think that's probably what we'll put it at.
Cool.
It's exciting. I remember when I was trying to reach 100. Good times. Oh.
What's do you know what the what's the partner application boundary?
I don't know in terms of follows, but I think it has to have a certain number of average viewers.
I think yeah. Oh no, it's the affiliate stuff they've changed recently. Yeah, I think the partner stuff is the same. I think it's 75. Yeah, 75.
Yeah, 75.
Yeah, partner stuff. I had to apply 5 times. It's really tricky.
And a certain number of subs, maybe. I don't really know.
But
I haven't looked at it in
actually,
a
there's
really
surprisingly, there's no monetary thing. I don't think.
Oh, really?
Which is kind of surprising. Yeah, it's purely viewers. The thing they've changed recently for partner applications, which is a huge thing, is raids count now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why you're rating me so much?
Yes, that's why I'm rating you so much. Well, not specifically, but yeah, that will help. So it used to be that they didn't count, but of course it makes sense for them to count because if someone raids you, there's a reason why they raided you. And so it makes sense.
Where's everyone... ... I mean, sure.
We're doing ellipses. I love ellipses. I'm addicted to ellipses. I said I always do 2. instead of 3.
Interaction is interaction.
Exactly.
Well, I appreciate the raids. It's very kind. Maybe one day I can return the favor. But you never stream after me.
Stream earlier.
That's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a job.
Yeah, that suck.
I know.
Okay. Oh, I can choose a new emblem as well. Excuse me, we had bonus P, so I'm now having bonus snack. Apologies.
Bonus P.
I'm gonna be a deer.
Aww. Thank you for all the follows. Crazy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Didn't I change the background to be purple?
I think then you went in and looked at the emblems and it cancelled the change.
Oh. That's kind of like this ugly ass yellow. You made hoe food for yourself? Hoe food.
I don't. Oh, hot. I think silver. That we call Istri silver. Silver. I think you missed the D. I think that's supposed to say hot food.
No, I like hoe food. Have I considered winning the lottery? I've considered it, but you know, I'd like to give that to somebody else. I think that's an opportunity for somebody else.
Your keyboard hates you. Yeah.
I want my music to be on satellite radio, and that's how I'll get my money.
Is that where the money is in music?
Currently for now, yeah. And sync, but it's really hard to get into sync.
Do you get many plays on Spotify?
Oh yeah, decent amount. Not crazy. I mean, I haven't released in over a year, so I'm not getting like
the thing is, I think
playlist anymore.
Once a song gets onto someone's playlist, I think I don't really use Spotify like that, but I get the impression that people will have like their driving playlist and their gym playlist and whatever, and they just listen to the same songs.
Yeah, some people.
So if you're on someone's playlist,
yeah.
Chat, if you've turned up recently, by the way, Quiet is a musician, and her stuff is on Spotify and other places. So if you're interested in that, go and look at her channel because she'll have the information under the stream, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Or consider YouTube Music or Apple Music as well, because Spotify is not nice.
No, I've heard it's not good for the creators.
I don't use Spotify anymore, but I don't discourage. I mean,
it's good for discovery, though, right?
I guess yeah. Their algorithm's pretty good if you have the right settings on the back end, but that's controversial in itself. But yeah, if you want to listen on Spotify, you're welcome to, and my music will remain there. But I encourage people to consider other listening platforms if that's.
So YouTube Music is good for you?
That's what I use.
Nice, beautiful. Yeah, I've got a friend who's.
Have we got a dozen games so far?
I've
done like 6.
Yeah, we're 6 in. We have a.
YouTube is going to be having a week this week.
We have a 60% win rate. You are a unicum right now. Do you know
I'm
the word?
What?
A unicum. I'm going to type it. You won't believe this word. I couldn't believe it was a thing when I first. You are. I've just typed it in your chat. You are a unicum.
What does that mean?
So, in games like this, if you are over a certain win rate, or in some games if you're over a certain like rating, you'll be considered to be a unicum, and if you are over another higher bar, then you're considered to be a super unicum. And in this game, generally speaking, it's considered to be 60% and above is Unicum, and 65% and above is Super Unicum.
Why is it that word? I don't even want to say
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I looked it up once and immediately forgotten what it means. Unicum is a Hungarian herbal liqueur or bitters drunk as a digestif and aperitif, apparently. I did not know that. And now I have to get a bottle of this thing. What the? I can buy this? It's not that expensive either.
Players?
A bottle of Unicum is $22.50. What? Okay, I have to. And it's bitters as well. I love bitters. Okay, I have to get myself a bottle of Unicum. That's happening. I didn't know this was a thing. Okay, great.
Okay.
Does it start in tanks?
It does sound dirty.
Anyway, it just means
I'm too embarrassed to say it.
It's very good play. Does it mean unique and rare? Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Are you ready to continue your journey of exploration?
Yes.
How much more XP do you need? Can you go to your equipment tab for me? I think I need to reset my delay to you. Okay. 3294 5600. So
300?
Yeah, cool.
400?
If you want to get there in one match, you could go to a green booster.
And I do that by...
Go to your economic bonuses. The second of the 4 boxes are in the middle. The second one from the left, that is your ship XP bonus. And I think you have a green bonus that you can put on.
I can't change it. It won't let me exit out.
It's because you're ready in the division.
It's because I've readied. Right. That'll do it. Oh shit, what's happening? Oh my god. Everyone stay calm. What happened?
What? Did you buy another battleship? There you go. That's it.
I didn't panic.
Beautiful. Sorry, we didn't accidentally buy another ship. It's fine.
I was considering it.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
Battle. There are different ports, by the way. So you are currently using, I think it was the Philippines port. There are quite a few different ports that you can choose. So you can have a look around the world, different kinds of situations, different port cities, different historical ports.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm just trying to think if there's a Canadian one. I don't think there is.
I guess that would be in like Newfoundland, maybe.
I think there has been a Newfoundland dockyard, actually.
That would be cool. I've actually never been to Newfoundland. Halifax?
Is Halifax a port? I don't think it is. Sarah, should you buy a third monitor? Yes. As a monitor addict, I have to say yes.
I would like to have a third monitor, but I want to upgrade my second one because it's not very good. I'd rather have 2 good ones than 3 mediocre ones.
When I started streaming, my side monitor was a TV.
Cute. I think mine was 2, actually. Yeah, I think it was. Because when I first started streaming, I had like nothing. I had my little Apple Air laptop, and I eventually got a webcam. And then when I would stream Animal Crossing, I didn't have a okay. What letter should I stay in?
Yes. I approve of the fact that you just stopped talking to ask me what to do. That is excellent. Because this is exactly the point in the battle where you should be thinking about that. So that's okay, good. So the danger on this map is that, and it's only you and me in this battle, so I'm going to ping the map. So look at the map. Mm-hmm. If you go this way,
yeah,
you end up on the sort of enemy-facing side of that big island, and you're kind of sandwiched between the enemy and the island, and you can't run away. You can't turn away. And so that's not a particularly good place to push.
Okay.
So we want to either follow those 3 ships that are going down the flank, or kind of stay around where we are now. So we're going to opt, I think, for stay around roughly where we are now, a little bit further forward. But always be... I'm trying to... It doesn't matter at the moment because we're facing bots. But I'm trying to get the idea across that once we start facing humans, overextending is lethal every single time.
Okay.
Because they will shoot you and they will hit you.
They'll see it as a weakness.
The bots can't aim. And so you'll be getting away with a lot of stuff that you won't get away with against humans.
Gotcha.
Did we just upgrade your ship just now? I think we did, didn't we?
I think so.
You might notice that you have considerably more guns than you did before.
Oh, I noticed that last time. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I didn't have a capture card, so I had to point my webcam towards the screen of my Switch. So every time the screen went black, you just see my face.
That's genius. It's funny, like when you, I don't know, when you start learning about streaming, some of the and you don't have the right kit. Some people can be very, very ingenious with the solutions they come up with. Like someone earlier mentioned, like I've heard of people using laptops as like side screens. Essentially, it's a great solution.
Yeah, that's I think what I did for the longest.
People using like a phone in front of them for the chat if they have one screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this island that's in front of you right now, just try not to like mentally lose track of it, because what can happen is if you start to creep forwards in your ship, you hit the island and then you have to reverse off the island, which takes a bit of time and that makes you an easy target and so on. So if you can avoid sometimes you hit an island on purpose, but a lot of the time you want to try and avoid doing that. Basically, only hit an island when you mean to.
Can you remind me when I use the red
So if you are on fire, so if your ship literally has flames coming out of it.
Sorry, not the R button, but the number 2.
Oh, so if you have a cruiser, so this Kaladin that's right next to us is a really, really good target for AP right now. So if you target this Kaladin that's right behind us, like really close. Now he's turned away, so immediately now, and this is how quickly it can change. He's turned away, so he's now no longer a good target for AP. And so if he kept going with that turn and you hadn't killed him, you probably should have switched to HE at that point. So you can end up switching ammos quite frequently. And sometimes you'll switch to AP, and the ship that you switch to AP for turns, and by the time your guns have loaded, it's no good anymore. So it can be, like, the shell switching can be very dynamic.
Right, okay. We are far away from everything. Should we?
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So I'm gonna just focus on this Fusilier right now because he's this ship, because he's chasing the Wyoming. I say he. These are bots. Oh, also, if you hear me say he, the reason for that is that 99-point-something% of the players of this game are male, and so it's not that I'm like being chauvinistic or anything like that. It's just that the chances are it is a guy, and so I don't mean to be, sexist. I'm just used to the community being mostly male.
Yeah, gotcha. I figured as much.
If any of the bots are girlies, please do tell me. And literally I think every single one of these, so all of these bots are named after historical figures. So they're all named after like famous admirals and captains, and all of those are male. Such is history.
So what was the button again to stop? Oh, right click. Right.
Yeah, if you want to look around. So there is a way, so someone started to mention earlier, so there is a way to lock your guns in a more kind of permanent, or not permanent, but a more flexible way, but it's much more tricky to use, and you really don't need to know about that right now. So as far as you're concerned, just hold right mouse button. And it's something, holding the right mouse button is something that players should be doing, especially if they're in a fast firing boat in between volleys, to look around, because then your guns don't move.
Right.
So if you want to like look behind you and check what's happening, that's a really good way to do it.
Gotcha.
So you can start moving towards the Wyoming and the BCAP now.
The Wyoming is...
So that's our Wyoming. So the one that's closest to you, the battleship on the BCAP. So this one.
Oh, okay. Good night. What games do I usually play? That's a great question. Recently, my life was consumed with Eco. But before that was Dinkum. I thought I was going to get into some Red Dead RP. I love Dinkum. It's my first time playing it, and I'm obsessed with it. I love playing RimWorld. I like indie games. Sometimes horror. Lots of like multiplayer stuff. I like building a community. I like playing with people. Go a little faster. Yeah. Right now I'm trying to play Grim Fandango, the remastered one, and it's...
I was looking when you were playing that. It was good.
I was getting frustrated. I think because I was just having so many tech issues on Friday.
Right, okay. I think also those like older adventure games like Grim Fandango and Monkey Island, very similar.
Mm-hmm.
I think back then game design was a very different beast, and like player frustration was not a consideration.
Yeah, no. Like I played one of the, or maybe even two of the Monkey Islands. I played Myst and Riven and all those. And people are always saying that I should try Grim Fandango, and like it's funny, and I'm like, it's just some of like the solutions. I'm just like, why the fuck would I think of that?
Wargaming is carrying that torch. With some of their UI stuff and the lack of tutorials, I agree. Cool, so you can kill that Navara. Nice. How many kills are you on right now? 2.
No idea.
You got a double strike?
Apparently.
Nice. That's when you killed 2 ships in a very short space of time.
I thought they were right next to each other.
Did your captain say, we got 2 of them?
I don't have my commander voices on.
Yes, excellent. I also don't like the captain voices. If you had your commander voices on and you had the American commander voice, it probably would have said, we got 2 of them.
Need to know how your game will work to make a tutorial.
So I can see that you're using what's called ripple fire right now. So you're holding down the button, it's going dag 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 dag.
Am I?
Yeah. Well, at least it looks like it. Are you how are you using your mouse right now? Are you going like
individually clicking?
Single clicks?
Yeah.
Right, okay. So there are several different ways of clicking to fire the guns. And what you use is partially personal preference. It also depends on like the ship that you're playing and what the situation is. If you if you have a ship that has, imagine like a battleship that has actual turrets. So you've got 2 turrets on the front of the ship and 2 turrets on the back of the ship. If you're shooting directly sideways and all 4 turrets have a shot, if you click once, a single click, it will fire the front turret. If you click again, it will fire the next turret. If you click again, it will fire the 3rd turret at the back of the ship. And then if you click again, it will fire the final turret.
Okay.
So it's like bang, 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 bang. If you double click, you will fire all the available guns simultaneously. So you can fire a volley. So click, click, all the guns fire. But only the guns that actually can shoot. So if you have, so in that battleship situation, for example, if you're a bit angled and only the front guns can shoot and you double click, it will only fire the front guns. And then if the back guns then have a shot at something, you can double click again to fire those.
I have a question about something you said earlier. So you said I should be 45% angle, like, or degree angle.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Like 45, like facing them?
So that is so that is a massive oversimplification of learning about angling, but it's the first little baby step to learning about angling. So basically, imagine a situation where there are only 2 ships fighting each other.
Yeah, pull up paint.
Paint? We could literally do that. Can you see my screen?
Let me go to your stream. I've searched your stream so much that if I put an S, you're the first one that pops up.
I appreciate your support. Okay. Ta-da. Okay. So can you see paint?
I see it.
Okay, just there's going to be a bit of a delay, but we'll work with it. So if you have an enemy ship that is over here somewhere, so I'll make it cruisers just to keep it all nice and simple. This is going to look shitty.
Watch to earn drops. Sorry,
you can.
I'm listening.
You'll actually be, if you've got your dashboard open, you'll actually be earning drops on your own channel.
No way.
Yep. So this ship is, let's say it's a cruiser. And the type of cruiser that we're playing at the moment, it has casemate guns. So the guns kind of go all around the edge of the ship. That is not normal for the game. The normal way of having guns is they're in a big turret in the middle. And so if this ship has, let's say, 2 turrets that are like here and here, and then maybe 1 on the back. That's a pretty typical cruiser kind of thing. And so this ship can fire those guns, and it can fire them like this if it's angled like that. If he's angled like at you,
the pointy part is the front of the ship.
This is
right?
the pointy part's the bow. So if they're angled at you, so 2 turrets on the front, 1 turret on the back, then the back turret is blocked by the ship because the ship has some superstructure in the middle here that's going to block the shot. And so only these 2 turrets can fire forwards because they can shoot over each other. So this is the thing I'm talking about with if your guns can shoot, because they can't always shoot everything because sometimes the ship is in the way.
Right.
Or maybe sometimes
I'm that bigger ship?
No, this is, I'm just saying, if this is an enemy that's shooting at you, this is a top-down view. This is like a map view, right? So I'm just trying to explain what I was talking about with angling to be able to shoot more guns. So the ship on the right is what we would say was more angled. I would call this nose in. So if you're down here and you're the friendly cruiser.
Can you draw me?
This is you. I've just drawn you. You're in the same
I'm a
ship.
Wonderful shape.
Yeah, you're going to be a pickle.
That's not what I thought, but okay.
Hopefully not in a pickle. And both of you are currently what we would say nose into each other. So the noses of the ships are facing each other.
We're ready to kiss.
Yes, and you two, but you might be like tens of kilometers away from each other. So
yeah, really, really far away, but ready.
Yeah, but both of you, because your ship's own structure is blocking that back turret, you can only shoot 2 of your turrets. Okay, because this back turret is blocked by the ship itself. So while you have a limited number of turrets that can fire, because you can only fire 2 out of your 3 turrets, Also, to the enemy ship, you are a small target because you are nose in and you're making yourself nice and skinny. So you have less of an ability to shoot them, but they have less of an ability to hit you because you're making yourself small. The ship on the left, if you imagine these two cruisers are both at 45 degrees to each other. And so now you are angled the same as they are. You can both shoot each other with all three turrets.
Okay.
But you are also a bigger target.
What's the little black square is what, sorry?
I'm just trying to represent, sorry, I should be using more colors, but that just represents like the middle chunky part of the ship that has all the like the bridge and the funnels and the, you know, all the rooms, where the sailors go.
Okay.
So most ships in the middle of the ship, they'll have like working rooms for the crew and the bridge, and they'll have the funnels coming up from the engine room. There's a whole bunch of stuff that goes on in the middle of the ship usually, and usually the front and back of the ship are dedicated to guns.
Okay.
So the two ships who are more angled, so we would say this is angled because it's more of an angle, they can both use all the guns, but they're also presenting more of a target to the enemy. And so the first basic thing to understand is if you go flatter to something that's trying to shoot you, it's easier to shoot you. Okay?
Yeah.
So the red ship can shoot the green ship more easily, the green ship can shoot the red ship more easily, because they're both like that. But if you mix those two things up, so you can have the green ship on the right shooting the red ship on the left, the green ship is a smaller target but can only use 2 guns. The red ship is a bigger target, but it can use 3 guns. And so this interplay of making yourself a bigger or smaller target and how many guns you have available is a very dynamic thing that depends on what ship you're in, depends on the situation. And of course, there's not only one ship on the enemy team, there's 12 of them. And so why I was saying earlier about, and chat is going nuts right now because I haven't even mentioned armor, but just chat, just sit on your hands. So the reason I was saying don't push is if you imagine a situation, I'm going to draw these ships much smaller for speed. If you have a bunch of ships that are like, you know, around the map, if you put yourself down here, then A, you're further away, so you're harder to hit, but also like the angles from those ships to you are very similar. So it's very easy for you to deal with that because all the shots are coming from the same direction. If you get closer, so let's say I'm here, then suddenly these shots are coming at much different angles from each other. It's much more difficult for you to deal with that situation.
Yeah.
Also, you're right in front of them, and so you're a much, much, much more appealing target than the person at the back.
Right.
But you don't want to be so far back that you're not in the fight, and you don't want to be so far forwards that you're just taken apart immediately. So you want to be in this like beautiful middle ground. Okay.
Okay.
Coincidentally, there are also armor reasons why this is also a good thing, because when you're using AP, the white ammo, the shells will bounce off of armor, and this is a huge area of mechanics that I am not going to explain in depth before chat starts trying to explain everything. But if when you have an armor plate, so I'm going to draw, this is really close now, so I'm drawing the side of the ship from the top down. When you have a shell that comes in and it's AP, if it comes in at 90 degrees to the ship, then it's more likely to go through that armor plate. If it arrives at a very shallow angle, it's very, very likely that what's going to happen is it's just going to bounce off.
Bounce off. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
And then in the middle is like, maybe it will, maybe it won't. There's some very specific mechanics around how that actually works, but for now, that's good enough. And so when you angle the side of your ship particularly, because that's the biggest plate on the ship, it's the biggest sort of flat area. When you angle the side of your ship so that the incoming shells are very, very shallow to it, there's a very good chance if they're AP that they will just bounce off and not do you any damage at all. With HE, that's irrelevant. The only thing that matters for HE is how big of a target you are.
That's number 1?
number one. So the orange number one key shells, angle is not as important. With the number two shells, angle is very important. It's the most important thing.
Okay, that's easy to understand.
And when you're in a battle with lots and lots of ships on the enemy team, and you're going to have maybe like 3, 4, 5 people trying to shoot you all at once, it can be very difficult to deal with that, because you might have like 3 of the ships are shooting HE, 2 of the ships are shooting AP, 1 of them is a battleship. How you respond to that situation is going to depend what ship you are in. So if it's a battleship that's shooting you and you are a cruiser, that battleship is your priority in terms of not getting shot by it, because it's the thing that can kill you. It can really, really damage you. Cruisers are going to take a longer time to kill you.
Okay.
And so this is why the map is so important, because if you're pushing into a situation and you don't realize that you're pushing into this, like lots of red ships all up here, because you're just like, do, and I'm focused on like this ship. Suddenly you're surrounded, and, if they know what they're doing, they'll get AP out and you'll be dead.
Okay.
So this is why the map is so important, because you need to know, even if you're fighting the ship in the middle, you need to know if there's a battleship that's just come around a corner over here, because that's the one that's going to kill you.
I see.
Okay. And as soon as that ship pops up, hopefully you knew that it might be there in the first place, and you can go, oh crap, there's the battleship, I need to turn away.
Okay.
Okay. That is like 1%.
And the battleship is the ship with the 2 lines on it?
Yes, exactly. So the battleship symbol, very, very approximately, looks like this. A cruiser looks like that. A destroyer looks like that. And then the 2 other classes that you haven't met yet. A submarine that looks very much like a destroyer, because they're very similar to destroyers, but they have an extra line underneath, like that. And then there's a carrier, which looks completely different. So a carrier looks like a house. So it's a rectangle with a triangle on top, and then there's a line down the house.
Okay. Why did they choose these symbols?
I don't know. Okay. I actually don't know. Chat might know. I actually don't know whether these are historical symbols. These might be historical symbols that were used on like planning charts. It's possible.
Oh.
I didn't know when I started playing this game. I didn't know anything about warships, so I have no idea. They are real symbols. There you go.
Indeed.
So that is like 1% of angling and ammo. There is a huge amount of extra information. But what I would say is, if you go back to your... What?
Go ahead.
Wait. Hang on. Game is giving me things. Oh, I unlock commanders. Finally, I can have a Steve or a Dave. In your port, if you press, once you've opened that container, once you're back, that's fine. Karen. I'm just going to show you where the video tutorials are.
Okay, I have a question. And I don't remember. Something about... Nope. Whatever. Hopefully it wasn't important. All this sweet shit that I got. It'll come back to me maybe. With my lack of remembering, probably not. Honestly, it's gone. Okay, I'm done.
So when you're back looking at your ship, if you press the escape key once, you'll bring up the menu. At the bottom of that list is video tutorials. These tutorials, underneath back to the game, there's a video tutorials button that says new on it. Yes.
Sorry, where is it?
I'm looking at your stream right now, and it's right there. It says video tutorials with a new on it.
This one.
Are you taking the piss? Such a troll. Like yesterday. Oh, why is there a delay? Well, I'm like stressed to my eyeballs trying to figure out my audio. Okay. This screen right here is the best that the game has to offer in terms of a tutorial.
Okay.
I recommend offline, if you want to carry on playing the game, that you come in and watch these videos. Just start watching from the top and just watch them. Some of them have a lot of information, particularly the third video, the armor video, which is essentially the AP tutorial.
Right.
There's a lot of information and they go really, really quickly. But what I would do is just watch all those videos, because you will remember, like, you later on you'll be like, oh yeah, that was in that video, and then you can go back and watch the video again.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like, so the armor video, for example, when I watched that the first time, I had to put it on like 75% speed just to understand what they were saying. Because it's so quick. It sounds like they put the voice actor in a booth, said like, read all this stuff, and then edited it together with like no gaps in between whatsoever, and then sped it up. But yeah, they're very information dense. But they do explain the core mechanics.
Okay. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say.
Go on.
When we were watching you with your paint, I was gonna say, "Hey, chat, isn't that so cute?" Explaining. That's what I was gonna say.
You know, I was a teacher, right?
I figured.
Not a stranger to a whiteboard. I can get a permanent marker off a whiteboard. Superpower.
Me too. Me too.
Oh, you also know the superpower. Don't share the superpower.
I won't.
Because it makes you look cool when you go into a meeting room. It's like, they're like, oh no, so-and-so drew on the, like, nah, leave it to me.
Have you seen that video of someone had drawn something on a whiteboard, and it's like a cute little like cat or something, and then the professor's erasing it, and then there's actually a permanent marker penis underneath it when they remove it. Yep.
Yep.
It's a good one.
Blackboards, so because I studied science, we actually had a mixture of blackboards and whiteboards. A lot of the lecture rooms actually had both. Yep. And some of the lecturers did use chalk.
My university had had blackboards, but because of what we were learning, whiteboards were easier, and then eventually projectors too. But like, general class, like our theory classes, we would use the whiteboard. It just made more sense.
There's just something, both to use it, because I used to teach in some rooms that had blackboards rather than whiteboards, and there's just something very pleasurable about using a blackboard compared to a whiteboard pen. It's just it's more tactile, and like the sound of listening to someone use the chalk, unless they get it wrong and it goes.
No, I didn't say cool. I said cute. But you can be cool too.
Oh, did you notice what t-shirt I'm wearing today, by the way?
No, I wasn't looking.
After our conversation yesterday.
Oh yeah.
It took me a long time to find that, by the way.
You wouldn't look for it just for
I did,
me?
just for you.
Oh, so cute.
Right. 6414. You can afford the tier 4. Would you like to go to tier 4, which has the possibility of matchmaking with tier 5? Or would you like to play your new battleship you didn't mean to buy?
No, I want to do the tier 4.
You want to go? Okay. Just so you know, the general recommendation is, from me, is not to rush down the tiers to tier 10. So so right now it's fine, because up to tier 4 or 5 it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Once you get to tier 5, we need to stop that rush down to tier 10 and go sideways.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
So I'm going to do the same thing. We're going to get ourselves a harness.
Oops.
I don't know, Templar. I'm trying to remember. I think if you are playing tier 4, you are still inside, even though you could in theory match with tier 5. I don't think protected matchmaking does that. I think it keeps you, like, you know, like we've been getting all bot games when normally that's impossible. I think the same thing is true for protected matchmaking in tier 5. If you queue in a tier 4, I don't think it will give you a tier 5 game. I think we will be limited to tier 4.
Okay.
As soon as we step into a tier 5, then we're out, definitely. But I think right now, I think we're safe. Right, so you have now, oh, nice camera. We have a Phoenix. So Phoenix has, it's a more modern cruiser, but it still doesn't have turrets. So you still have the guns that are like around the edge of the ship. So it will feel very familiar to the previous one, although you have significantly fewer guns than the previous one.
Okay.
Well, at least at the moment. I need to put a commander on mine.
You missed this whole stream so far? No, don't worry, it's okay. I've been doing really, really well. I'm doing so good.
She is genuinely doing very well. I am impressed.
Yay! I like impressing.
She's doing better than LZT, but don't tell LZT. LZT just like went. He immediately fell in love with the destroyers. It was a beautiful thing to watch. As soon as he realized that torpedoes were a thing, that was his obsession. He was like, right, I want to play the ships that have the most, fastest, bestest torpedoes, and he just YOLO rushed everything. It was hilarious. And then he got into the matches where there's humans on the other team, and then it started to go a bit differently.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Because you can walk up to the bots and just tickle them, you know, but whereas with the players, not so much.
Purchase premium?
So one of the best things you can do in terms of like quality of life with the game is get premium time, because that it speeds up your resource income, and so it just speeds the whole game up a little bit in terms of your progress.
The money.
But yeah, it is money. But they do have things like in the before I became a CC, for example, in the premium shop they have this like weekend pack where you can buy like 3 days of premium and a few doubloons for not very much money at all. If you know you're planning on playing ships at the weekend.
I don't want to spend real money on this. I don't have very much
don't
of it.
don't do that.
Don't say that.
Does she have 12 days of premium? I don't have any premium on this account.
About my ego. Yeah, I don't understand what
Oh, so, okay. So that explains why you're getting so many more resources than me. Okay, that makes sense. Like, damn, how's she getting all this stuff? Well, you did beat me.
New players get it all.
That is true. That's true. What am I doing? I'm clicking around without doing anything. I want to do that.
And you can have many days of premium time, like stats easy. Sounds like a lot of responsibility.
You think we're responsible?
I've been playing the game for 4 hours.
There's a day of premium in the news article. There is, you're right. I should have thought that. Claim your gift. I now have a day of premium.
Wow.
Thank you, Viper. A lot of the articles that Wargaming produce about upcoming updates and events and things like that, some of them like that, so where it says claim your gift. If you click on that, you'll get an extra day of premium.
Oh, it stacks, it doesn't...
It just adds it to the end, yeah.
Okay.
So a lot of articles will have an orange button like that that gives you something.
Captains.
To encourage you to scroll down and ignore all the text.
Perfect. Yeah, I was actually just looking at all the pictures. Armory.
So the Armory is a place where you can engage with temporary events, but also spend resources. There are a lot of resources in the game, including a lot of tokens that come out for temporary events. And the Armory is where all those things happen. So spending resources like coal and steel buying premium crates, swapping resources for crates, all sorts of things that happen there. It's sort of, I think of it like a, you know, like you can have like a premium shop on the website where you pay real money. This is more like a premium shop where you pay in-game resources.
Well, I mean, they are asking for doubloons. Isn't doubloons the money? The real money?
So some things will be doubloons. A lot of things in there will be doubloons, but some things won't be doubloons. So some things, so for example, if you go to the little crossed, like the mallet and the spanner symbol on the left, I think it's the third one or the fourth one.
So you won't. Sorry, what do you want me to click?
If you go to, hang on, I'm just opening mine. If you go to the 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth symbol, customization, you'll see that the resource for these ones is coal, not doubloons.
Oh, okay. If it's a free-to-play game, you suggest spending 0 cash. I think that's a good mentality.
I know lots of people who have played this game completely for free ever since it came out.
I don't want you to have my cookies. They're mine.
That page you just opened with the cookies is that's part of the anniversary event.
I see. The most wanted. Coupons? Oh, look at all these coupons.
For a free game, it costs a lot for some people. You are totally right. Some people spend ridiculous amounts of money on this game.
I played a little bit of Genshin because it was a sub goal or a follow goal. When I hit 1,000 follows, I promised one of my mods that I would play it, and there's a lot of similarities with the buying and the stuff. So
I do get a cut, so I know how much people are spending.
Wow.
So when you recruit someone, you use my recruitment link. So if you spend money on the game, I get a cut of that in-game resources.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But you're not going to spend any, so I'm going to be poor. Right, are we ready?
I think so. Your wife would kill you if she knew the true amount you spent on this game. Spend nothing. I'll never spend anything. Get my free daily reward from the armory. Oh, I didn't.
I think. Yeah, that's true. Don't worry too much.
Can you remind me?
Yeah, it's on the main page at the bottom on the right. There's a like a 0 of 15, and you can log in 15 times during the month and collect that thing for free. And then the one next to it you can pay for.
Okay. Hi, Cat Ray. I don't have thousands of dollars to spend on this game. Someone turned it off? Turned what off? Redeeming crates for me? On behalf of me?
I turned it off. Oh, I turned it off with the quiet mode. Sorry about that. So I have a thing for channel points where people can make me buy a crate for a recruit.
Aw.
So I could technically do that for you.
Oh yeah, it would have to be your other account.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I'm not logged into the wrong one. That is true.
So if you were playing on your regular account, we would get like really, really hard games?
No, because we would still be playing at tier 4. The difference would be that we could potentially match with tier 5 ships, and tier 4 to crossing over from tier 4 to tier 5 is where you start playing the real game. Tier 5 and up is where all the players are. Tier 5 is where protective matchmaking ends for us if we do that. And if you were divisioned with me, I would be immediately pulling you out of protective matchmaking anyway. So we would be playing against much more experienced players. Whereas right now, any human that we meet on the enemy team is a brand new spanking, fresh player.
Brand new spanking.
The spanking players. So we keep pulling enemy teams that are all bots. That is outside protecting matchmaking. That is impossible. So we're essentially playing co-op.
Yay.
So this ship, I've just been reminded by the sound, has torpedoes.
Ooh.
So if you look down, don't rush too far forwards right now. If you look down, you've got 1 and 2, which is your HE, and then your AP, and then you've got 3, which is your torpedoes. You can press 3 if you like. And you'll see a green wedge come up. No, but you might as well learn how they work.
Alright. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this works very similarly to the guns. So the white marker shows where the ship that you currently have targeted, and we're going to have to talk about manual targeting a little bit. Where the ship you currently have manually targeted will be when your torpedo arrives if it doesn't do anything different. The green wedge, the big green wedge, is the angle in which that torpedo launcher can possibly launch torps, and then the thin green wedge is where you are currently aiming. So if you, and your torpedoes have a range of 5.5, it's the smaller circle on the map, the smallest circle on the map. And so if something is inside 5.5, you can have a go at torping it. Or if it's coming towards 5.5, it doesn't have to be inside, it just has to be coming to the inside. Because the torpedoes are much, much slower than shells.
Thanks, Cat Ray.
But at some point in this match, make sure you launch some torpedoes just so you know what it looks like.
Oh shit, there's a ship right here.
Yeah. Get well spotted. Did you see that on the map or did you see that in reality?
In reality.
Okay.
Alright, how do I get my torpedoes to reload?
They're loaded by... Oh, so it takes time. So 44 seconds for you. So you just have to wait. But you have another set on the other side, so you could turn your ship.
Oh.
See how one side was yellow and the other side was green?
Yes.
Chat, by the way, if any of you come in recently and you're just watching me pointing at things that you can't see, go and open quiet stream. Because most of what I'm talking about and gesticulating at is on her screen, not my screen. If you're watching my screen, you're probably not going to be getting much context. Good night, Gunny. I hope you feel much better again soon. Oh, the other thing we need to talk about is you have a new consumable.
Oh.
So if you look right at the end, next to the red symbol, you have a new consumable on the T key, and it looks like a pair of headphones.
Yes.
This is your hydroacoustic search. What this does is it spots torpedoes for you up to a certain range, and it spots ships for you up to a certain range. So it can spot ships in smoke screens, and it can spot ships like around corners and around islands. And so if you think there's a ship coming towards you, particularly that has torpedoes, then if you use that hydro, it's going to give you longer to react to those torps, because you'll see them sooner.
Right. Okay.
So basically, if you're going into a situation, like right now, I need you to please turn around and come back towards the cap, because there's lots of ships in it, and I need help.
Yep, I'm trying to...
As you come back into the cap, turn that hydro on.
Okay.
So it has quite a long duration. If you can you shoot some things that are in the circle?
No.
The reason is if a ship is capturing a circle, you can actually reset that capture progress. So they start capping when they move into the circle, and they get more progress as time goes on, but if you shoot that ship, they lose that progress. Don't be like Stats and take a trophy, exactly. As you get close to these ships, particularly that Orion, the battleship on the corner, don't forget that you have torpedoes.
Can I stop their torpedoes with my own torpedoes?
If only that were true. When I started playing this game, I assumed that you could detonate the torpedoes in the water by shooting them. You can't. Sadly. Once a torpedo's in the water, the only thing that can stop it is a ship or an island.
Thank you for noticing. I dodged.
Right, you and I are going to do a torp run on this Orion. Let's go.
Okay.
So we are just going straight, just nose straight towards the Orion.
Okay.
You could shoot it on the way in, but when we get there, we're going to torp it.
Okay. Can you torpedo from straight on?
This ship has very good torpedo angles. It's not quite straight on, but like 30 degrees off the bow. It's not bad. So you want to like push towards until you're at a range where you're not going to miss. So pretty close. And then turn like I am right now. And then put the torps down the white line.
Gotcha. To turn.
Yep, so yeah, probably good there. So you should be able to get the kill with the torps. I'll leave that in your capable hands. If you enjoy this, then you are a destroyer player.
Okay.
We're trying to sort you into the right house right now.
Yeah.
Okay, are you a Hufflepuff?
Oh, keep it fine. I need to switch my guns. Okay. Getting a little close.
So this cruiser has torpedoes.
So I should be careful here soon.
Yeah, is your hydro available? No, but it is very shortly. When your hydro comes off cooldown in 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, turn it on.
Shit. Nope. We're gonna hit it.
You have torps on your left-hand side. You could torp it.
Right.
No, left. Torps up the butt. You missed.
Yeah.
You're gonna hit me.
Shit. Too close. Well.
So that's with that ship having the torpedoes and the hydro. That's a lot of extra stuff. Because then you've got the HE, the AP, the torpedoes, the DCP, and the hydro, as well as all the other stuff. Right, it's now me versus these two.
I believe in you. Torps are like playing dodgeball. I hate dodgeball. That's not good. Dang, these guys can shoot far.
Yeah, the Dane's range is going to be about the same as mine. Daney, sorry.
The BB is Hufflepuff, CACL is Gryffindor, DD. is that submarines? Oh no, CVs and subs are Slytherin.
You're forgetting my house, Grant. Ravenclaw.
Oh, Ravenclaw, right. You're a Ravenclaw?
Oh yeah. I've even got the mug.
Why do you say that?
Because they're the best ones, obviously.
But what is that? What makes it better?
Because they're Ravenclaw. They're the smartest, the bestest, the cleverest, and the bestest.
But also like the least represented in books.
Yeah, because they didn't want to be represented because they know that you know that's not fame is bad.
They knew.
Just keep quiet. Just keep your head down. Work hard.
I'd like to not think of myself as a certain house.
Panhouseual.
You're hearing a lot of disinformation now. No, I just don't. I'm not a fan of the Harry Potter series.
Yeah.
Watch out for that book.
Yeah.
That boat behind you. I mean, you would know.
If I don't look at it, it can't hurt me.
I don't think so. Do you do a lot of going backwards too?
Yeah, that's a high tier habit. That's not a low tier thing. So basically, what I tend to do if I know that something can't shoot me or like isn't going to shoot me, I tend to stop.
Oh my god.
I will get him though. I was hoping that shot would miss and then I could turn around and get the cruiser. Did I tell the bots cheat? No. But they do.
Damn.
Wow, look at all these emblems. Holy Confederate. Holy crap.
Oh, I leveled up and got a new access level unlocked. I have access to operations.
So operations is PvE. So that's like historical scenarios against bots, but the bots in the scenarios are much more capable than the ones you've been seeing so far.
Oh, I have a new point for my
nice.
commander. Oh, so I can level up some of this stuff. Is there one that I should consider over others?
What have you got?
I could
15,
do the
68. Honestly, with your free XP, you could do all three.
But should I?
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Should I use my my mount upgrades?
Oh shit! Did we not put those on? I'm sorry, I keep forgetting that because I don't have it yet. Yes, you should.
So don't put those on?
Yeah, no, you should.
Okay.
Yeah.
And should I use the one that I have available and not the one I have to buy?
If you have available, it's the wrong one though, so no.
Okay.
But you'll use that on something else later.
Oh right, I need the little triangle. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah.
Sure. Stats is spending all my capital. Yeah. It's because he's jealous. I got all that free XP.
So so the gun upgrade which you've done, that's going to get you extra barrels on the ship.
Barrels.
So I think so previously we had 3 barrels on each side of the ship. Now we have 4.
Say it again. Sorry.
More guns.
Oh, okay.
The game isn't giving me any expendable camouflages.
Aww.
Kind of surprised. Okay. So, we got HEAP, torpedoes, damage control party and a Hydro to worry about now.
Okay.
Okay.
See what it's like for us non-CCs.
I think he's talking to me.
I know.
See, Stats, what it's like to be mortal, to have limited resources.
Be Muggle.
Yeah.
If we're gonna go into that universe. What was that?
My cup, sorry. I fumbled the lid. I was trying to do it quietly.
Only I can do things quietly. We need Stats to run out of port slots.
That hasn't happened to me for a very long time.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay.
So there are humans on the enemy team.
Lovely.
So one is in a Phoenix like us, and the other one is in an Italian ship called a Giussano. So just bear in mind, so the bots are really, really, really bad at aiming. Humans will be, even if they're brand new players, humans will be much, much more accurate with their guns. And so what I want you to start doing is when you see a red ship pop up, look and see if it's a bot. So look for those two colons. If you see a player, or if you see a ship that doesn't have those colons, so the names will be ATT Honez C8 and Moosey Lobster. If you see either of those two names, there's the Dressano just popped up.
Yeah.
Focus on that ship. We need to kill the humans before the bots.
Okay. I'll go that way then. What was the other one?
Moosey Lobster and a Phoenix.
Oh, there he is. So what is the T thing do again?
So it does a few different things. At this tier, the two things that it's doing for you is one is it lets you see torpedoes coming from further away. So by default, you only spot torpedoes, like basically your crew are looking in the water and they're like, oh, there's a torpedo coming. Whereas the hydroacoustic search allows you to see them from further away using sound. So your crew are looking using the like hydrophones under the water. And so they get a view of the torpedo from a lot further away, and that just gives you more time to react to it. So you get out of the way, turn, whatever it is you need to do. The other thing it can do is some ships have smoke screens. And so you can see one right now on the bottom cap, for example. And smoke screens allow ships to hide. So you can sit in a smoke screen, especially a destroyer, can sit in a smoke screen and it can shoot you without getting seen. And if you get close enough and you have the hydro available or on running, you can see that ship in that smoke screen much, much sooner. But the main use at this tier is torpedoes. So that G101 that's in front of you, that has torpedoes. The Kuma in front of you has torpedoes. And so a hydro going closer to them would be very useful. The range of your hydro for spotting torpedoes is 3 kilometers, which is very short because it's a low tier. So you want to be...
Macro guy is the real guy? Or who's the real guy?
Moosey Lobster and ATT Honez in the Phoenix and the Giussano.
Uh-oh. They're coming for me.
I'm coming. I am coming. Accelerate, turn left, and move up towards the top of the map.
Okay. So left.
Yep. Do a Yui. Get out of there.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
I'm coming. I'm not hitting anything, but I am coming.
Uh-oh, he's coming for me. Ooh. Am I turning around, or what am I doing? Sorry.
So you're doing what's called kiting, except you're not doing it right now. So keep turning left and basically come back towards me.
Okay.
So your ship has guns on both sides of the ship, so you don't have to worry about turning the guns because you have more guns on the other side. So just, yep, that's it. And then just head up towards the top of the map. Just trying to get a bit of distance, basically.
He's fast.
Yep.
I'm dead. I'm so dead. No way.
You're fine. Now would be a good time to do your Hydro because you're really close to that Phoenix and it has torpedoes because it's you, it's the same ship.
Fire. Oh, my fire's,
Can you put it out?
Nope. I already used my thing.
On cooldown. So that's just doing like slow tick damage to you while it's running.
Yep.
Okay, I got that player. Now we have to do a bit of cap resetting. So I'm gonna shoot the Indefatigable. Can you? Oh, you're dead.
So dead.
Okay, no worries. You did well.
Dead.
Yeah, so that maneuver that I just got you to do is called kiting. So it's when you're like outnumbered, you're being pushed a lot, and you need to just make some space. So you turn around and run away, essentially.
Okay.
So this ship, the Drusano, the one that's shooting me right now, you might notice that its shells are a different color. So Italian ships, like this one, have access to a different ammo type that you haven't seen yet, which is SAP, semi-armor piercing, and to cruisers it is very, very dangerous. So he's doing a lot of damage to me right now. Also, he's just done a very suspicious turn, so I'm gonna pop my Hydro so that I can see the torps coming.
Yeah, there's two coming right.
Yeah, those aren't actually the ones that he just launched. The torpedoes on that ship are also very slow, so those are probably the torps from the previous pass, like the other turn.
I see.
Yeah, I'm in trouble.
That's what it looks like.
Thanks. Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Well, I don't know.
No, I am in trouble. So I'm going to try to Citadel this Drusano with my AP. I'm going to try to get torps onto this Indefatigable without ramming him, but I think I might have left the turn a bit too late unless I can kill him with those before I hit him. Okay, nice. So once an enemy ship is dead, it can't kill you by touching you.
Okay.
So if you're about to ram something and you can kill it before you actually touch it, you don't die.
Okay. So
this...
sorry, keep going.
I was going to say, this Drusano is giving me a lot of broadside right now, so a lot of 90-degree angle, so I'm using my AP. But my AP is being crap right now. There we go.
I'm not getting hit by that guy. Hold on.
Ow. My bots will cap, and so now we win.
Yay.
So we won by the bots capping the enemy base.
I see. Right. Okay.
So while we were having our little fight, they're busy down the other end doing their stuff.
I won!
We
even
win.
though I died.
Good job.
Great job to you. I received a recruiter's checklist. Tier 4 achieved.
Oh. What does that do?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it's just telling you that you're progressing towards getting your free battleship. So you know how you got the Arizona earlier? The ship you're going to get for free from that is the same tier as that.
Right. Should I upgrade this, research this?
If you have the points, yeah, absolutely.
It is done. Should I have auto purchase selected?
No. So, while you're starting the game and you have limited resources, it's not a good thing to do. Once you get later in the game and you have more, more of a stock of resources, then it's okay to do it if you know what you're doing.
Okay.
But right now, don't do that.
Okay.
Because otherwise, you're like, if you suddenly run out of signals, especially as I think the game gave you the same amount of every signal, if you suddenly run out of the signals that you have mounted, it's going to be costing you like 500,000 per game. So don't do that.
Okay. Should we do another one?
There's no rush, Grunt. She'll get them. Yeah.
I'm just gonna pick. Wow, so pretty.
Yeah, once you hit 1 billion credits, then you're fine.
Yeah.
And then any of the things in the game that are doubloon purchases that have an auto purchase, never, ever, ever select that.
I don't have my credit card attached to it though, so it wouldn't even.
Yeah, but you might get, even though you're playing free to play, you might actually get some doubloons given to you from missions and crates and things.
Oh, I see.
And they're quite valuable, so you don't want to accidentally spend them. Okay.
Okay. My goal this game, not die.
So I think the thing from that last battle is pay attention. So when ships are pushing, because especially with bots in the games, they're very aggressive. It's not like that with humans, but they're very, very aggressive. Although those two players were both also very aggressive. You need to realize that that's happening as it starts to happen, rather than when the ships actually get right up to you.
Okay. Okay.
And if it looks on the map, if you look at the map and like your little white arrow is surrounded by red, that's way too late.
Okay.
So just in a cruiser, in most cruisers, you just want to try and keep everything just as at arm's distance.
I think you said that to keep moving. So I think.
Yeah, the reason for that is if you're stopped, your rudder doesn't do anything. So when you're moving, you have the ability to turn immediately. If you're stopped or we're going very slowly, you have to accelerate before you can turn, because there's nothing to turn on if you have no speed.
Are we playing against real people?
No, we're back on our own.
Okay, so I should keep my distance, but keep moving.
So what I want you to practice, because it's bots this time, and they're pretty predictable. So what they're going to do is they all just rush forward. So we'll get some rushing on the left-hand side through that sort of like elbow-shaped corner, and then we'll get some rushing down the middle and straight into our home cap. What I want us to do to work on that instinct of you getting a little bit further away is I want you to just stay in our home cap for now. So like pretty much exactly where you are.
Okay.
We're just going to wait. And then
should I stop then, or should I stay on quarter speed?
Yeah, I mean, whatever you like, but just make sure you stay here.
Okay, well,
you can move and do turns, or you could like it doesn't matter. They'll be here very shortly, but we're gonna wait. And when the ships arrive, so when this wall of bots starts to arrive at the cap from the other end, you and I are going to practice kiting, even though we don't necessarily need to. We're going to practice it anyway. So see the position that I've put myself in, where I'm facing very slightly away. Put yourself in the same position.
Okay.
So you're getting ready to move away, and then if it decides you don't need to move away, then you can turn it.
Hydrate.
So here they come. So don't go anywhere until they get a bit closer.
But don't stop.
Yeah, because so you want to get into the habit of not stopping at the moment. Once you have a bit more situational awareness with whether there can be torpedoes in the water and things like that, and whether there can be a submarine next to you, it's better to just keep moving so you can react to things that you didn't realize. I can stop because I'm going to regret saying this. I can stop because I understand that nothing can hurt me right now in terms of like torpedoes and submarines and things like that. But as a newer player, it's better just keep a little bit of momentum so that you can always use your rudder. And then if something pops up next to you and you didn't expect it, you can go, oh crap, and then you can turn. Okay, so you're going to start moving away. You don't have to be full speed. So you're just like shooting over your shoulder at anything that's pushing into the cap. If you see a target that's in your range that is lower health than something else, then that's a good target. A dare strike, I know, right? From the Alligari up the back. I just noticed I had a message in YouTube an hour ago that just says, I'm the only person in YouTube. Sorry, Murphy. I didn't see you.
Hi, YouTube.
Okay, so you and I are going to focus this Svetlana, the cruiser. Oh, I can teach you how to ping. So if you look at the nameplate of the Svetlana, so you aim at the nameplate, so where the cruiser symbol is, and you press your F3 key.
Oh, F3. I did shoot.
I bet that works as well. Let's shoot this one. It takes a little bit of practice to like get the exact point you have to look at. But yeah, if you look at the nameplate of the ship and you press F3, what it will do is it will ping that ship for me.
I see.
And that's a good way to say, like, shoot this one. Have you seen this one? Because sometimes people in the game need a little bit of a nudge to say, you know, open your eyes. After the Svetlana's dead, we're going to switch to the other Svetlana, the healthy one.
Okay.
This would be a good time to switch to AP.
Yeah.
And with AP on a cruiser, you want to aim at the sort of like just behind the middle of the ship. So look at where the exact center of the ship is and just aim very slightly behind that.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You're fine.
Okay.
So the Giussano is coming as well. Giussano also has torpedoes, so you might want to pop that Hydra. Beautiful. So I just permanently broke the torpedo tubes on the Svetlana, so that Svetlana can't torpedo on that side at all now.
Oh, nice. Well done. Sorry, which one are you going for?
So I'm trying to finish off the low health one.
Really close. I'm gonna turn around.
Yeah, so if you feel pressure, if you feel there's too many enemy ships there, that's a very good time to start kiting. So I'm confident to stay here because I know what the bots can do. If these were players, I would not be here.
Yeah, okay.
do. Do as I say, not as I do. It's that kind of thing. There's a bot captain name. It's a historical name, but it's Tributts, and it always makes me laugh. Which reminds me of South Park with the four-assed monkey. Right, you and I are going to do what we did with the battleship before, and we're going to torp rush this Alligator.
That is... Oh,
The battleship that's right in front of me.
Yeah, the one that I'm shooting at?
Yeah.
You want me to go up there and shoot him?
It's, yeah, just follow me. Follow me, torp's ready. This guy's gotta go. Yep, this is why this guy's gotta go. Aww. Rest in peace. What were you pushing?
I was not pushing move.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't help. If you're trying to move, that's not very helpful.
Yeah. If I press 3 again, you will go to a narrow spread.
Oh, is she in widespread? Okay, so if you have you still got my stream open? No. No, it's fine. Don't worry. I can explain it. So when you are using your torpedoes and you have that aiming reticle, and it's like a very narrow wedge, if you press the 3 key again, the torpedoes actually have 2 different spreads. So there's a narrow spread and a wide spread. Generally speaking, in most ships, you want to be using the narrow spread.
Okay.
Because the wide spread is very, very wide, and probably what's going to happen, especially against humans, is that you're just going to miss everything, because it gives them way too much space to dodge.
Gotcha. Okay. So which one are you going for now? Oh, this one.
So the Bellerophon is pushing, and it's going to come into our cap, so that has to die. Our bots might be able to deal with that bot cruiser at the top. So I'm just, and the Carolina can't shoot me if I'm here because I'm using the island to block the shot that Carolina has. So I'm just focusing on this one battleship right now. And both of my torps are reloaded on both sides, so I can push and torp. The Bellerophon does not have torps. Some battleships...
You're shooting the torpedoes while facing him directly like that?
No. So you'll see when I do the turn. So I like to... So you want to... If you're doing a rush like this, especially against bots, you want to try and get close enough where you're not going to miss. Because the further away you are, the more chance there is of you missing. Because because it gives more time for that enemy ship to turn, especially if it's a human who's going to react to you. Because players will see you, experienced players will see you do that turn, and then they'll go, oh, they're launching torps, and they'll mitigate it.
Right, so now you're going for the South Carolina?
Yeah.
I guess it's only one, that makes sense.
So our Turan and our Kuma are currently capping, so you can see the progress on the diamond in the cap, so it's becoming more and more green. Right. When that becomes fully green, we win. Gotcha. But if this Carolina hits one of those 2 ships, then we lose that progress.
Oh, I see. Okay. So this ship is going to there to stop the capping.
Yeah, I mean, you're giving that bot a lot of credit. If it was a human, sure, theory, yeah, absolutely. I think, yeah, it's just going bleep bloop, you know, bleep bleep bloop. Right. I'm gonna go this way. A player right now would be desperately trying to get resets on these 2 ships. Because otherwise we are going to win, and we're going to win very shortly.
Yeah. And those 2 ships, if they were people, would be hiding behind these islands.
Exactly, and trying not to get shot. Exactly.
Okay. Well, I didn't reach my one goal.
So sinking is not a problem. Like, don't think that you have to survive a match.
I would like to though.
Because if your sinking comes with more of the enemy sinking than you sinking, then it's all good.
Beware of Skynet rebellion. The military mind I have. 6 containers. I do.
What have they given you now? You're getting all the things. You're getting all the things.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, the game just told me I had a container. I don't have a container.
Aw. You don't have a daily container? You're under the water.
Did we get your thing from the armory?
No, we didn't. Thank you for the reminder.
Go into the armory.
1 second, I'm still opening all my crates. Hello, Tom. / not Tom. They gave her you. They gave me your container.
True.
I think the thing that I'm still not like.
You don't have to open every individual crate, by the way, if you don't want to watch them all open. I know right now you probably do, but later on, if you get sick of that, you can actually open them all at once, and you can also skip the animation.
Yeah.
Right on this front page.
So where do I go for my free shit?
All the way down to the bottom. And you'll see on the right hand side there's a thing called Daily Ritual. It's kind of so the star at the top. So the featured items star.
The star at the top.
Yeah. And then go all the way down to the bottom.
For free.
On the right hand side, Daily Ritual.
How's Red Dead?
And so when you log in every day, there's two things.
That's what I'm gonna do.
There's the login bonus that pops up immediately when you log in, and then there's that armory bonus that it doesn't prompt you particularly strongly to go and do.
Okay. Lots of flags. They keep. Yeah. First thing I did when the patch hit was to turn off animation. Really?
Yeah. That screen that you're opening the crates in has just changed quite drastically.
Yeah. Okay. What was I gonna ask? So the thing that I'm like struggling with is knowing how which direction I should be turning. Like if I should be pointing towards the ships or away from them. And then like how fast I should be moving when I'm doing all of that.
So bear in mind that right now we're facing bots. And so what I'm trying to do is instill in you an instinct of danger for when you're facing humans, because that danger is nowhere near as strong with the bots because they can't hit you very well. And so even if you massively overextend and you're surrounded by bots, you're still relatively safe. But I'm trying to get you to recognize what is a dangerous situation. And the instinct of like where to position and when to push, when to kite, when to stay still, when to go behind an island, that is something that will come from experience. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. The most important thing right now is that you're getting an idea of controlling the ship. You're getting an idea of like how the rudder works and how quickly it takes you to turn with the torpedoes. You're starting to get an idea of distance and like how close things have to be for you to be able to torp them. How far your guns can reach, and like just getting this sense of distance in the game. So I think don't worry too much about positioning right now. Worry more about mechanics.
You quit the game 8 years ago? Well, there's still time to come back. Should we play another one?
Sure. What's your XP situation? 3252.
Yeah, I don't have enough.
So you will notice that the XP requirement for the next ship is going up quite steeply. So the next ship is 10,500.
You can get it on Steam, but you shouldn't get it on Steam.
Yeah, it's I like the older players of the game will tell you, like, don't get it on Steam. If you want to get it on Steam, get it on Steam if that's easy for you. But the problem is that all that's doing really is launching the launcher, if you like. So the game comes with its own launcher, and all Steam is doing is just adding an extra layer of complexity on top of that for things like updates and bugs and all sorts of things that you just don't need. So, and the launcher is super lightweight, and it covers all their other games as well.
Yeah, but if you start playing this game, I'm in the EU server too, and we can play too.
So you used my recruitment link. You also have a recruitment link, and you can recruit stars.
Would you like to use my recruitment link? No, I don't want to put you on this if you don't want to play it.
I think watching you two trying to figure out the game together would be quite funny. You could
if I have too many
RP.
friends playing this, I'm gonna be playing.
You could RP as Quiet and Tom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Warships RP is actually pretty funny. Grumbles does that very occasionally. It's actually pretty funny.
Oh, really? I
Yeah.
haven't seen that.
He hasn't done it for a long time, but he used to do it.
You sunk my battleship. Yeah. I know we did just do one, but I have to do another potty break. I'm drinking lots of liquids.
No worries.
Okay, I'll be right
You
back.
do you. I'll talk to chat.
I'll also get another soda. I'll be right back.
Hey chat. Yeah, so sometimes there are exclusive rewards on Steam. They're usually quite small. There'll be things you can log in and grab, and there'll be sometimes they do like discounted ships, but they're usually very low tier.
Hydrate.
Very, very occasionally there's been exclusive content, I think once or twice. But you're not missing anything huge. And also you can do both. You can actually install the game through the launcher, play the game through the launcher, and then hop over to Steam when you want to grab something from Steam. You can do that. Does Peace and Quiet have access to the Grand Voyage tokens? The game has been telling her about that because I've got her. I'm reading my chat through her chat right now. So I'm watching her stream. And the game has been telling her about that. But I doubt that she'll play the game enough in the next 2 months, assuming that she does continue, in order to actually get anything out of that anyway. So it's not relevant for a new player. But if she gets hooked and plays a lot in the next 2 months, then maybe. We shall see.
Okay, I'm back. I fed my cat too. Do I have access to the Grand Voyage tokens?
Yeah, we were just talking about that. So that's the anniversary event. The game has been telling you about it. I've been watching it pop up. Don't worry about that. If you do get into the game and you play a lot in the next few months, that might become relevant and you might want to grab some stuff from that, but don't worry about it right now.
Okay. I ran out of steam.
Yeah, I'd rather not skip ahead in the tiers, Grunt, because I think as soon as we play a tier anything above 4, that's it. We're out of protected matchmaking, and then things get a bit more tricky.
And I'll get grumpy. Oh, I was feeding my cats, but one of my cats was locked in this room, so I had to run back up to let her free. So now I'm out of breath. Silly babies.
All right.
Another one. Let's do it. Let's do it.
So are you going to try and survive this match?
I will continue trying to survive the match.
It's a good goal to have, actually, because in order to survive, just by default, you have to learn a bit of maneuvering and kiting.
What are my cat names? I have 4 cats. I got Banda, Peaches, Stinky, and Milo. 2 of them are failed fosters.
So we have a human colleague this time.
On our team?
JC81 in the Wyoming. So the enemy team also has 3 humans.
Should I go to the left?
You can, yeah, it's fine. On this map, it doesn't really matter. So this map, like diagonally, is kind of not very wide, and so it's quite easy to go from one side to the other if you need to.
Yes.
On some maps, especially higher tier maps, they can be quite wide, and once you choose a flank, that's where you are now. You know, anything that happens down the other end of the map, you have no control over.
I think is your nickname for your sister. I think my nickname for my sister is Butthead.
We haven't told you about the horn.
No. How are you doing that?
N. N for Newt.
Thank you for the follows. Does that announce my location?
So if you are rendered for the enemy team, so if they can see you, they will hear it, but they can see you anyway. So if you are not rendered for the enemy team, they don't hear it at all.
Dang, that guy's so fast.
The Fusilier. Yeah, so one of the features of the French destroyers is that they're really fast.
Into Davy Jones' locker. I'm gonna try my best.
Cool. You've got that shift, zoom in, shoot, zoom out thing down really well. I'm just watching you shoot. That's good.
Oh, thank you. Well, I did watch your tutorial that said not to do the scrolling.
People can struggle with it. Especially, there's some players I've watched, some streamers I've watched who've come from other games where it's done differently, particularly World of Tanks. And they really struggle with that shift zoom out thing because it's just not what they reflexively do normally.
So 2 things that took me 2 years to learn. The little notches on the crosshair represent seconds.
Ooh, now we're getting into an almost religious debate.
You can cook the ship on the tab list.
That click the ship in the on the list to get the stats of the ship is actually very new. That was introduced less than a year ago. For most of the game's history, we've not been able to find out what the ships are in the battle without mods.
Oh, we're both turning around.
So you and I need to deal with this Tenrir, which is over here.
Yeah.
So that Tenryu has just used its damage control party, so that red consumable. And the reason I know that is because I set a fire, and then the ship immediately went not on fire. And then also, the ship has some white lights which flash on it to show that it's using its DCP. And what that means is that we can then set a permanent fire, what's called a permafire. So,
okay.
because you experienced it earlier, so do you remember you were on fire and I said, can you put it out? And you said, no, I can't. That's because someone set you on fire, you put it out, and then they set another fire.
I see. Well, I think because I'd used my R.
Exactly.
My R thing and I couldn't use it again.
So
Okay,
one of the things, when you're playing a ship that sets fires well, is you want to look for ships that have used that ability to put the fire out, so you can set another one, because then they can't put that one out. And it just sits there ticking damage. And the maximum number of fires you can set on a ship is 4.
Uh-oh.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I just noticed the St. Louis.
He's fine. It's the Indefatigable that you need to worry about. Do you see the battleship coming towards you?
Yep. I was hitting him first, but then I saw this guy coming right at me.
Yeah, we should kill the St. Louis first. But you need to start moving away from that Indefatigable, or you need to charge at it and torp it. Don't do neither of those two things. Do one or the other. As you go in, turn your Hydra on, because that the battleship has torpedoes.
I'm very low health, I might die.
Yeah, you might do.
So 3...
I have a player to deal with now.
I just want to keep playing longer.
So a full-length match is kind of unusual. The matches, so random battles are 20 minutes, but for a match to go to 20 minutes is quite unusual. More typical at higher tiers is like 13, 14, 15 minutes.
I don't think I have any carriers yet.
So we are actually at a tier where aircraft carriers can appear. So we could have seen one.
Okay.
Right, so going in against this Indefatigable, I need to keep an eye on these two battleships that are to my left, but they're behind an island right now, and they're busy with that Wyoming. And I need to critically make myself as skinny as possible so that this Indefatigable can't hit me.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to run straight at him, nose straight towards him, making myself as skinny as I can. I'm keeping an eye on the Kowachi and the Kowachi. Getting my torps ready. I might as well be shooting because I can.
Okay.
And then when, preferably after he's shot me, I'm going to make that turn to get those torps. And because he's coming straight towards me, I need to go off to the side a little bit. And then when I get to like 45 degrees, so I can't miss the side. Boop. Oops. No, because the game didn't let me shoot. There we go. Ah! And Stats forgot the Indefatigable 2 minutes after telling you that it has torps. Forgot that it has torps.
So I guess it helps when you know what the ship is. You can know
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. So, but you can, if you hold down your tab key and you click one of the ships in the list on the enemy team particularly, it will actually bring up an information panel where you can actually interrogate. You can see at a glance, like, it has torpedoes, it has this, it has that. And so if you're like, oh crap, does this ship have torps? Does that enemy cruiser have torps? You can quickly hold tab, click the ship, and see if it has torpedoes.
That's a lot to do in a,
Yeah,
in a game.
it is. Yeah, it is. Which is why there's a very strong modding community for this game. Because a lot of that information can be displayed inside the game in some kind of heads-up display or a sidebar or on the map or something. Or when you hold the Alt key. So that you have that information available to you without having to do that. So a lot of people mod the game.
Oh, we're going to lose this one, huh?
Possibly, yeah.
So you're focusing on
I'm focusing on the Kowachi because the other battleship has got 3 fires and my torps are probably going to hit it, so it's probably dead. So there's no point in me doing more damage to it because it's dead anyway. Now I'm trying to set more fires on the Kowachi that's still alive because it's got 1 fire on the nose and there's room for 3 more fires on the rest of the ship. So I'm shooting the rest of the ship to try and set fires on those bits.
Okay.
I've also got torps in the water.
When looking at my ship, if I only have one fire, should I hold off on pressing R?
Ah, I'm okay. I'm impressed. That is a very, very, very good insight. Okay, so yes, if you have, so there's flooding and fires as the damage over time effects. Those are the only two in the game. There are on your ship a maximum of 4 fire positions and 2 flooding positions. So the maximum number of DOTs you can have on your ship is 6. 4 fires, 2 floods.
Okay.
1 DOT effect, most of the time, is bearable. It's tolerable. Because what's going to happen, as you've just figured out on your own, if you have 2 fires running, that's worse than 1 fire. And so if you put 1 fire out and then someone sets 2 fires on you, that's bad.
Yeah.
So, generally speaking, don't the term is DCP, so don't DCP 1 fire. Don't DCP 1 flood. If it's 2, probably a good idea. There's a lot of it depends. There's a lot of sort of conditions. But generally speaking, if you have 1 effect, then don't do that.
Okay, good to know.
However...
And it tells you that how? But just at the bottom?
Into the number. So for example, assuming you've changed all the settings that were in my video, the fire timer is counting down how long is left on the fire. If you have 2 fires, that will say 2 next to it because you've got 2 fires.
I see. Okay.
And physically, visually on the ship, you will have 2 fires burning. So you'll see sort of like 2 centers with fire coming out of them. There's only certain points on the ship that can actually have that. Right, I somehow have to get to this Myogi and torp it.
Are you
without
so you're
dying.
You're gonna be skinny so you don't get
Oh
hit?
yeah. But this is a player, so he will hit me. The thing is though, Myogi has very slow turret turn, so I can get quite close before those turrets hit me. But the problem is I'm the last ship, so if I die, we lose.
Right, okay.
So he probably will hit me. I need to time my turn really carefully here, because if I go too soon, I'm presenting a very big target. Gotcha. Okay, those are secondaries. I have to DCP that fire super quickly, and I'm going to die before I get to get the torps off. I might get them in the water, but I'm not going to hit him.
Ooh.
So I might get the kill here, but that's after the buzzer.
He's gone, though.
It's because I can't see him.
Oh, okay.
Because there's no one left on our team to spot him, so he disappears. We haven't talked about spotting at all.
Oh, it is, yeah. Alright, I need to do that again.
That's your XP. 4810. Okay.
Just because you can't see a ship doesn't mean it isn't there, but it just like disappeared.
So the so a lot of new players struggle with the spotting system in the game because it's not realistic.
Gotcha.
Just because there's an open piece of water does not mean there's not a ship in it. There could be a giant battleship right there, but because you can't see it for some game mechanical reason, you can't see it.
Love that.
Yeah. So, and it's just one of those things you just need to learn how the game mechanics work.
Okay.
Do we have anything I can do right now? Oh, I didn't even put the upgrades. Oh, I've finally caught up with you and I've unlocked upgrades.
I'm so proud of you.
I know.
You know, one day you're gonna get really good at this game.
One day I dream of being good at this game. One day I'll be a real boy. Okay.
Yeah.
Where are we at in the educationing? Right, how many hours in are we? We're about 5 hours into the educationing.
I don't think I've won a single game with this ship.
No.
I've also haven't survived, so.
No, not a time like the present. Oh, there's an aircraft carrier in the queue. You might get to see planes.
Planes.
Don't get excited.
Good night, Ken. You're excited?
No, don't get excited about the planes.
Oh. Oh no, not
The
planes.
planes will make your life miserable.
More than usual?
Yep.
You're afraid? Faye hasn't watched all the stream, but she's enjoyed what she's listened to.
No. There's not been much to watch on my screen, honestly, because it's just been me mostly like waving my hand off screen, going, no, press that one. No, not that one, that one.
You're not salty until you're sick of playing.
All right.
Aww,
it's just
cute.
us.
Hi, Faye.
It's just us. It's all bots. This map, which we haven't had before, has
doesn't look great.
It will brighten up. So there's
like it's got these two massive islands.
Yeah. So there's this massive pinch point in the middle, and then 2 routes around the outside. And so when it's an all bot game, they really kind of group up together. So we want to position ourselves here so that we can shoot the stuff that comes through the gap, but not so that we're in the gap.
Okay.
We might, as we're the only humans, we might also have to deal with some stuff coming around the flanks, so it's probably a good idea for us to stay in the middle right now.
79? Amazing. Are you the one? Is Faye the one that was wearing that shirt?
Yes!
But NASA?
Yes. Yes, that's
Faye.
Faye. So these 2 destroyers are going to rush straight towards each other. So if you can see where I'm stopped, just stop somewhere around here. And then shoot the stuff that comes through the gap. Their bot torped our bot. And wait.
HE for destroyer?
Yeah, so you're on AP. Yeah, it can. So if you end the previous battle using AP for perfectly good reasons, just always remember that you're going to spawn into the next match with AP selected. So one of the sort of like beginning of match check things you need to do is check which ammo you're on, especially when you get into battleships. Because you don't want to be the battleship that's got like a perfect shot at the beginning of the game to just one-shot something, and then you realize you have the wrong ammo. That is sad times.
Nope, that ship's dead. Oops,
okay, so you and I are about to have some work to do. Because our bots down the bottom end have all died. So you and I need to start turning around, go around the south end of this volcano, and go and deal with them. So accelerate forward, hard left. And we're gonna do a U-turn. Follow me.
Still going. That ship's coming right for me.
Right, so it's these 3 ships on the other side that we kind of need to focus on because there's no one else there to do that.
Okay. These ships are following us, though.
Yeah, that's fine. We can be shooting them while we're going around because... So what you want to start thinking of is dealing with one problem while you're preparing for the next problem. So we're dealing with the Svetlana first, and then we're going to deal with this other Svetlana that I'm heading towards. Also, I'm going to turn on my hydro because these guys will have torpedoes. Okay, now we deal with this one. Watch the torps that are in the water.
Yep.
Both behind you and next to you. Beautiful. Then we're going to go back for the Fontaine, which is this battleship.
Okay. Should I consider using the T thing?
So I've got mine running right now, so you don't need it because you're inside mine.
I already did it.
It's fine. Don't worry. It's fine. So if you're close to another ship that's running it, you don't need to use your own.
Oh, okay.
Which means that we can like double up on the duration that we have.
I understand.
So like I use mine until mine runs out, and then you use yours. Thanks for being bait. He's shooting you, not me. If you have torps, torp it. If not, shoot it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. You might be a bit closer.
I don't.
No worries. Okay. Let's do the Craddock. Only ship in the game with a Welsh name. Not the only Welsh ship. It's not a Welsh ship. It's a Welsh named ship, which is in Welsh, and there's also another named ship, which is Welsh, which doesn't have a Welsh name.
Okay.
Chat is currently having an aneurysm.
Why?
Because of that description.
Okay, chat, you need to calm down. Torpedo!
Good. So we have a bot up in their cap. 2 of their bots have gone to deal with it. We just have to deal with these 2. Look at you with your full health. Nice.
Yeah, it's crazy. You're a dirty American, you couldn't tell the difference?
Yeah.
The last thing I want you to think is I'm doing good, because if I disappoint you, I'll be sad.
You're doing great.
No.
So this cruiser does not have... This was the one that we had before the one we have now. So this one does not have torpedoes.
So you're saying...
It's also stuck. Yeah, so the reason I mentioned that is if there's a ship that does not have torpedoes and you do have torpedoes, then obviously you are really dangerous to that ship if you can get close. Because there's not a huge amount they can do about it, especially at this too.
We're gonna destroy both from... Oh, my torpedo is totally...
You might get the fire. Or you can just shoot it. Beautiful. Alright, so our Navara is still in the cap. The Caledon is coming back.
Mm-hmm.
I just want you to try something really quickly, just so you know how it works. So you currently have the Caledon targeted, so you can see the circle around the name.
Uh-huh.
If you press the X key, it will manually untarget that ship. And then if you look at it again and press X again, it will manually retarget that ship. That is something you need to learn to do, especially for torpedoes.
Uh-oh.
Hydrate.
We're about to kiss.
That's fine.
Is it fine?
It's fine as long as we don't get stuck and he torps us. I'm going to pop my Hydra so we can see any torps coming, but we need to kill it before it torps us.
Okay.
I think that'd be fine. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, hitting friendlies is fine as long as you don't end up pushing each other into trouble.
Gotcha.
Hydrate. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm kind of busy. I have done pretty well now. Brain occupied.
Don't get used to having torpedoes in the U.S. cruiser lines. Only Phoenix
Yeah,
have
that
them.
is true. So the next one, the tier 5, has them, and then from that point on, they don't.
You sent a boat, or a plane, I mean.
You got a Confederate. Very nice. So that means you've done a lot of damage to a lot of different ships.
Ooh, dear.
Ooh,
dear.
Dodge.
Oh dear.
Dodge.
Oh dear.
You're okay.
I don't know how to
You're
dodge.
alive. You're alive.
I survived.
You absolutely did.
survived.
Survive and a win. You did good.
I don't know how to dodge.
So when I say dodge for torpedoes, the sound like some kind of guru. So the best dodge is a dodge that you do before the torpedoes are even in the water. So you're like, that ship has torpedoes. It's probably in a position where it's going to target me. I need to start doing something about that before they'll actually launch the torps. Because then either they'll launch the torps against someone else, or they'll put the torps in the water, but you've already moved. Because obviously once the torps are in the water, they're going straight, right? So if they aimed at you when you were on the left and then you go to the right, then you're not there anymore. If you spot the torpedoes, especially when you have your Hydra on or another ship spots them for you and they're quite a long way away, then you have plenty of time, because then you can accelerate, you can turn your rudder, you can look at the torps and look at what direction they're coming, both in the 3D world and also on the map, potentially, if that's possible with mods and stuff, but you don't have that. And you can kind of make an estimation as like, which direction is it going and what do I need to do with my ship in order to miss that torpedo?
Okay.
But that's like stuff you have to do in advance with torpedoes, quite a long time in advance potentially. The same thing applies to shells, so you can dodge incoming shells, but you just have a lot less time to do it.
Right. Get out of the way of the... Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So when you get to the higher tiers, so far we've been dealing with like 10-kilometer range. When you get up to the higher tiers, the battleships can shoot in excess of 30 kilometers, so 3 times that distance. And dodging at that tier, potentially the flight time of those shells is like 20 seconds. And so you have a long... When you see that battleship shoot you from across the map, you have a long time to think about it before they arrive. And it's entirely possible from a complete stationary stop to start moving and get out of the way. And then you get into like these mind games, because the battleship player is trying to guess what you're going to do. You're trying to guess what the battleship player is going to do. So then you can try and trick them by doing something that they didn't expect you to do. And you end up with these like double bluffs, and it all gets very, very psychological.
Okay.
Got a container.
One battle left in order to reach.
Well, so it's normally the end of my stream right now, but I can do one more.
Okay, one more. And then next time we'll play with a different ship.
Yeah, we can do. So you could either do destroyers, or you can start playing on that battleship line that you unlocked.
Next time. Sure, cool.
So we actually did co-op as the first match. And because we're in protected matchmaking, most of the matches that we've done have actually effectively been co-op, because it's been just the two of us against bots, because they haven't been humans. Because apparently in protected matchmaking, that's the thing.
Thank you for all the follows. This is wild. Should play more World of Warships.
All right.
$45 months. Holy moly.
Brad, thank you very much for the 45 months. It's very kind of you. Thank you for the prime.
So the way that I'm staying mostly, thank you for the follow, in the little circle thing, that's like a standard thing to do with the kind of ship that I have, or just because of my experience?
So
To stay back.
the reason I'm getting you to do that is because at low tier with the bots, a lot of the stuff that we're doing right now is because the bots, blah, blah, blah. So the bots in that game mode, standard battle, where you've got the home cap and the enemy cap, the bots will just drive into your cap every single match. And so that's where they're going to be. That's where you need to kill them, because otherwise they're going to win. And so that's what you want to do. That's not the case when it comes to human standard battles.
Gotcha.
In human standard battles, the battle is going to take place far more across the middle of the map. It's not very common for standard battles in human matches to end with a cap. It's usually on kills.
Okay.
So, but being in the middle like that, A, enables us to have a good chance of winning, but B, is also giving you a lot of practice of shooting things, because that's just where all the ships are.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, is this another new map? I think it is.
This is EU. It's EU.
EU.
EU. Ooh, okay, so this is...
So we are now in a game where every single ship is tier 4.
Oh.
There's still no... I was hoping that this last match might have a carrier, so you can see what a carrier looks like. So this is Domination, not Standard Battle. So this is the one where you have the caps which tick points. In this configuration, the home caps start capped, so we're getting points off of B, they're getting points off of C. And so our points are gradually going to go up towards 1,000. And then during the match, all 4 of those caps can be capped and flipped. So if we drive into C and cap C, we will get C and start getting points.
Oh, there's
So
a
there
ship. Or I mean a plane.
You're shocked that Stats hasn't shared the secret weapon border surfing. Yeah, we haven't been anywhere near the border actually. So on this map, if you keep going the way you're going, you need to be very aware of the fact that you can be shot by ships on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
So not only is there the stuff coming through A, you've also got the stuff that's going to be sitting in D that might decide to shoot you.
So should I get to where you
So
are?
I would turn left and come a little bit further away.
Okay.
I don't think I've touched the border once today. So the last ship in that push is that Moltke battleship. And the other flank is being quite pushy on the red bots have basically won the other flank. So we are going to be very aggressive here. So this is something that I would also do in a player match.
Okay.
Because we need to get this flank won as quickly as possible, and the way that you and I are going to do that is by torping this battleship.
Okay.
But we're also essentially running away from the other flank because they've like pushed through to our side of the map, so we need to get away.
Okay.
We can kill this cruiser next to me. That'd be great. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so I'm going to put my torps in there. I'm going to keep turning so I can use my other ones and clear the space for you to do the same if it's needed.
Okay.
We can probably just finish him with guns.
Are we turning back to the...
Yeah, we can actually turn around, yep. So we're going to have all these cruisers coming out of the islands. I think we should probably start with this guy.
The Carl, sure.
Yeah.
So, ship here. What a bitch. I'm stuck behind him.
Oh, you're stuck on a wreck. It will sink, but you won't be able to move it.
I thought like I won't get damage from it, but I oh, wrong fire.
No, the bonus of that is that torpedoes will also hit it. So it is actually I've seen it used actually in like high level tournaments where players will use sunk ships as a torpedo barrier. So they'll actually like go and hide behind the ship they've just killed to prevent themselves getting torped. Torpedoes.
Uh-oh.
If only we had a consumable that could detect this. There you go.
Should I use my R?
You can. Yeah, if a fire is going to kill you, then definitely use it, right? So there's no point. There's no point in having it available and being dead.
Yeah, good point. Okay.
If you're still relatively healthy, then no. So like I said earlier, it's kind of complex. There's a lot going on. Like what situation is happening? Is it the beginning of the match, the end of the match? How likely are you to get shot again soon?
Right. The ship is coming for me.
Not anymore. So there's Turbina we need to go for.
Very subtle hint there.
It absolutely has lots of torps. And you are right next to it. Although its torpedoes have actually just gone past you, so I think you're safe for a second. Quest that is completely irrelevant for a brand new player.
I'm not gonna hit that bitch. Yeah, I haven't quite. Oh, okay, he's dead. Haven't quite figured out the timing of torpedoes.
Can I give you an instruction? I need you to keep going the direction you're going, and you're going to shoot this Allighieri with your guns while you run away from it, because you're quite low health. Whereas I have most of my health, so I'm going to rush and try and torp it.
Okay. You mean go the opposite direction?
Yeah. You go away from me, I'm going towards it.
Okay.
So you try and set fires on it, and I will try and torp it. Because I can take a hit and you can't.
I'm launching torps. The gray wedge will leave.
Yeah,
so, but I don't understand that yet.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so you started your question. So the question was how to aim torpedoes.
Yeah.
Was that right? So what happens when you have something targeted with your guns? The game doesn't give you any help with aiming. So you're just on your own, and wherever you aim is wherever you aim. With torpedoes, the game actually gives you a little bit of help. And it gives you, for the ship that you currently have targeted, it gives you what's called the white line, which is that grey wedge. And what that's doing is it's telling you, if you launch these torpedoes and that ship does not change direction or speed, this is the where you need to aim in order for your torps to hit the ship. So if nothing else changes, you will hit it. Usually something does change, because usually they change course or speed. But it's just giving you like an aiming hint. But then you have to use that aiming hint to guess, especially if it's a human, to guess, okay, are they going to turn left? Are they going to turn right? Are they going to speed up? Are they going to slow down? And then you can adjust the aim a little bit accordingly. But you want to try and put your torps close to that while you're learning. Either on or close to that white line. So can you see what I'm talking about? Like if you practice launching torps now, can you see what I'm talking about? So if you focus on this Dressano, you get the white line. With the, you have to be on the torps to see it. So you have to press your 3 key.
I did.
Yeah, sorry, I've got a bit of a delay. And then press it again to get the narrow spread.
So I'm not facing. I need to be more.
Yeah, so the white line will go outside of the possible aiming arc. And you have to get that white line inside the green wedge in order to be able to fire.
You launch at the white line unless it's turning.
Yeah, so if the ship is going dead straight and it's not turning, not changing speed, the white line is exactly where you need to aim. If the ship, for example, if the ship slows down a little bit, for some reason, then that white line's going to be wrong. And so a lot of the skill with using torpedoes is guessing what the ship's going to do.
Okay, so I'm directing the orange one right now.
Yep, so the orange one is where your mouse is aiming. It's exactly the same as the gun aiming reticle. The white wedge is where you need to aim if the ship is going dead straight and not turning.
It's going based on that white is where the ship that I have tracked. Or
Yes,
like,
exactly. Which is why I was saying earlier you need to learn how to use the X key, because you might want to change targets.
Yes. Okay, I can remember what key it was.
And of course, if the white line is going through an island, it means that if you launch the torps right now, you're going to hit the island.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. So it's like it's an aiming assist, but it's not like super intelligent. It's really, really simple.
I understand now. Okay.
If ship goes straight, you hit ship. If ship not go straight, you miss ship. Pretty much.
Yeah, it's going that way because it's going to be the ship.
So if you have a target selected that's stationary, the white line will be pointed directly at the ship because it's not moving. If it then starts to move and it starts to accelerate, you'll see that white line go out ahead of the ship because it's moving forwards.
I see.
And if it was reversing, the white line would be behind the ship.
Okay.
So you can see that the ship is turning, so it's coming towards the right and going out ahead of the ship as it makes that turn.
Yeah.
To put it simply, you need the long green wedge to line up on the white wedge. That is the absolutely perfect description, yeah.
But so that's anticipating where they're moving, though.
Yeah, so if you take that, that most simplistic approach of put the green wedge on the white wedge and click, that is fine as long as the ship is not going to change what it's doing.
Okay. Okay.
If you think the ship is going to change what it's doing, then you have to adjust slightly.
I'm out of camouflage. Oh no.
Oh no.
Level 3 premium days received.
I've unlocked campaigns. What level are you now? Oh, you have campaigns as well. So if you, these are basically, go back into that screen. So these are basically like long-term mission-based projects that you can work on. And the first one is actually really good for new players because it gives you some really good rewards and it's really good stuff to focus on. So the Science of Victory is the beginner campaign. And so it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 10 stages. And each stage has, never mind. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 stages. And each stage has 8 missions that you can do. You can repeat the missions, but you just don't get the reward twice. But you still get the progress star from it. So if you go into that stage 1, you'll see you have tasks 1 to 8. And then at the top it says collect 5 stars in total. And so you just have to complete these missions. So you mouse over it. So the first one, for example, is cause 20,000 hit points of damage to enemy ships with your main guns. That's it. So just damage stuff.
What it says for you?
So those aren't the missions. Those are the stages. If you click on that, it'll open the stage. So it's 10 stages of 8 missions each. So it's like 80 missions. It's quite a long-term thing.
Yeah.
And these will give you, as you go along as a new player, these will give you some pretty cool things. So it's some credits, some signals, some bonuses. It throws a whole bunch of stuff at you for doing these tasks.
Wow, okay.
With your premium account, you can slot 3 of these at once.
Wow.
So if you click on...
You have to pick which ones you want.
You want to work on.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So click on like task 1, for example, and say accept, and that'll put it into the top slot. And then click on task 2, which is destroy an enemy ship with the main battery gun. So get a kill. So put that one in slot 2. That one gives you credits. And then task 3, hit enemy ships with chip torpedoes 6 times. So you can put that one in the bottom slot.
You think I could do that?
Yeah, easy. You don't have to. Choose a different one if you don't think so. So,
so then these will happen on my regular games I'm doing, or are they special like tutorial-esque games?
Every single mission in the game will have some requirements about how you complete it. If you mouse over any one of those tasks, you will see what those are, because it will say completion criteria. And then it will have the battle modes as little symbols. So in this case, it's random battles and co-op battles and ranked. Those are the 3 symbols. And then it tells you the tiers. So it's tiers 3 ships to tier 10 ships and super ships. So 3 to 10 and star means 3 to 11.
Wow, okay.
So you can't do this in like the very, very beginning ships. But tier 3 is quite low for a mission. Normally it's tier 5 and up. And so the ships that we've been playing for the last couple of hours, you can do this in. And it will say can be completed over several battles. So it's cumulative. And all missions in the game will have that format of telling you how to complete it.
Yeah. Okay.
So you don't have to take task 3 if you don't think that's something that you want to do. So for example, task 6, which is worth 2 stars, is win a battle.
Ooh. I think I could maybe do that.
So you can press the X next to task 3 in that sidebar and swap it for task 6. Oh my god, I hope you can't hear my stomach right now. Holy crap.
Your poor tummy.
I know, it's like hungry.
Okay, well, let's make sure you go get fed.
Yeah, so that, once you run out of premium time, if that happens, you'll go down to only having 2 slots for that. Once you get enough... It's okay. Once you get enough...
courgettes.
Yeah.
And a little chicken breast.
I don't know what I'm going to have today.
With a few spoons of puttanesca sauce.
Puttanesca. I do still have puttanesca sauce.
Or as I would say, pasta with veggies and chicken.
Pasta with veggies and tomato stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so with those missions, once you've completed enough stars to actually get the reward for that stage, you can move on to the next stage. And some of those campaigns actually have really cool rewards as the end thing. It might be a ship, it might be a really amazing captain. That starter one doesn't have that, but the other ones do.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I have learned a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot of information. A lot of information. You've done so well.
Thank you. You've been a great teacher.
Your realization of the thing with the DCP, that was seriously impressive. Because that was something that, because chat was like, I could feel chat like, tell her about the don't DCP2 things. Like, no, one thing at a time. But you got there on your own.
I did, all by myself.
Very cool.
I have a military mind. Apparently.
So this update and the next update for World of Warships is extremely busy. So I have some things in the game that I want to cover. If you want to do this again soon, that's totally cool. I don't think I can do a whole stream. But if you want to like do like an hour or two here and there, that's totally cool. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I would definitely like to play this some more, but I do think I need a little bit more mentorship before I can go solo.
So a lot of it, I mean, a lot of it is to do with just getting experience and getting comfortable with like what everything is. Because like when you first log into a match, it's just throwing so much stuff at you, and like you're not familiar with where any of the information is on the screen. You're not familiar with what any of the interfaces look like, what the controls are, and so once that stuff becomes a bit more familiar, you'll start to pick up some of the other information. But make sure if you do want to continue playing, I do recommend that you watch those videos.
Okay. I can do.
We do have room in the clan. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to join a clan.
What's a clan?
So, in games like this, typically you have the sort of like a social grouping that you can join that gives you certain benefits. So when you join the clan, you can get bonuses to your income and a few other things like ship purchases, and also some events. Like right now there's an event going on called Division Stars, where if you play with other members of the clan, you can get some stuff out of that.
Okay.
So if you want to do that, you could join. I don't know if you've unlocked clans though. No, so chat, she hasn't unlocked it yet.
I'm just a baby.
I don't think I can invite. No, I'll have a look after the stream because I need to change accounts. I don't think I can do that, but you're not far off. So let's have a look. When's clans?
Okay,
17.
so the campaigns is what you're talking about.
Campaigns
so
is the thing. The campaigns is the thing you just did with the missions.
Yeah, so that's something I could potentially do.
Unfortunately,
solo.
clans is the last access level, 17, but you're not far off that because you're at 15 right now.
No, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I might be able to scare crew. I'll have a look. If you're interested in doing that, there's no reason not to.
Yeah.
Because that'll get you some extra stuff.
I'm enjoying the game, so.
Cool. Right then. Oh man, my stomach. I'm so sorry. Holy moly.
My stomach is rumbling too, so I really need to go eat as well.
When I'm hungry, my stomach is so loud. It's like, row, row. Okay.
Mine too. Mine has things to say. But thank you so much for playing with me
you're
today.
very welcome.
And thank you for sharing your chat with me and teaching me all these things. I'm going to do my best to try to remember everything. And definitely would love to play again, but I know you're also really busy, so it depends.
Yeah, no worries. It's just that there's a lot of content in this update that I'd like to kind of cover on stream. I'm not going to be able to do all of it, but I'd like to get through some of it, so I can't do too many. Normally I would say like, yeah, let's do this loads, but at the moment it's a little bit busy, but we can do some more. No problem.
Okay. Yeah, cool. Great. Well, I guess I will let you go. Thank you, Stat Senpai.
Yeah, thank you.
Talk to you later. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Okay. We need to close down Chit Chat. Close that and stream together. What's for tea? I have literally no idea. I am starving. It's just crept up on me in the last like 10 minutes. My stomach is like wow, 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 wow. Okay. Right. Apparently it's not been a particularly exciting stream. because unless maybe a whole bunch of people went over to quiet so they could see what I was talking about. But I think I'm sorry if it's been a bit frustrating at this end, because you've not really been able to see what I'm talking about, and so it's been like low tier games where I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing. So sorry about that, but that's just how it has to be. Hopefully some of you went over to Quiet's place and you were able to watch over there. So we're going to go over to, let me take that off. In case
Quiet
you want to make
mode
any
disabled.
closing statements. And I'm just going to dump you on Live from the North. My plan for tomorrow is to finish my Research Bureau video editing, so you might see that come up either tomorrow or on Tuesday. Tuesday will be, again, Chips. We'll be trying to cover off a lot of the stuff that we didn't do today. I'll be meeting up with Bo, as far as I know, for our normal 2 hours. I can't remember which direction that is this time, but I'll find out. Teaching. So I tried to persuade Wargaming to do this as a sponsored thing, where they sponsor a streamer who doesn't play World of Warships to play World of Warships, and they pay a CC to sit with them to do it, because that is a model that StarCraft have used. Not StarCraft. What's the massive space game with the like huge universe and spreadsheets? What's that game? Really old game. That game, whatever that is. They did that with Flambas. Eve. They did it with Flambas. They paid Flambas to play Eve, and they paid an Eve content creator to sit with him and teach him how to play it. I thought that was really clever. So that's a good model, and I tried to sell that to Wargaming. Not interested. Chat, thank you for hanging out. Have a wonderful start to your week. And I will catch you again on Tuesday. Thank you. It's been fun. Oh shit, are you carrying on? Wait. Are you carrying on streaming? No, you stopped. Okay.
Goodbye.
Until next time.
I thought I was being exceptionally rude then. Raid re-raiding. She bailed.
Bye, patrons, house and egg.
Thanks very much, bye.
Goodbye.
La tienes.